Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into Stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their playstyle so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we've played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into Stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Rad and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Rad, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Charge! Force Burst! Disappear!
Hello, Rivals! My name is Diatonic, and I'm here with your results breakdown for the first week of action for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. To kick things off for day one, Pacific MRC Season 3 champs Crazy Raccoon sank their claws into newcomer squad Incipients. They snagged a comfortable 2-0 win for themselves in the first bout of the tournament, with Crazy Raccoon's newest addition, NX, leading the charge. Next up, the sole representatives from Vietnam, OEG, took on Rocket University. OEG has some Stage 1 veterans on their team, and it showed here as they took Rocket University to school, picking up a 2-0 win. The last match of the day was another Group A showdown between Assemble Fire, who are returning from Stage 1, and Onside Gaming, making their first Ignite appearance here. But it would be the newcomers besting the veterans here, with ONG taking yet another 2-0 over Assemble Fire. Day 2 opened with a marquee matchup as the newly signed Asia roster of Zero Tenacity upsets the Stage 1 Asia Champs Reject in a close 2-1 series. Stage 1 vets XOXO01 were back in action against Uwinks, a new team formerly known as Ravati. It would be XO picking up that one with a clean 2-0 sweep over the newcomers. Genji's new roster made their debut on this day as well, picking up a solid 2-0 win over Down Payment to kick off their Stage 2 campaign. Crazy Raccoon's NX continued to impress on Day 2 as they took on Assemble Fire. They played a bit of an unorthodox game, but it was that outside-the-box thinking that delivered Crazy Raccoon another 2-0 win over Assemble Fire. Rocket University and Zero Tenacity kicked things off on Day 3, with Z10 picking up a 2-0 win after their upset over Reject the day before. Incipients was still on the hunt for their first win in Ignite as they took on Onside Gaming next, but ONG would take the win on this day 2-0 as well. The defending champs Reject were back at the plate next, battling Vietnamese squad OEG, a match that Reject would win with a shutout on both maps. And for the last match of that day, Crazy Raccoon had their third matchup, this time against XOXO01. Crazy Raccoon would deliver XO their first loss here in the group stage, winning in 2-0 fashion and ending week 1 without dropping a single map. The final day of the Asia group stage started with a matchup between OEG and Down Payment, with Down Payment getting their first Ignite win 2-0. Assemble Fire were up against Uwinks next, and Uwinks ended up leaving Assemble Fire without a win here in week 1. Genji was back in action next against Rocket University, who'd also exit week 1 not having picked up a win quite yet. And in the last matchup of the week, Onside Gaming looked to keep their flawless record alive against XOXO01. But XO had other plans, handing ONG their first loss of the tournament 2-0. And at the end of week 1 of the Asia group stage, Crazy Raccoon emerges as the frontrunner with an astonishing 3-0 record. In Group A, XOXO01, ONG, and Uwinks are still in the chase for the playoffs. Zero Tenacity and Genji both have 2-0 records as well, making them the only other undefeated teams here in the group stage. And on the Group B side, Reject and Down Payment are still in the hunt as well. But with another week of group stage action still to come, it's anyone's game. Thanks for watching, Rivals. Enjoy the rest of the show and get ready to ignite the battle.
Hey Rivals, Tencha here with just enough time to give you a quick recap of Week 1 for Ignite from China. The Chinese champions and 5th to 6th mid-season finals places over Ultra Gaming opened up day number 1 versus X Team with a pretty clean 2-0, not dropping a single point, leading on their triple strategist lineups. Try Again and Fist were up next. While this was a little closer than the previous series, the end result is all that matters, and Try Again were able to take another 2-0 after they repelled the final push from Fist in the Bars Temple section of Hall of Dajalia. To round out day 1, Liandong Gaming returns after a top 8 finish in stage 1 to play against Ashian Long, where the Vanguard player Kurisu was able to play against their team from stage 1. The move, it seems, paid off with a 2-0 for Ashian Long, only dropping 1 point to LDGM and stopping their final push with just 66 centimeters to go. Day 2 started us off with Dream Plus Esports Club taking on Zhongyi Ji, who were looking for a redemption run after their last place finish in stage 1. But they couldn't find it this day, with Dream Plus, a super team made up of players from eHome and SLZZ, taking a 2-0. Match 2 saw Fiat Lux Esports Club look to build on their 5th to 6th finish from last stage, and they started off strong, with some great style of play and even the appearance of Moon Knight, they dispatched VE Esports in short order, making yet another 2-0. Our third match saw Iconics, the former Stage 1 third place team Tyun Gaming, versus newcomers in the form of Aura Farmers. Aura Farmers showed they weren't here to mess around, but the experience of Iconics won out in the end. With both maps going to a 2-1 score, the whole series was a 2-0 in favor of Iconics. Over Ultra Gaming were back in action for Group A versus LDGM, who wanted to try and get on the board, but OUG didn't drop a single percentage point on Celestial Husk, and with the sharpest hero Blade were able to slice through the efforts of LDGM on Symbiotic Surface, holding the final point and taking the series in a 2-0, continuing their run of dominance. Day 3 began with ZYG once again looking to do what they couldn't do last season and get a series win, but Fist squared up for the fight. Krakoa went to ZYG, Central Park went to Fist, taking us to Spider Islands for our first map 3 in China. A storm on defense was too much for Fist to weather, with ZYG riding the wins to a 2-1, taking their first win in Ignite 2025. Next up, Ashi and Long continued their own run versus X-Team. It was another Spider Islands game after a dominant game 1 for Ashi and Long. While X-Team were able to get 2 points pushed, the Master Weaver was just beyond their reaches, as Ashi and Long were able to push past them into the Web of Life and Destiny and grab that 2-0 series. Dream Plus and Try Again were next up to bat, and while it seemed close at times, the score is what's important. With Dream Plus's Namor able to repel Try Again one too many times, even a last-second portal wasn't enough, as Dream Plus's Loki stole Try Again's Fate of Both Worlds with God of Mischief, giving just enough sustain to close out the series in a 2-0. And once again closing out the day, Over Ultra Gaming showed just why they are the champions and considered such a global threat, taking another perfect map before holding at Yggdrasil, allowing Wenzhuian's Emma Frost to dazzle the members of Fear Lux Esports Club. The second map was insanely intense, but the 2-0 for OUG is a result we are getting rather used to. Day 4 saw Aura Farmers try to take their first series win versus Try Again, who themselves looked to recover after their loss to Dream Plus. Aura Farmers took round 1 after everyone from Try Again stepped off the point, allowing for overtime to lapse on Celestial Husk. But they tried again, and broke the 3 Vanguard 3 strategist hold attempt on Yggdrasil Path, with the classic Moon Knight Storm Squirrel Girl combo to open up point 1, carrying that momentum on to evening up the series, taking us to Symbiotic Surface, where Mobkafat on Psylocke proceeded to get 46 KOs, with 27 of those being final hits, securing the first Ignite Series win for Aura Farmers. Something was in the air on Day 4, as LDGM and VE Esports went the distance. Omos Magneto secured a win on Burning T'Challa for LDGM. Several insane Karmic Revivals secured V Yggdrasil Path, but solid targeting of Baby No Money, not the singer, secured LDGM their first win in Stage 2. Our third series broke the 3-game streak, as Iconics held Fist in their spawn on Burning T'Challa, and thanks to a last-second portal from ASDFGHJKL, held Fist on a 3-0 on Spider Islands, taking the series in a 2-0. And finally for this week, we saw Fear Lux versus the currently undefeated Ashian Long. This match was fantastic to watch, back and forth from start to finish, but on Central Park in Dracula's throne room, Fiat Lux were able to keep Sora's Captain America off the point for just long enough to cross that finish line, breaking Ashian Long's undefeated streak and taking the series in a 2-0 in Group A. As such, at the end of the first week of play, OUG sit at the top of the table in Group A, undefeated with both V and X yet to get a win. While in Group B, Dream Plus and Iconics sit at a 2-0 score, but that will be ruined when they face each other in the last match of Day 1 in week number 2. Fist have 2 more chances to get on the board, but with one of their opponents being Dream Plus, they have their work cut out for them. That's it for China Week 1. Enjoy the rest of your games, and remember to ignite the battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've tuned in to day number 6 here in the group stage for Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2, and you are watching the Asia Division. Nell, Mello, and Potch Spice at your service once again, and we are at Season 4. Nell, how's Season 4 treating you so far?
Season 4, well, first things first, I gotta acknowledge there's so many beautiful costumes in the Battle Pass. I'll probably purchase it later on after Ignite's Stage 2. That's one of the things. But of course, we're treated with Angela as well. And Angela is just such an interesting flying vanguard, right? We'll talk a little bit more about Angela later on, and hopefully we'll see Angela today. But right now, today, 8 more teams are gonna go through the ringer, because we're counting down the days. 3 more
Yeah.
days before the end of the group stage.
Yeah, point of no return. All these teams have kind of have their points set in stone. But before anything else, speaking of the in-game events, we were talking about Season 4. Sometimes a quick refresher is all you need to reignite the flame within you. Get lost in the soaking hot sun beneath the waves as the Punisher's Tide Punisher and Invisible Woman's Azure Shade costumes. Even the deadliest heroes need a little cooldown and some fun before an explosive fight. Available September 18, that was yesterday. So you can get it now and get lost at sea and let your burning passion for victory guide you back. So check out these amazing costumes courtesy of Marvel Rivals.
I'm so tempted to buy Aqua Arsenal just because it's cute costume, right? But right now, our new arcade mode hub arrives on September 12th. So that's 1 week ago. Pick and queue the game modes you want, one or several at once, and enjoy full control over your arcade experience. New modes, fan favorites are now all permanently available. So let the chaos begin. And I know your favorite's the giant-sized Brain Blast. Just for the easy headshots. Oh, they'll be cute. I like this map. I like this mode too. Just because it's kawaii.
Definitely. And also, for those who have PlayStation 4, rejoice because Marvel Rivals is now available on PlayStation 4. You can download and play Marvel Rivals for free right now at PlayStation. Marvel Rivals Season 4 Heart of the Dragon is now live. Join the fight alongside the one and only Angela, which me and Nell were talking about since the start of the stream, that we had yet to see. We did see a little bit of an Angela yesterday, but only at spawn. That was about it.
Teaser.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they're doing, teaser. But thankfully, it's available for PS4. Before this, it was only for PS5. So all the more reason to hop onto Marvel Rivals, especially if you own a PlayStation 4 console. So excited to see more Spider-Man mains playing on the controllers and saying, hey, I'm doing Spidey on a controller. Ultimate flex right there.
Yeah, definitely. So again, shout outs to Marvel Rivals for awesome in-game items, in-game events, and also for them expanding the console, including the backlog of the PlayStation 4, because I know a lot of my friends still have their PlayStation 4s, not the PlayStation 5s. But now let's talk about the brass tacks of it all, because some teams are kind of on the cusp of being eliminated, and some teams are also looking to just gain some points and kind of play kingmaker at this point, because the days are numbered, and unfortunately they might not have enough time to be able to gain as much points to enter the top 4.
I'm glad you brought this up, right? We'll probably have a little bit of time to talk about it. Let's just talk about the first few matchups. Assemble Fire versus Incipients. Incipients still has 2 more games to go, but they've been through, they've already went up against pretty good teams. Assemble Fire as well, they still have 2 more games to go through. So Incipients still has an opportunity to jump back if they manage to win the next 2 games. Against Assemble Fire, that's one of them. So, and the next one is probably going to be against XOXO. That's going to be a really tough matchup that they have to face.
Yeah, definitely will. So let's just run through the schedule here before we talk more about Group A and B, because right now we are at September 18th to the 21st. Again, it's stage 2 of the group stage. And then mark your calendars on October 2 to 5th. That will be the playoffs, which the top 4 teams from both groups will be battling it out to be crowned the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 champion.
Yeah, the honor, the glory, the recognition, and of course, the dough, right? And that's what we're talking about, because
nice transition. Let's go.
The total prize pool for each region, and this time in Asia, it's going to be $100,000. The lion's share of $32,000 is going to go to the first placer, 16,000. Half of that's going to go to the second placer, 12,000, going to the third, so on and so forth. Everyone has a piece of the prize pool. It's just a matter of how much, actually. So all the more reason to start getting into Marvel Rivals competitively, because we're seeing a lot of new names now, right, Touch?
Yep. To all the glory be the top teams, and we have been seeing a lot of new names, a lot of roster shakeups. We talked about Gen G 3.0, but we're going to talk about Group A. We're We mentioned it, right? Crazy Raccoons have yet to be served an L. They're sitting pretty at first place, but we're looking at this blast zone where Incipient, Uwinks, and Assemble Fire is at right now because they're all climbing to that 4th place spot. And unfortunately, Assemble Fire have already had their 3rd match and their record still looking to get a win on the board. So right now it's really a battle of Incipient and Uwinks to try and topple each other for that 4th place spot.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about being the maker, right? Crazy Raccoon could pretty much just lose the next 2 games.
Oh my god.
And still make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can still make it because honestly, they've been through, they've gone against one of the toughest teams, which I believe like some of the really hard teams in this group would be one of them being XOXO, and they got a W over them. Other than that, Incipients, they breezed through Incipients, Assemble Fire, and honestly, the remaining games, Onside Gaming and Uwinks, this is where it really matters to Onside Gaming and Uwinks, because like what you said, it's gonna be that little bit of difference that allows them to move on in ending up as the top 4 in each group, allowing them to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because we will be seeing 3 of these teams go up against each other. But we're going to move on over to Group B, which we're at a 4-way tie here, Nell. It's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors, a flame type versus water type versus earth type teams.
That's true.
Because they're all handing each other at least 1 loss each. And Down Payment has entered the group chat with Genji, Z10, and Rejects.
Yeah. I mean, definitely trying to survive as a top 4 placers, right? But honestly, although 4 of these teams have 2 Ws each, some of the teams have already been through, have already gone up against the 5th and 6th placer at the moment. Right. And the so-called smoother games, right? They have already been through that. Rejects, however, has already went up against Zero Tenacity, and honestly, that's the only L they got from them. But at the same time, Rejects has won against other formidable teams, such as they've won against Genji, that's 1.
Yes.
And then they've won against OEG. Unfortunately, OEG's at the 5th place at the moment. And of course, they've gone up against wait, one more. Rejects, OEG, and
let me try to pull up this sheet here.
Genji, Z10. Oh, that's 3 of them. Yeah, they've already been through Genji. They won against Genji. They've won against OEG, and of course they lost against Z10.
Z10. Yep.
Yeah. So honestly, the only remaining teams like Rocket University, Down Payment, I think they might find themselves at an advantage. I don't know. I mean, yesterday they did win against Genji, and a lot of the people that voted for Genji has lost a lot of channel points. So
yeah. I mean, that was honest. I really felt that was more of a 50-50 matchup. But yesterday, the tides were in favor of Genji, and unfortunately, they did come up a little bit short, giving Rejects the win there. But here we have it, the matches for today. Assemble Fire versus Incipient. Incipient's looking to further their lead. And we have Rocket University versus Down Payment. And for me, match number 3 is where I have my sights set because this is 3rd place versus, I believe, 4th place. Oh, yeah. Onside Gaming is actually tied with XOXO. So they're technically, there. So this could actually bring up Uwinks if they're able to beat Onside Gaming. Then match number 4, kind of a David versus Goliath here. OEG versus Z10. Z10 looking very strong, going up against OEG that is kind of on the cusp to break that top 4.
That's true. But honestly, it's going to be really, really tough for Assemble Fire and Rocket University simply because they only have 2 remaining matches, and every match they played so far, they did not get a W, unfortunately, right? But the downfall of one team can be the saving grace of another team, right? So Assemble Fire has that opportunity. Incipients might be able to get into the top 4 thanks to Assemble Fire if they win, right? And not to mention...
No, I just want to say that's so scary to put the life of your tournament life on the line, but it's on someone else's hands. So it's like you have to root for someone else to kind of beat that team. So it's a lot of factors.
Imagine if Assemble Fire came online and be like, yeah.
Oh no.
Like, okay. They got Red Bull or something, and Incipient's like, wait a minute, why are you trying to eliminate us?
So wait, let me just pull up the rest of the matches that Assemble Fire has. So Assemble Fire will go up against Incipients and XOXO as their last 2 matches. So can you imagine if they played spoiler, keep XOXO at a 2-2, and Incipients at a 1-3. Ooh, that's a little rough. I know XOXO has another match coming up. I believe tomorrow up against Incipients. Wow, so it's just a round robin here.
That's true.
I mean, from the interview yesterday, right? Like, I believe it was Sui that said it best. He said that, yo, if there's no one that's looking at us, if we're the underdogs, we could play much better. So I think that's what Assemble Fire needs to do, and just play spoilers. Just kind of, just be the agent of chaos, be the Loki, and just introduce the chaos.
True. And at this point, they might really be the kingmaker, the real kingmaker of the of the sixth placer, right? Because, like what you said, they might, if they come online and decide to play out of their minds today, they might be able to bring an upset towards Incipients, and that's gonna bring them down to 1-3. That means 1W, 3 losses. That's gonna the chances of getting into top 4 might diminish from there. Assemble Fire going up against XOXO as their last round. If they bring up an upset, it might also bring XOXO down. But whether it's enough or not to push them out of the top 4, I don't think so. More
replacements, right? I think Uwinks is watching closely and hoping that Assemble Fire is gonna win up against Incipients, just so they further their victory, or at least they solidify it. So we just have to wait and see, because Assemble Fire is kind of known for that chaotic kind of play style. They like going for dives. They like going for, I mean, in the previous, I know they're one of the invited teams, but they made the Firestorm combo happen before. They were all flyer meta at one point. Unfortunately, they had an unfortunate moment where they couldn't touch point, but they were kind of focused on aggro a little too much. But you know what? In the previous matches, we have seen them really tighten up. Even though it has ended in 2-0s, it got to that 99% mark in their matches, and domination at least. So fingers crossed, we do see a back and forth between them and Incipients.
Hopefully. But honestly, Uwinks is definitely gonna feel the nerves, right? Because their only true shot right now is honestly against Onside Gaming. Because if they go up against Crazy Raccoon, I'm not gonna put a lot of hope. I'm gonna put a lot of high hope in going up against Crazy Raccoon. So Uwinks, if they're gonna get another L, it might as well be against Crazy Raccoons. But they got to make it count. They got to win against Onside Gaming in order to at least keep their hopes up, in order to make it to top 4.
A lot of stakes on the line here. I don't know if the Twitch chat is ready to predict their channel points, but Nell, I think you have one of your partners in chat here. It is none other than Liger that is joining us in
Liger,
chat.
how are you doing? Ooh, game time. Yes. Our brother from OCE region, we gave a shout out to you yesterday because of the Moon Knight that we witnessed, the combo wombo with the Groot. So, shouts to you. Hey, W Liger, by the way. Thank you for the shoutouts, my man.
Hopefully y'all are doing well. I see some usual suspects in the chat aside from the powerful Liger that's there. We see Pegasus is in the chat. We see Jen trying to activate some of the Twitch drops. We also have Zabros, who is modding, so thank you for modding for us.
Thank you.
We do see a lot of emotes from Laura's draws. Calhoun's is here. Shout out to each and every one of you. Let us know which match are you guys looking forward to, and what y'all think about the new season. So Nell, while we have this time, I know you're able to get your hands on Angela and try her out. I know. I don't know if you have a tank main or like you have a specific Vanguard main, but where do you think she falls under the shuffle of the other Vanguards here?
I actually watched, just to give a little bit of context to this Angela potential, right? I watched Shib. I know you and I, we do watch Shib. Shouts to Iron Shib, by the way. I went to his live and I watched him play Angela, and unfortunately, I feel like he was just struggling in some games just to make it happen, simply because the shield, there's like, correct me if I'm wrong, 350 health. So it's not exactly a lot. But I would probably rank her for now, my personal ranking. Sorry, Ship, it might be different from yours, but
this is the Asia stream. We got your ranking. All right, let's prioritize that. So go for it.
For me, I'm gonna put her at A tier.
A tier. Okay.
A tier. Yeah, simply because
high A, low A, mid A.
Low A.
Okay, that's fair.
Simply because you can't exactly tank with it. You can exactly tank and cover your teammates with it, but the damage potential, the stagger potential, the snipe potential, and it more than accounts for it. More than accounts for the shortcoming of the defense, right? So I would say low
Can
A.
I just say also that people are still trying to figure her out, but she reminds me of a certain hero back in season 0 that we thought was lacking, and that hero's name is Wolverine. And we're like, oh, Wolverine, I don't know how to use this, blah, blah, because people didn't know like how, like, oh, he has a brawl type. Again, she's not brawl, and she's not, for me, I don't think she's going to come up in MVP slots that much, but displacement is the name of the game. Like, you just need to keep kidnapping, keep moving around, keep bopping and weaving.
True.
She's a very unique tank. You can't play her like Cap, you can't play her like Venom. She plays in her own way, and she's very map dependent. So hopefully the potential is there. And we're just going to head right into the picks and bans. Hell's Haven, and our boy Gaku has finally locked in his magic.
Yeah, watch out. Like yesterday, he was saying they're definitely going to pay more attention to my magic if they don't respect ban it with more, that we are definitely going to lock it in. And Gaku's going to get that magic. Hopefully, they manage to get the Doctor Strange as well.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely going to add a whole new layer onto the team up, right? The Arcane Order. So Assemble Fire probably needs to do just that. Ban out the Doctor Strange, just does not allow the portal. I mean, it might seem silly, but to use one of your very precious bans, but ban out the team up, ban out the portal, and domination, at least you'll be able to use your very own Doctor Strange to come in clutch.
True.
To go for the overtime
And
fight.
if you guys haven't seen the matches yesterday, Xenofly on the Doctor Strange. Oh, you called it, Nell. Already banning out the Doctor Strange. So Xenofly is gonna have to dig into the Hunter pool. the hero pool with how well he's gonna try and counteract this or respond for this ban, because Doctor Strange also receiving a lot of buffs. And also the fact that he has that Arcane Order anchor with that magic. Yeah, you want to get rid of that.
Yeah, definitely. Not to mention Xenofly, you pointed it out. Like, that guy was insane. Xenofly was insane on the Doctor Strange. But right now, no access to portals. But at least they'll be able to have Emma at their disposal. And this does open up an opportunity for them to use Magneto and, of course, Psylocke if they opt for the team-ups, right? That's definitely going to help them. But for now, it seems like there's not going to be a threat onto the backline. Captain America's gone. I know there's a little bit of nerf, but it's still super important to ban it out right here. And now, Assemble Fire, locking in Loki, have the Luna Snow.
They opt to not ban out. I don't know if that was a timer issue, but they got to rock with this. So unfortunately, Incipient is going to only have 3 bans, and they're allowed that magic. So if Gaku is going to play how he did yesterday, I think Assemble Fire is going to have to be ready for that. And kind of teasing an Angela here. We saw this a little bit yesterday, but we'll see.
Don't play.
Assemble
my
Fire,
heart.
is one of those teams that can kind of go wild with their picks. So and they were kind of known for that in stage 1. So I wouldn't put it past them if they do want to try to rock the Angela. But for now, folks, let your voice be heard in chat. Is it Assemble Fire that's going to take this domination map, or will it be Incipients? Please let us know as we get towards Hell's Haven.
One thing's for sure, Assemble Fire needs to really protect their backlines and not clump up, because that's where Gaku can come in and shred the entire clumps, right? So that's where you gotta watch out for it. Not to mention they have access to Captain America, so much. We are definitely gonna be ensured of a lot of brawling, a lot of flanking from the backlines, and that's gonna be Gaku and Nachu's job. For Assemble Fire, they're probably going to watch out a little bit more at the back lines with a Jeff and Luna. Hopefully that's going to be enough to cover the back lines. But will we actually see Angela?
No, she's flying out of spawn. 0-1. Keep your eyes in the sky for 0-1 as he already starts flanking. They already made his presence known, so you will have, if you're a strategist and you're the backline, you have to be very careful. Already trying to go for a pickoff. I do see Captain America has already retreated because Angela trying to go for 1v1 there, but now it seems like Captain America is a little too hot here. Nightshoe has to be very careful, and now we continue on with the fight, and it is a first pickoff on the side of Assemble Fire.
Fortunately, the BRB is going to bring him back, right? But Xenos is going to suffer in response. Gaku with the second elimination onto the Hela as well. Look at Gaku. This is exactly why. Oh my god, almost getting kidnapped and thrown off the ledge. But Gaku with the presence of mind fortunately has that dimension to work with. And even the Jeff has a piece coming in. Touch, Thor, going to fall right after.
Incipients capturing the mission area now, so this is actually a great start for Incipients, and that BRB has already paid dividends for them to win that team fight. My mate Nate, though, has been clicking head since the start, and just like that, able to take out the Rocket Raccoon from Wayland. So let's see if we can continue on with the pressure here, but we do see that Jeff able to get a receipt back for his fallen strategist.
I know, and the Soul Resurgence as well, fortunately, is going to help. But right now, Fatal Bothwell is going to use to try and contest the point at this moment, but Nacho does not let that hinder him. He's going to go in, but wait a minute. Angela, beautiful surge forward with the spear, and look at Floor as well. He's going to take a piece of the action, taking out Thunder. The back and forth is just insane. Everyone has a piece, the back and forth coming in. Wylan finally coming in saying, hey, I'm going to left click here. The damaged Raccoon coming in.
Oh my god, and also the left click spray of Jeff, and we see that Gaku gets elimination on the board. 0-1 is getting piled on here, and unfortunately gets eliminated. So the synergy of Thor and Angela here hasn't been put on display. We do see a lot of brawl from Thor and a lot of displacement from 0-1, but you do have the magic portals to kind of bring her back, so there hasn't been any pickoffs when it comes to displacement just yet. So let's hope that Assemble Fire is still going to let this lineup cook while they go for 3 check marks, and let's see if they'll use it wisely.
Yeah, I mean, the one that uses the ultimate first is going to be at a slight disadvantage, right? But right now, Gaku getting clicked out by my mate right there. The double elimination coming in, but freedom charge going to be employed, helping Incipients to at least try and fight for the point and just defend. But is Jab coming in? Does some death counter, and will he be able to take out the remaining characters? And Nachi's going to go down, so will the Jeff as well. It seems like Assemble Fire. This might be the comeback for AF right here, Podge.
Yeah.
A lot of damage coming from Hela.
Definitely. That was a good cleanup by the Goddess of Death there. We did see Captain America try to go on away. He did try also to stop the It's Jeff, so I would say that's an excellent try on Incipients' side. Looking at the economy of the ultimates here, they are going to come in with at least a Rocket's Beacon and also a little bit of the Psionic Seduction. They haven't used their Meteor M just yet, but quite honestly, they can use that quite defensively if they try to go for anything. But now we're going to see a kidnap! Uh-oh!
Nice! That's what we were talking about all along, right? A kidnap, but Gaku responding with an elimination as well. Meteor M. Will the dunk happen right here? Thunder is going to be that casualty coming in. Nacho clearing out Xenos as well, but the BRB is going to bring back Thunder as we're hurling on. Fatal Bothwell going to be used to sustain Assemble Fire here. Gaku doing his best with the Dark Child and eliminating the strategies of Assemble Fire. Luna's going to go down for the count. 0-1. Angela's going to go down for the count as well. It's going to be a 3-man eliminations onto Assemble Fire. And Incipients already at 99% triggering over time.
Yeah, so right now 0-1 already switched on over to the Doctor Strange. Not sure if they're going to portal in time. He's got a touch point, but no! Able to get the elimination from Thor right before he got the point touch. And that was Incipients in a nutshell. And
yeah,
Nell, I mean, we talked about triple strategists, right? You really have to have a duelist that could be able to be up for the job, and Gaku was able to do that. Not to mention, we saw some elims on Rocket, Mantis, and the Jeff. So it just seems like Incipients is kind of a step ahead in this lineup, in this meta.
Yeah, 2-1-3 is definitely working, and not to mention you see that beautiful uppercut by Gaku just to knock the Thor away. That was definitely a very worthy shot. But I think one of the switch up that was really working for Incipients as well was Nacho switching out the Captain America, realizing that the Hela was just dealing too much damage to him. He was not getting out alive that easily. Switched to the Venom, and that helped because there's the team up, the symbiote bond team up, and the heal's definitely going to help from there. So it's definitely paying dividends right here, because Incipients right now they're heading into the second part of the map with already one map won.
Yeah, so Mafia is going to use the portal, I believe, just for them to be able to capture the point, or at least establish some angles here. But now it seems like they actually didn't spawn at the top, so they did have the Loki that is there. Uh-oh, tried to go for a dive, unfortunately unable to get to that small room, but Nacho now with the Venom, and now gets the kidnap. Oh god, gets the choke slam onto Angela.
Yeah, I don't even know if I should say this is a 3-1-2 strat by Assemble Fire because it's like triple vanguards. But the Doctor Strange fortunately showing some signs of life. Goddess of Death is available to use if they really want to. But Doctor Strange is melting. Mafia right there is gonna. Oh my god, the kills fortunately came in time. But the counter kill on Team Gaku. Beautifully done right there.
Okay, nice Soul Drainer to the bird just for him to get that fadeaway shot. But now we see Soul Resurgence to keep everyone alive, as well as the copy onto Luna. My mate Nate here getting another elimination out of Thunder. They got one of the other strategists, but they go 1-for-1, forcing out the Goddess of Death, trying to get the Elim and able to actually get the knockout of 2 of the players of Incipients. So now Assemble Fire goes for the Eye of Agamotto, trying to get rid of the rocket, and now they're trying to clean up shop here, but quite unfortunate that they're able to only get it at 39%, so it's still all good. So triple vanguards here now.
Yeah, triple vanguards. I think they're probably trying to play Angela as a brawler duelist. You know what I mean? But honestly, because of Thor as well, Thor is like no shields, 1 brawl, right? So the bonus health is definitely going to help, the bonus armor as well. But honestly, they need to answer towards the Hela because the Hela was dealing so much damage. And honestly, how many times have you seen Goddess of Death get so much value?
That's true, right? You're able to actually get really significant pickoffs every time the Goddess of Death is popped. But now we're going to see a little bit of a... Oh, that was kind of cheeky of them to try and sneak up and go for a take of the point. But now Kingdom doing an amazing job just bullying people to get point. And now Dark Child, let's see if we're going to get a kidnap here. Be very careful. My Nate. Oh, able to get the kill off of the magic.
Beautiful, because they were protecting Hela. They know that Hela is their damage dealer. They know that she's making all the difference right now in the world with the damage. And Thor coming alive, the morale definitely increasing from Assemble Fire. Outlet coming in. Will he be able to clear anyone? The answer is no, because both strategies are just sustaining each other so well right there.
Yeah, but now we have another Goddess Death online for Assemble Fire. And now he's already going to use it right away. And we do get elimination, forcing Beanie to go for the Fate of Both Worlds. Try to go for a right-click charge. Gaku has to be very careful. Able to feel him? No. He's trying to get the kidnap, but unfortunately no displacement just yet. It's Jeff. He's able to get any elimination, but no, able to actually hold point here.
Oh my god, the Jeff got so much value. 2 people going down, and not to mention Gaku clearing as well. And now Incipients is going to begin their comeback, starting with that 45% capture point. But Assemble Fire still has a lot of progress. I would say they still have 2 more team fights in their arsenal. Just coming in, just gearing up towards overtime possibly. But it's really starting to show, right? Because right now, the Jeff, that value was insane. And Gaku as well, he was like getting hit scanned by Hela a lot of times as well. So they really got to deal with that Hela.
Yeah, so this is one of the possible holds. I think Assemble Fire can be able to actually force OT here. And now we do see that Xenofly going for the Psionic Seduction. Watch out, 0-1 is the first one to fall. Courtesy of Thunder, gets to sleep onto Thor, but he's able to actually get out of there. And now Dark Child can be in the small room. Eye of Agamotto, but unable to save Xenos in the process. And now the Freedom Charge to keep everyone alive. Incipients able to hold strong here as Assemble Fire needs to regroup and try to portal back in, but Gaku is going to stagger them so hard for them to try and come back from this. Unfortunately, Mafia is going to have to teleport real soon
2%,
now.
2%! Will he be able to... Oh, fortunately, 0-1 was able to trigger the overtime. But right now, Punch is where they maintain their final stand. But will they be able to do it with only 4 members remaining? 1, no. Hela at the point. He's going to be super hard. Thor's in the fall right after. And right now, just continuing to hold on point. I'm not sure how long they can sustain here because the damage is just insane.
Angela kidnap! We're able to get an elimination! And now one of the strategists is gone. Another, it's Jeff. Xenofly going for Diamond Form, going for melee damage along with Gaku. But they still holding strong, but no, a 3-person pickoff on the side of Incipients. And Nitro also adds more elims on the board. Kingdom is the only one left. And just like that, Incipients score the second map.
Yeah, I just love how they swapped into Captain America because that freedom charge gave so much value and the brawl potential just fighting in close spaces. It's like, you have a Thor? I don't care. I have a Cap and you can do this all day. And with Gaku's help, they were eliminating the opponents left and right from the background. Doesn't matter if he got clicked in the head by Hela. Gaku was like, yeah, that's not going to stop me. And look, 27-5, Gaku MVP. GG, well played.
Yeah, I want to see the stat line here. I mean, Triple Strategist is there for a reason. Oof. Even in EMEA, they just kept running the Jeff, the Mantis, and their pick of either Luna or Cloak and Dagger, whatever it could be. I think just the sustain. I mean, Loki, I mean, the Xenos and Bane, they tried their best, but I think with Triple Strategist that they can also act like a pseudo-duelist like Jeff did or like Mantis did. Just adds so much depth to the variety of gameplay that they can go for. That they can go for heals or they can go for elims. So just an excellent, I would say, showcase of what Season 4 brings to the table when it comes to high-level competition here by Insibians.
Yeah, that's the reason why the current meta is so strong. You got to bring in the new meta. You have to keep evolving. You cannot just dwell in the past meta, right? Because right now I can see that Assemble Fire, they're obviously going for that OG team up where there's the Ragnarok rebirth. But what this means is the Thor and Angela tandem really enough to sustain that front line? Because it wasn't, right? They were eliminated. Love, and look, 7 deaths, 8 deaths with only 11 to account for, 12 to account for. It's already showing they couldn't sustain the front lines, and even if Xenos and Bane did a lot of healing, you can see 19,000, 22,000 healing, it doesn't really matter because everyone was just falling. Once one piece falls, every single piece just starts falling, and they lose so hard to the Triple Strategist.
Yeah, you could say that they had a more sturdier house that was built.
Yeah.
As you point out, just like kind of like that house of cards. Once you pull one piece out, everything else kind of falters. We do see a lot of good highlights on Angela here. So again, shout outs to 0-1 for, you know what, allowing us to see Angela in high level. So the strategy or the mindset, the logic was there because, like you said, they tried going for synergy with the Goddess of Death, Angela, and Thor, just to make Thor the anchor as well. But when it comes right down to it, Jeff, man, he's meta. As our interview with Rejects, right? Adobe said it best. Jeff is meta. You have to worry about this this character. But folks, we got to catch our breath, so we're going to take a very short break. When we come back, it's going to be game number 2 between Incipients versus Assemble Fire.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing out, hoping your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our death.
All right, we're back in Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2, Group Stage Day number 6. That's Posh Spice. I'm Nello Mello. Will be commentating today for you guys. Hopefully everyone in chat is doing great. And yes, to answer the question, it is live right here. We're in the Asia circuit right now. It's live. And if you guys have missed the action moments ago, there was an insane magic play by Gaku.
Yeah, some people are saying a one wisp saying Gaku the GOAT once again. Yo, magic crazy, says CTA bars 77. So we totally agree with you, chat. That was amazing. I mean, we talked to Gaku yesterday and he even said it best, right? He called out everyone, goes, yo, you have to ban out my magic because magic got buffed this season.
Exactly.
And, and with triple strategists running the meta now, it's really easy to kind of sustain because magic is just so slippery when it comes to just allowing damage. So it begs the question, what can Assemble Fire do to try and counter this triple strategy lineup? If you can't beat them, join them?
Join them, yeah. But if you join them, then the skill and mechanics needs to be on par, if not better, right? You know what I mean? But I think they can start baby steps. They can start by banning the magic first. I think that's one of the most important points.
Yeah.
Can't ban the person, just ban the character he plays, right? Ban out the magic because that solo duelist is a headache. And yeah, I mean, just a little bit of info, guys, for you guys. Trivia info right here. Gaku has, you know, his mechanics clean because he has a master's in mechanical engineering. So,
ooh.
Yeah.
So got a degree for that.
Yeah, a degree. Hopefully in the near future, they'll have like a degree for esports.
Yeah,
you know, like
maining in magic.
Maining
like
magic.
Shenanigans.
Gaku will be like what, platinum or something? I don't know. PhD? I don't know. Probably.
Doctorate degree in magic.
Dr. Magic.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's great. I can imagine the job interview. So what are your credentials? Oh yeah, I've spent.
I do magic.
Let me see the hours you've played magic. Is it less than triple digits? Ooh, sorry. It needs to be at least 4 digits and above. And
no, you got to be 10,000 hours.
10,000. Oh, 10,000 hours. I like that. Yeah, for full mastery.
For real.
That makes sense. So it seems like, yeah. I like this Assemble Fire picking Krakoa as their map. Oh, sorry, Arako as their map.
Arako, yeah.
There's a lot of kidnap potential here, so I think they might still run the I'd say a kidnap character. If not Angela, Spider-Man, fingers crossed. If not Spider-Man, Wolverine, just someone that could get that displacement and that bully going on, because there's a lot of pitfalls here in this matchup.
That's true. If they can utilize it to the maximum potential, Angela, like what you said, Angela, Spider-Man, Wolverine, that's definitely going to be fun to watch. But first things first, Assemble Fire, if they want to stand a chance in winning game round number 2, they definitely need to start by banning out Gaku's magic.
Yeah.
Right?
So yesterday that did happen, and Gaku had a pocket Star-Lord. And hang on, we're not going to ban out the magic, so this can kind of open up the perspective of a magic to be locked in for Incipients. So first lock in for Assemble Fire is going to be Luna, and yeah, usually it's just the strategist that they're going to focus on for now, and then Vanguards would follow suit, and it seems like they want to take out the Vanguard of Assemble Fire.
Are they going to save magic? That's the question right here, right? Are they going to commit like, hey, Gaku, you're doing great on magic so far. Let's give you a second chance again in this map. And that can work, right? But yeah, 5 seconds on the clock. They're gonna save up Luna instead. So probably have something else cooking in their mind. Maybe Adam Warlock, Luna tandem, bring back everyone and the heals 1v1. That can happen. But they're still not gonna ban the magic. So
I think they're just kind of tempting fate here at this point, just to see like, are you gonna ban it out? If not, like we're fine. I think because Gaku strike me as someone that's confident if the magic does get banned, they have other counterplays. But go for it.
Does Gaku have a Spider-Man in his arsenal? Like XOXO, remember? Like he plays magic in Spider-Man?
That could be also, but man, that would really not be good for Assemble Fire since they chose this map and they'll be playing with that. So locking in the Doctor Strange, hopefully Assemble Fire, you gotta ban out that magic.
You gotta.
Because they got MVP. and we're just gonna have to wait and see what they're gonna choose here.
there
Oh,
we
okay,
go.
thank God, thank God.
Gaku saying, yeah, well, I was gonna play
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man anyway. oh wait,
Mhm.
I'm gonna surprise you with
Exactly.
the Scarlet Witch.
Nah. Or your favorite, Iron Fist, bro.
Iron
We haven't
Fist,
seen an
yeah.
Iron Fist yet. At least
Yeah,
what we commentated.
The team up with Luna, that's gonna be strong too. But yeah, they're gonna ban out Ultron as the last one. So both teams does not have access to Emma Frost, no access to
right
Ultron.
heroes
That's
can
gonna be a
make
mirror
all
one,
the
but one prioritizing banning out the Flyers. So right now, it seems like Assemble Fire is gonna respond with their very own magic.
Yes, okay, because Kiss Me More is here. We talked about this, right? Kiss Me
Yeah,
More
yeah.
has brought out the magic up against, I believe it was ONG, and did really well going 1v1 against the Captain America. So now they're the ones to kind of unlock the magic plus arcane force of the Doctor Strange. And they're also thinking about using Jeff.
Right. So right now, Assemble Fire going for that 2-2-2, but with a Jeff. So I guess that's still okay, although I don't really see any team ups apart from Namor and Namor and the Hulk. But add the Black Panther in there.
Yeah, please.
And,
I want to see that. I want to.
That'll be fun to watch. That'll be fun to watch.
But
I'll
check
watch
this out. No, one of your favorite heroes, Blade,
Gaku?
is on
Blade?
Incipient's side. Gaku's
Oh my
got
God.
a blade. Well, you said right, though. He's based off the anime character, so he
I
uses
know.
like swords. So you
I
might as
know.
well bring
Yeah,
out the
Takamura.
sword character. Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus. Is he really going to bring out? Oh my God, he's going to bring out
Wow.
the Blade. Blade's
Okay.
already getting shot like half health. Oh, this is going to be hard because they are defending. So I'm not really sure how he's going to defend with the Blade, but I guess
We'll
the
learn
Blade's not
today.
gonna
We'll
lie.
learn today.
We'll learn.
The first blade that we're seeing. I know they brought out. There was a blade that was brought out in the previous week. So, but right now, yeah, assemble 1,000 cuts. Hopefully, we get to see that. Kingdom already setting up the turrets here, able to actually get the real good pickoffs on the side of Assemble Fire.
Wow, the Kingdom comes right there with a double elimination, and the Jeff also paying due diligence, getting a single elimination. This looks like a pretty fast cleanup for Assemble Fire. Pushing the first point. I mean, it's not moving yet, but slowly starting to move now. Xenofly is on that Doctor Strange after all. When we talk about how amazing his Doctor Strange was, with the portal, they might be able to get back a little bit. Okay, they're gonna come back right here, right now as well.
Oh, but we do see that the Luna was able to set up a crossfire here as well as the Jeff. So Dawson has to be very careful as he's in the mix. He has to be very careful that he doesn't get caught out.
Oh,
anyone?
Yeah. But they are gonna get two people eliminated inside of the city, and oh my goodness, the Hulk just beats the living hell out of Xenofly right there. It's like, shield, I don't care. I'm a melee basher hero, right? So right now, this tandem really looks like it's working for Assemble Fire. They're holding on strong right here.
Yeah, and thank God they saved the Luna. The Luna was actually getting Hulk smash there with the temper tantrum, but he was able to actually take him to the puny banner form. But again, a good cleanup on Assemble Fire's lineup here. They prepared for a dive, but Incipient is kind of going for a classic poke strategy here. With a 2-2-2, we've got the Horn of Proteus, but Dawson able to take out Kingdom.
Oh no, Kiss Me More is going to go down as well, and that's going to be two casualties on the side. They do have 3 checkpoints after all, but Gaku, Kraken Impact coming in. He's not going to no one just yet, no refresh so far, but it doesn't really matter because all you want to do is just you gotta start pushing, you gotta start defending that point. Is what I'm saying.
No uppercut there, but we do see an Eye of Agamotto. Oh my God, able to get the freeze. That was quite unfortunate. Then we get another ultimate. Can we get an Elim from 0-1 to Xenofly? And now Hulk is back on regular form, trying to get the Elim onto Wayland, able to get the pick off here. So Assemble Fire and Incipient's going back and forth with the trade-offs.
My God, and it's Assemble Fire's turn to play Brawler style. I mean, they're doing really well. The Hulk and 0-1 on the Doctor Strange, and not to mention the magic as well, just diving straight head-on into Incipient, and there's nothing they could do because they are not well equipped to handle brawlers right here, Hodge. Like, what do they have? Captain America? Oh, okay, they're gonna change the thing right now. That's gonna help a little bit.
Okay, tries to go for another Eye of Agamotto. Doxlin in the process as he switched on over to the Star-Lord, gets eliminated. And now the freeze onto the thing. We see Beanie has to be very careful. Does have Fate of Both Worlds. Kingdoms trying to add more pressure here. Florida Proteus not even going to be needed.
Jesus, so much so much elimination potential by a team Assemble Fire at the moment, and everyone has a piece of the action, Poch.
Yeah.
Not just in the Moore, but the Magic as well, and no one is dying on the side of Assemble Fire. This is really, really looking hard for Incipients. I don't think the thing is the answer right here, because no shield as well, that's gonna be really hard. But it looks like they're gonna go with the Adam Warlock Luna Tendon.
Yeah, so they're going triple strategist right now. They're going to try to make the right clicks happen. We also have its clobbering time. Now we do see that the Freedom Charge is going to keep some sustain going on for Incipients. It's Jeff is going to be used. Waylon taking out 0-1. Let's see if we're going to get any swallows. But now Waylon able to stay alive just for a little bit longer. You see that able to get 2 for 2. Going to actually go for the spawn push. Kingdom taking out Doxlin.
My goodness, with a sliver of health, nonetheless. But the battle between Hulk and Thing, Hulk is just demolishing the Thing at the moment. And I'm not sure how they're going to do this, but seems like Assemble Fire does have the upper hand right now in this game, thanks to the brawling potential right here.
Yo, Kiss Me More, trying to add more and more to the Elim column here. He does have the Gamma Shield to boost, but right-click just to be able to get that charge going on. Taco, unfortunately, no eliminations. You're going to see the Horde of Proteus just to stagger a little bit of their offense here. Do you see the Eternal Bond just for them to hold the point here? And now a really intense team fight for Incipients to try to hold on to it. And Mafia going for the ultimate of the Hulk, taking out Doxlin. Doxlin could actually revive himself, chooses not to, and now we continue on the team fight here.
Do not underestimate the clap of the Hulk, right? That right click is just going to send half your HP down the drain. And that's exactly what Mafia's doing, creating havoc in the battleground. But is Jeff going to be employed? Let's see if that's going to happen. Oh my god! He's going to get 2 enemy in the tummy of Jeff. Where is what's going to send them is the question. But, oh no, no one's going to go down.
Unfortunately, you can't have that much mileage, and it's also Star-Lord, and now we see that the Freedom Charge is going to be used. Karmic Revival for a Proteus just to get some healings, but we do have also the Horn of the Karmic Revival just for the Resurrect here, and now Galactic Legend for the response. Just as they're trying to push the right clicks. Kaku now getting some KOs on the feed here, and now they're trying to hold point here as we whittle down to 20 seconds, Mel.
Beautifully done as well. They gotta hold this point no matter what. Like what you said, time is of the essence. If they can hold them at this point, Incipients is gonna stop that second point from being unlocked. But Assemble Fire still has plenty in the tank. 5 seconds remaining. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Doctor Strange gone! Doctor Strange is gone. They have no one in the front line. C9, they could not touch that point, Poch. They could not touch.
I mean, we were building it up, right? An OT possibly push, but then the right hand of the Thing eliminating the, Doctor Strange with 3 seconds left. It was a great push from Assemble Fire, but I'd say, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, Nell, but they seemed very focused on team fights, that the objective didn't move as far as you'd like to. There were a lot of good wins, or at least team fights that were won by Assemble Fire, but it didn't really translate to mileage moving on Arako.
Exactly. I think they were just more focused on getting as many elims as possible, that they forgot that the objective really is to push that convoy, right?
Yeah.
But no doubt the firepower by Assemble Fire really did help them get more elims. But the moment 0-1 went down, I was like, yeah, you have no more. You have no one to take the point anymore. No one at this point can actually just reach the convoy in time. And it went without contest, not even an overtime punch. Like,
yeah. So a little unfortunate there. So Incipients is going to have their hands full. They need to at least score 1 point, or at least lock the first checkpoint and push it further than normal. So that's very much doable. However, Assemble Fire still sticking to the same type of lineup. And I'd say with the Namor, they can really set up really good bunkering squids just for them to hold this objective from moving. At least they have some mobility in the form of Gaku, and they have that Resurrect on that Karmic Revival on Doxlin.
That's true. But now Incipience is going to be on the side of the attacking part, right? Kiss me more. Trying to look for some kisses, but no, it's going to opt to employ the violence instead. And going to take out Xenofly out of the equation. Charge the right hits again. And this is where you can see Magic just bringing in so much damage into a team fight. The heals are barely sustaining both teams. Look at the Assemble Fire though. Slowly getting healed up. Fortunately, Baby's in. The strategist doing the healing job, keeping the team alive. But is it going to be enough? Gaku trying to pursue and push them off. And it might seem like they can actually.
Yeah, and the fact that they're actually getting a lot of mileage and they're still, you know, I would say unfortunately getting some pickoffs here, but their spawn is actually quite close. But the fact that they're able to get the Uwinks off of Kiss Me More could actually be the changing of the tides. Xenofly's got to stay alive here as they try and push this Arako even more. So, let's see how long they can stay on this point as he tries to pull with Xenofly.
Oh my god, that was so close to the clock time coming in. Let's see if there's going to be any value in that ultimate by Nachu. There's Jeff at the backlines as well, trying to follow as many people as possible. But right now, Gaku from the backlines, whoa, careful! Legends can be employed. He's like, yeah, you're falling down the pit, but it's okay. I'm gonna add that finishing blow onto you nonetheless. Right now, trying to buy as many things. Okay, coming in through the portal. He's not gonna hide behind the portal. And now Xenofly, 2-for-1 value. They are falling one by one. Incipient's pushing so hard.
Incredible back and forth there. I mean, we had our eyes locked onto Gaku, right? Just getting the Elim, making sure that he was away from It's Jeff by Xenos, just so that he'll be able to use the Galactic Legend uncontested. And we continue on here. Kiss Me More gets the extension out of Xylee. Now, Orna Protheus taking out Doxlin, and now Darkchild is online. Well, we do see Mafia get the clap onto Gaku, so what a contest, what a response by Assemble Fire here at the 1 minute 30 plus seconds of this first push.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful, right? Because Doxlin, you gotta start building up that ultimate charge because Karmic Revival is definitely very much needed at this point. With only 1.5 minutes left, the push seems like it's almost gonna make it to the second point. But how are they gonna deal with this? The brawling power, the Hulk, the magic, not to mention the threat coming in from the Namor and the Squids as well. The Gamma Squids is going to be a lot of trouble. I have a Gamoto coming in. Let's see if there's going to be a lot of value. And meanwhile, Magic clearing shop at the back line spot.
And now we continue on here. 60 seconds left on the clock. Kiss Me More, just putting more and more back to the respawn point of Incipience. And Kingdom Come is actually taking out Gaku. And what can they do, Nell? It just seems like it's so hard for them to walk down this point. They've already have their setups when it comes to the strategists, and also not to mention the Squids of Namor, just for them to be able to just try and cover some ground here.
This is what we were talking about in the early games, right? What if Assemble Fire comes online? What if they are the real true Kingmaker? Oh no, Gaku!
Oh! Unfortunately, the Galactic Legend, and now the counter, able to actually get the Eternal Bond, the Fatal Bolt,
the Swallow!
Everyone alive, and the Swallow, 3 for 2! We keep everyone alive, and now we go for the self-sacrifice!
No, 5 seconds on the clock. I don't think the Doctor Strange is going to be enough at all, but the Karmic Revival coming in. Would there be a touch point? No! You're supposed to put the Karmic Revival on top of the convoy. It was supposed to be on top of the convoy.
It was. Or at least just force the overtime, get eliminated, and use the Karmic Revival. It was just a little bit off on the side of Incipience. Nell, my goodness, looking into your crystal ball, I think it's happening. Assemble Fire coming online to play spoiler for Incipient.
True. And I mean, they are the Kingmakers at this point, right? Assemble Fire saying, yeah, we know we already have 3 Ls, but we really want to show that we deserve to be here. We want to get that 1W, we want to get that 2W, we want to leave a parting impression, right? Because that was absolutely insane, right? The magic, allowing the magic to come through, and the Namor was already having such a good time, and now you have the magic come through, and the Hulk as well. Look at the score. I mean, the score just tells you everything that you need to know at least at this point, right? Xenofly failed to come online. Not you. Nothing much you can do at the back lines because of that squid, so annoying. Not to mention Magic as well, just tearing through Luna and the Jeff and the Adam Warlock. I mean, yeah, you don't want to play Magic. You still gotta ban the opponent's Magic because Kiss Me More was just insane.
Yeah, this is what we talked about at the start, right? I actually thought that Kiss Me More was going to come in the first game, but it seemed like they saved Kiss Me More for the second game just for this incredible Magic performance. And Incipients tried adjusting. They tried going for a 2-2-2 poke. I believe they tried going with a Bucky. I think they went with Phoenix at one point. But unfortunately, it was just too overwhelming. Even though this was kind of a 2-2-2 type pick on Assemble Fire, what are you going to do when you have a bunker type character like Namor that just holds ground and you're being flanked by Kiss Me More's Magic? And it seems like they're very well aware of this map. They know every nook and cranny, every inch of this map because they seem right at home. So I'd say excellent map choice by Assemble Fire. We have ourselves a game, folks.
True. And I'm kind of surprised that in this moment, right? I mean, Incipients could at least try and shift from Doctor Strange to Magneto, right?
Yeah.
So at least when the Fate of Both World comes online, or at least when Jeff employs the It's Jeff, you will have that meteor to dunk onto him to eliminate either the Jeff or the Luna during the ultimate deployment, right? So I'm surprised that no one actually played Magneto at all. It's such a good Vanguard to play at this point. Counterplay, right?
You bring up, yeah. And we talked about it yesterday that Magneto has so much answers to a lot of the problems, right? A lot of the ultimates. His Meteor M, his Bubble, his Iron Curtain just does so much for the team. So before anything else, folks, we're going to take a very short break. We'll talk more about this matchup when we come back, so don't go anywhere.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls.
And we're back, folks, to game number 3 of Assemble Fire versus Incipients. And Nell, quite the back and forth that we're seeing here. And also in chat, oh my god, everyone's like talking about how intense that moment was. Shoutouts to Big Jojo, because I do agree that it's better to at least try and force the OT than anything else, because at least better 5 fight than just give up the point. Again, we're talking about what about isms or what ifs, but the fact that you trigger the overtime, you add more time to the clock, and I think that is, especially in this high level, overtime is better than just a complete like, all right, we don't even contest at all.
That's true. Yeah, I know that my reaction was over the top as well, because I was expecting, because you get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? First, even if you don't manage to get your res up there, at least you trigger the overtime. And 2, even if they did die if they get eliminated while being res on top of the card, at least that was a fighting chance. They could have soul bonded, could have used the heals. That could have happened, right? Either way, the point was, like what you said, better to die fighting than doing nothing at all. And my last point, I don't smoke. My lungs are pretty healthy. So.
Yeah, guys, stay healthy, okay?
Stay healthy.
And also, and let's lock in, because we're going to Central Park to settle this last matchup, and it's Incipients. And this is actually a really good map for kidnaps. So
True. Central Park.
Gaku, if you bring out that Spider-Man, you're going to be the GOAT, okay? If that's the
GOAT.
case. But I would also like it if they both lock in Magic, and we have a Magic mirror match between Kiss Me More and Gaku. So that's still going to be quite the interesting lineup here. But what have we learned? Kiss Me More, one of the back pockets here of Assemble Fire. I think once they're able to actually get rid of the opponent's other magic, it could fall into shambles. So I'd say it's an even, like you said, Assemble Fire is kind of coming online here.
Yeah, I mean, I think one more point that we can take away from this is, even if you don't want to play Magic yourself, you gotta ban the opponent's Magic too. So it seems like they already get a taste from what happened in round 1, round 2. So I feel like both teams are gonna start banning each other's Magic.
Ooh, it seems like Assemble Fire fired the first shot here. And just let's ban out the Magic first. Okay. But it seems like Incipients wants to actually lock in the Mantis, so doesn't want to go for Magic. Well, they can't go for Magic anymore. Hopefully Assemble Fire. I mean, Kiss Me More is in the lineup, so hopefully. I'm not sure if who else Kiss Me More has.
Jeff. He has Jeff too.
That's true.
He does. But here, Flyers would actually be pretty good. So probably ban out the Ultron here. Oh, okay, wait. Assemble Fire has banned out Ultron. So good job. Incipients probably needs to start counter banning as well. Maybe start banning the Magic too, because Assemble Fire's Kiss Me More's Magic was just insane as well. But it seems like they're not gonna ban Torch. They're not gonna ban Magic. They're gonna stop with banning Emma and Captain America.
Okay, it's kind of becoming more of a standardized thing, because I think Assemble Fire has already done their job. They want to take out the Magic from the side of Incipients, and now it's like they're focusing their attention on just building themselves up. And it seems like Torch in the lineup is going to really help them out with the Luna Snow. And I just don't know what Incipients is going to try to go for, because they did tease the Blade. They went, I mean, Gaku also went a bit with Winter Soldier. He went also with the Phoenix. There's a lot of back and forth with what duelist they're going to lock in with. So it's really going to be hard here. So at least they take out the Hulk team up.
Yeah, the Hulk was just giving them so much problem, right? It's like Hulk smash, Hulk doesn't care, and everyone was just running. And the shield, the Gamma shield provider was actually so good as well. But it looks like Incipients here is not going to be banning any of the characters that was giving them problems in the first place, except for the Hulk, right? So the question is, will Assemble Fire bring out the Magic for a second time in this game? Or will Human Torch be the solo duelist that's enough for Assemble Fire? I mean, one more game away, Poch. Kingmaker in the Kingmaker deciding right now.
Kingdom Maker here. Kingdom seems like he wants to. He locked it in before Xenos does. And it seems like Kiss Me More will still lock in with that Magic. They do have the Doctor Strange Magic tandem here. So I'd say they still have their win conditions from the previous game. Well, Incipients still needs to... I mean, they did have a really good matchup. I believe it was yesterday when their Magic was banned. I think the fact that they picked this map could be some indication that maybe this map they're used to picking that Star-Lord up and really just carrying with that damage with Star-Lord.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if they are listening to us live as well, because right now they're finally bringing out the Magneto. Finally bringing out the Magneto, so that's definitely gonna be something that can counter the fate of both worlds, right? But here, Xenos is going to... Oh, okay, wait, I thought there was gonna be a blade in the play. But let's see if it's gonna be a mistake of Incipients to allow Assemble Fires to play the magic or not, because we've seen how much trouble that was caused, the havoc caused by Magic last game. So, do or die. This is going to be the last game, ladies and gentlemen. Chant. Hopefully, we'll be able to see who's going to come on top out of this matchup.
Yeah, so Xenofly already positioning himself flying on in along with the right hands of Naichu. And it seems like the Jeff Miramax is going to be a thing. Gaku trying to get the Elim early pick-off on the Kingdom here. So a little overextension. No Snowflake, I believe, on the side of that Human Torch. So now Gaku doing an amazing job trying to ease his way in. Get another Elim? No, not quite. You do get Kiss Me More out of the equation as well. And Incipients, what a takeover onto the site here, forcing a really tough takeover here by Assemble Fire. Not sure if they're going to have time to teleport in here because they're quite staggered.
Yeah, that's true. But right now, Johnny Storm just trying to push them back right here. Incipients is going to Assemble Fire, holding down the fort, actually.
Yeah. So Incipients is like, okay, take out the magic, it's all good. We're still able to actually go all gas, no brakes with this Star-Lord team up. So, or this Star-Lord composition that he'll be the one to kind of push the action. And now I could rely on the brawler style of the Thing and Doctor Strange to just cover the ground. And another 1v1 beaten here by Gaku to take out Kingdom. So Kingdom unfortunately has not gotten any value out of this Human Torch just yet. It's Jeff be able to get eliminated, and Wayland taking out Xenos here. So we continue on just going back and forth with the ultimates now.
Yeah, that's true. But right now, Dark Child gonna be employed right here. Let's see. Kiss Me More. First casualty onto the Jeff right there. But Nachu is gonna respond by taking out the magic as well. So 1-for-1 on both sides. But Incipients is going to be playing. Is still holding on right here. Just trying to push Gaku. Trying to lock on to the Human Torch. Finally, Johnny Storm is going to go down.
Gaku has been getting a lot of these 1v1 exchanges with Kingdom down pat, and they're already halfway through the first unlock, so it's looking real good for Incipients. Assemble Fire has not had a foothold in this matchup, even though they do have their magic tandem with the Doctor Strange. So what do they need to do? 0-1 on this Venom, trying to just jump on in here as Kiss Me More gets the bind, just the snare, and now some Elims on the board for Kiss Me More.
Exactly. Right now, the Jeff, so much value, just healing and damaging at the same time, just keeping his team alive. Assemble Fire still holding on strong right here as Incipients is looking to unlock this point, and with a lot of time on the timer as well. Slightly less than 4 minutes, while wait, I was about to say Gaku, but Kiss Me More, just dealing that damage from the back line. Clobbering time, gonna be employed. The stagger's gonna happen right here, right now. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be the Eye of Agamotto coupled with the Maelstrom of Madness, but the swallow's gonna happen. Jeff, will he be able to bring in, will he be able to bring anyone out?
Gaku responds to the Galactic Legend as he uses its Jeff, and now we see Xenofly just taking up so much space here, getting the elimination onto 0-1. So the tops have been on point for Incipients here. Solar Surgeons keep everyone up. Kiss Me More does have Dark Child to use.
One more.
And he's already spent it as the Eternal Bond is going to get popped to keep everyone alive here as they try to push the objective up this ramp.
Exactly. This is exactly what they need to do. Every single time the opponents use an offensive ultimate, you got to be ready with the support ultimate, right? So keeping everyone on Incipient alive, and Incipients are looking really strong to unlock this second point. Arch doing an amazing job so far.
Yeah, they're definitely, they realized, all right, Assemble Fire did, they came online and we can't allow them to get any more momentum out of this. And just like that, Assemble Fire just holding down the doors here. Agamotto.
Cancel, bit of cancel out.
Oh my god, but 0-1 and Naichu able to get a 1-for-1 kickoff on both sides. Gaku now trying to get the elimination from Kingdom once again. Trying to just wait and see the spit out of the Mantis, and Xenos takes out Thunder.
Oh my goodness, beautifully done right there. But right now it is 5 for 5 at the moment. Assemble Fire is gonna be dropping one by one though. No Vanguard on the front line except for the Venom. And he's gonna fall shortly after. Incipients, very, very strong. The Galactic Legends with so much value as well. And Xenos is gonna be like, you'll never take me alive.
I guess he just doesn't want to get them to be more ultimates, or he just must be able to just respawn the rest of his team because they did unlock the point. So now, final hold here for Assemble Fire. Still hasn't... Oh, Kiss Me More actually changing things up, not with a Human Torch, but going with the Ultron here. But man, I would have to say the Gaku is just so good at picking off the flyers. And now it seems like Kingdom is going to use the Supernova out of Johnny Storm here.
All right, coming in. Let's see if he'll be able to build up that ultimate as fast as possible. But right now, oh my god, the ultimate's coming in. The jab, let's see if that's going to be enough. Right now, Agamotto, beautiful crowd control coming in. And that's going to allow Assemble Fire to take over from here. Two of them are already down the side of the Incipients. But Gaku, still not losing hope, takes out Kiss Me More. But Violence going to go down at the same time. And right now, the fight ensues. But Podge, my goodness, the Jeff is getting bullied out.
Yo, Mafia taking out the Jeff. And can I just say, Gaku just says it's a no-fly zone for either. Oh my god, Kingdom once again getting eliminated out of Gaku. And now we go for the Galactic Legend just for him to take out the Luna Snow. Gaku is on fire. Kiss Me More. Be very careful. You can't 1v1 against Gaku. He's on another level here. Able to get him out of the flyers.
Beautifully done as well. And just taking out Xenos at the same time. Gaku, what an amazing Star-Lord player as well. I gotta give my shoutouts to Brooke as well. Best Star-Lord that I've known so far. The best content creator for Star-Lord. Shoutouts to Brooks. But Gaku definitely playing out of his mind and carrying with the Star-Lord as they look to push the final distance right here with only a minute and a half left on the clock.
Yeah, you know, it seems like Rage of Voltron just for the final stand here. Nice movement away, and we do see that Gaku takes out 0-1. The Eye of Agamotto just keeping everyone CC'd. And now it seems like we just constantly keep going back and forth. There's so much time left on the clock for them to push this. They are leading in terms of ultimates here now.
I saw that coming from a mile away, and Johnny probably saw that as well. And right now it's 5v6 at the moment. No duelists in the plan. Some of the Abyss coming in. Mafia! It's gonna crowd control everyone, but the jab has them. The jab has them in his tummy, and it looks like he's gonna go down with Nacho right there.
But man, the E of Mafia was actually able to take out 2 for 1 here. So just a constant back and forth here. Incipients unable to actually close the distance here as we wind down to 40 seconds. But Galactic Legend, Mafia able to actually get his shield up.
Okay, he's gonna go down. Oh, not enough.
He's trying to fly his way out. He's still able to stay alive.
Oh my god, Mafia going very low, but the Jet is going to come in through right now. Only a little bit more before they can go forward, but the Soul Resurgence is going to be deployed, hoping to push Incipient's team forward, but the covering time as well, alongside the Supernova. Supernova is trying to keep them out, Fate of Both Worlds, to keep everyone alive on the side of Assemble Fire as well. And it looks like Incipients is going to fall one by one. Fate of Both Worlds by Wildland. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Xenofly does have that Eye of Agamotto ready. Is that gonna be enough? Overtime triggered at the moment. It's gonna be able to crowd control too on this guy.
High in the air, it's 0-1 takes out Thunder, but Wayland takes out Kiss Me More onto the Iron Fist, by the way. So we are going through the entire roster. Another Eye of Agamotto, but the Beast of the Bistless Jeff trying to stay alive. Unfortunately, the Doctor Strange still stays alive here as overtime is whittling away. We do have 2 for the price of 1 here. Xenos gets the Elim here. Assemble Fire still holding strong here. Incipients unfortunately unable to push further.
That is so true. My goodness, this is how you see the value of the It's Jeff, especially in this narrow corner, right? And he was just being thrown. And it was just going left and right, left and right. It's like, okay, which ultimate's being used at the moment? And we gotta check again at the icon, and it's like, who's getting swallowed at the moment? You know, every single time you hear that Jeff Yum Yum, you gotta wonder who's being caught. And unfortunately, it seems like Assemble Fire got maximum benefit out of the Jeff play, because Gaku and who was it again? 2 of them were gone down the drain.
Yeah, I think it was Nightchew. It was one of them, but yeah, that's why the Jeff had to sacrifice. I think it was either the Thing or the Doctor Strange. But yeah, it was really tough. I think that's as casters we also have to since Jeff is the meta, we have to be like, okay, once we hear that, shout out to production for trying to find which Jeff got the swallow on, because both of them were kind of able to actually build up their ultimates at the same time. But rest assured, from here on out, Incipients will try to hold for as long as they can here. Triple strategist here. Gaku, again, the sole duelist here, really able to carry with that aggressive playstyle. Unfortunately, Kingdom unable to actually win most of the 1v1s against Gaku. So let's see if he's going to lock in and tighten up here.
Yeah. I mean, let's see if this is going to be enough as well, right? Because Incipients only managed to push 2 points, not the full 3 points. So Assemble Fire right now is going to commit with a magic of their own again. That's going to be a Venom as well. Oh my god, Kingdom! Kingdom out in the open and just getting gunned down.
Yeah, again, we talked about this, right? This is kind of attack-sided, so you can afford to, go back to respawn, but not for too many times. You want to be able to cover ground like Incipients was able to do at the start. Mafia able to take out Thunder, so one of the strategists gone. Kingdom back in the fray here, just trying to push Incipients out of here. And now we see a trade-off here. Wayland and Kingdom able to actually get rid of Gaku, and now Assemble Fire able to actually march their way to unlock the point.
And in record time as well. That's a very fast unlock, right? And wouldn't it be crazy if Assemble Fire actually finds their first W in this matchup?
Wild.
Oh my god, wow. But the portal's gonna be employed right here. Incipients coming in, trying to bring the contest in, right? Trying to contest the point. Does not want to give it.
No fly on the Angela. By the way, we changed things up, and now Thunder gets eliminated. Unfortunately, that portal didn't hold strong here. They unlocked the point, and now they try to win the next team fight. Unfortunately for Incipients, they get a 2-person elimination. No, make that a team wipe, and now they can actually push the objective.
Yeah, I mean, they're still pushing the objective, which is good, and they have 4 check marks, 4 ultimates ready to be used. Gaku trying to gun down Human Torch. At this point, Human Torch is the living livestock for Gaku. I mean, it's the second time in a row, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I lost count with how many times the Gaku was able to catch the overextension of Kingdom, and now this actually built up. Oh my god, 0-1 taking out Wayland, and we do have Galactic Legend forcing the strategist ultimate. It's Jeff to get a swallow here, but 0-1 still remains alive. We get
he can fly! It doesn't matter, he's gonna get gunned down too. Oh, more value. Xenos has more value because Xeno Fly match you gone. Both products gone. My goodness, Sponge. This is the absolute best case scenario for any Jeff players out there.
Yeah.
Right? Maximum value.
Exactly. So how many Jeffs have we called this past 2 days, right? It's insane. It's a lot. But now, watch out, Aya Bagamoto. No, able to actually call him out. Unable to get it just yet. Gaku now gets the elimination from Mafia. Mafia overextended a little bit too much there. And now it seems like Incipients able to win this next team fight with that overextension. Unfortunately, unable to have a Vanguard to hold strong here. Kingdom, be very careful.
If Kingdom still has charge and able to fly even further, Kingdom would have gone down at that point, but fortunately that's gonna be enough. Yeah, not gonna be enough. But Nachu on the Venom is still tanking, holding on to the Fist of the Abyss, just making sure to make full use out of it right here. But right now, Bagamoto coming in. Gaku is gonna try and shoot down the Human Torch. Tanking behind Mafia. It's gonna take out Violent.
Wow. Nails from True, and now the cleanup happening on both sides. Who's gonna fall next? It seems like 0-1 taking out Thunder. So we continue on here as we try to march our way up the ramp. Piece of the Abyss, as you called out, is ready, but the sustain, unfortunately unable to keep Mafia alive. And now we see both of the Venoms just doing so much damage here. We do see that the Fate of Both Worlds keeping everyone alive. Another swallow by Jeff.
Double Vanguard!
Oh gosh, Xenos.
Twice in a row. How are they allowing Xenos to keep getting double Vanguards?
One strategist out, so I'd say Assemble Fire still pretty much in this. However, it's going to be real tough for them to kind of keep pushing here as they get so much elim. So, Incipients really holding strong here, but now it's only 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
That's true. At this point, right, I really think Incipients should change up their lineups a little bit. I don't know, maybe play the Namor and Hulk. I mean, they can, right? Because there's so many flyers here. There's so many flyers here.
But the fact that Gaku can kind of clean up Kingdom, we'll see. But now Kingdom, speaking of which, gets the healing onto Gaku, and now the Rocket adding more to the board here. Darkchild is going to come online to force Rocket's Beacon to come out for the sustain here, the Sia. And now Human Torch, be very careful with the Gatling gun or Rocket.
Yeah, that's my kind of Rocket player. I definitely love to play Rocket right here. But yeah, let's go. I don't have a Lord on it though, but it's okay. The Diving Strike coming in, trying to get Gaku down, and he's going to be sent back to the respawn and make that a second one because it seems like they might be able to get it. No! Another time! See, no! He knows. He just swallowed his own teammate.
Fine. Oh, but Mafia taken up by Nightshoe. So what a hold by Incipients. Uh-oh. 1v1, one for one trade-off here. Now, it seems like this objective has not moved for the past 2 minutes, and now it's going to be whittled down to the last 60 seconds here. What does Assemble need to do to push past Gaku? Uh-oh. Goes for the Galactic Legend.
Well done, getting that double elimination. And right now, it seems like thanks to that ultimate being deployed, it's going to help Incipients to push a little bit further. But honestly, we talk about pushing the objective from point, but it seems like they are stuck at this point for the longest time. I'm not sure how,
On Kiss Me
Incipients holding so hard.
Yeah, so let's see. I have Agamotto to try and stop the Human Torch from the Supernova, but now he's actually grounded. We still try to stay alive with the the Fate of Both Worlds here. It's Jeff once again. I mean, there's too much to call here. And the Sea is going to be used just to keep everyone alive, but Kingdom taking 2 for 1 here, the strategist. It is only Jeff that is still alive. But we take a trade-off here. We keep continuing on while Incipients kind of pick up the pieces here as Gaku takes out Kiss Me More.
My god, Incipient might actually be doing this because they're holding on so hard, and with only 5 seconds left on the clock, no one's actually holding on to the point right here. No one's holding on to the point! Overtime's going to be triggered, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Because there's only one person holding on. Everyone from the Assemble Fire is trying to make their way towards this point, but they're getting stopped halfway. The damage deals is so insane right here. Okay, Cheaper Town Hall coming in. Let's see if that's going now to push them away.
Okay, they actually control the point here. They're able to actually fight their way, and Kiss Me More creating so much space and so much
Gaku!
Gaku now has to be very careful. Oh, we get the swallow onto both of the strategists here. They do get, wow, actually the board lights up and Incipient's unable to hold just yet. Kingdom's trying to chase down and gets the stagger and Assemble Fire. They can actually win this next point.
They are actually moving in because Nachu is going to open a portal. Is that going to be enough?
They're actually able to hold point. Oh my god. Now they're able to get the portal in, but is it going to be too late here? They're going to try to keep holding on. Kiss Me More. Trying to go for the Vanguard.
Picking up 2 of them. Double elimination and makes that a 4, man. Everyone on the team is gone. Pudge, Assemble Fire. Finally striking back, striking hard. And they are going to go march down that second checkpoint.
Nell, I can't take this. This is crazy.
Iron Fist, man.
Iron Fist. What did Nell tell you guys? Believe
I'm telling you, Iron Fist. That was Iron Fist all along.
The living key just for them to be able to actually move away from the objective, and now Incipients has to hold on here. Now we get the Supernova, able to get a pick off onto Jeff, and now we get the somersault kick to get rid of Gaku.
Wow. I tell you, man, this Iron Fist, it doesn't matter if you're a flyer, he's gonna start hopping on the air, triple jumps, and just getting to where you are, chase you down, as a matter of fact. But they still have 40 seconds on the clock. They're still not out of trouble yet. Mafia is moving forward preemptively, just trying to hold space right here. So looking pretty good so far. Let's see if Gaku needs that ultimate for this next skirmish really soon.
Does get the freeze onto one of the Venoms here, and now holding on, able to actually use the Fate of Both Worlds, and now it's Jeff just to add the healing pool here. I wonder where the swallow is going to happen. Uh-oh. able to actually get it. The Eye of Agamotto, but able to actually save up a little bit of his teammates' last potential team fight here as the clock whittles down. We do have the Galactic Legend. Can we get some elims on the board? It is
Overtime?
actually going to be a 2 for the price of 1. Overtime's going to get triggered now.
Where's the Iron Fist when you need him? No, Iron Fist is gonna go down pretty soon. No, the parry's not gonna work this time. Incipient's looking to hold this once and for all, but Assemble Fire, Mafia's ready. Mafia's ready with that portal. But
Kingdom with the Spider-Man. Oh, they're not going to be able to portal in time.
Final score.
Like
2-2.
that.
Nice try.
Incipients with a crazy hold towards the end there, but Assemble Fire throwing everything in the kitchen sink. They went through the entire roster, I believe, of duelists.
I know. It was just insane as well. How crazy was that game? Imagine the team that has 3 Ls under their belt in the 6th place, putting up so much fight against Incipient and almost actually winning against them.
Yeah, what a crazy turn of events. And, just like that, I think you also have to, if you guys are just watching now and you look at the bigger picture things, and Assemble Fire, unfortunately, still haven't got a win on the board yet, but all their matches have gone really close. You got to give it up to them. They always come to play, and they always come here to entertain. And they have just such a fan-friendly style. I mean, I love commentating like whatever they bring to the table here. And you know what? I would also say Kingdom, unfortunately, got picked off so many times by Gaku, but he was just quite persistent. He just kept going and just kept rotating around the roster of characters.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect more eliminations on the side of Human Torch, but Gaku was just hard tracking him so hard. Like every single time he sees a burning candle in the sky, he's like, you're like a walking beacon. You know what I mean? And honestly, I'm surprised he didn't hide a little bit more behind terrains just to deal more damage, chip damage, right? So I think Gaku had that upper hand, and really it was just down to Gaku being super aggressive, getting so many eliminations, and the second factor as well, the battle of the Jeffs. Xenos just kept going and going and going, not just once, not just twice, but the third time, even getting the double vanguards down. That was maximum value, but because they couldn't get any more eliminations than that, unfortunately, Incipients will be able to put a stop onto the march of Assemble Fire.
Yeah, and Assemble Fire still has one more match to play out. Again, they're a fan-friendly team. They've been invited also here because of how I think the community loves their play style, and they've always been like a game type of a team to just try whatever composition goes. They will go down in Stage 2 history as one of the first teams to try out Angela, and we did see a little Angela on the other side with Incipients. But yeah,
True.
I mean, this was a really fun match to watch, and at least Incipients is now in further running, because I believe this brings up Incipients 2-2 now. So now this actually places them above Uwinks, but Uwinks will be having another match, I believe the second match, today
against Onside Gaming, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah,
that's gonna matter a lot. That's gonna matter a lot right here. But yeah, but I would say Incipient's already done a good job getting 2-2. If they can win the next one, that's definitely gonna push them even further up. But honestly, up against XOXO, that's gonna be a really, really tough game.
Yeah, if you think Assemble Fire is crazy, XOXO, like their team motto now, it's dive or die. So,
dive or die. Most of the time they dive and they make you die. So,
I mean, if we're gonna expect an Iron Fist of all the teams, it's gonna be XOXO. If their Spider-Man gets banned by Sung Juk-woo, or if their
Magic.
if their Magic also gets banned out here and there, because Sung Juk-woo not only has the Spider-Man but also has the Magic as well.
Yeah. They'll be crazy, right, to see the battle of Magics. Like, hey, and they're gonna settle it once and for all. Who's the better Magic right here?
Did you see that post where they settled it 1v1 Magic in Hell's Haven, and people are just watching, and then that's how they settled who got domination? That would be so fun if we were able to settle 1v1, your best Magic versus my best Magic. Let's go.
Yeah. Like the Battle of the Kings, right? Yeah, but right now, I guess we're going to see Gaku another time today, because we'll be interviewing him up next.
Okay, can't wait to see what Gaku has in store for us. We talked to him yesterday, and there he is. Congratulations, Gaku, for
Hey guys.
a really long match. How are you feeling? That was quite the intense overtime.
That was a really intense game. It was really close. It was really fun though. I mean, I was down to like the last last fight, and it was really close territory. I thought we were gonna lose for a second, but we brought it back.
Yeah, we clutch it back. That's what we love to see. It was very fun commentating that match, especially, I mean, not just your Magic, but your Star-Lord was really one to watch. So thank you for those games. But yeah, no.
I'm gonna go more into the specifics of the game. You guys were already up one game, right? From round 1. Round 2, you guys lost that game because of that aggressiveness coming in, the brawler, everything was just coming in, the magic. It was just jumping onto you. Was there any reason why in game number 3 you did not opt to ban the magic? I mean, your magic was banned, but you guys decided to just let Kismore play it.
We didn't think magic was a problem. I think on second map, the biggest problem, at least from my point of view, was Namor, and being able to just go behind himself and just flank and kill a support every time. That was really like I think the best part of the comp. I don't think the magic was doing too much, so we just decided to leave it in.
I see. So, all right, okay.
Thank you for peeling back the curtain there, Gaku. Let's recall that intense overtime. Is there any highlighted moments from your team that you want to be able to tell us about, and however the comms like? Because I can imagine how crazy it was, because they were throwing everything in the kitchen sink. They were rotating different heroes at one point.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. Like, they were running like a half dive, half support comp as well. So we have like our supports constantly calling for PO. Then we had our Nakio and Venom saying, okay, let's dive supports. And then me being the solo DPS, obviously, I had to decide which one to go for. And then I think eventually we found the right balance of healing and diving, and then we just came out on top.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna bring a little bit more interview questions today. Hopefully you don't mind. That in game number 2, right? Remember there was that point where, was it game number 2, where the revive happened, but no one was actually touching the point and going overtime. I believe the Mantis had the Adam
Warlock.
had the revive. Yeah, the Warlock. Well, what was going on during that moment? Like
on map 2 on Morocco.
Yeah, on Morocco. I believe it was the Warlock.
I might have been dead. I might have been dead by then. I don't remember that moment.
Map 2?
That was, I think Gaku was on the Star-Lord on that map, and I think it was the Warlock that was left. And I think the Warlock did a res, but it couldn't trigger the overtime. So that's again, it was still in the heat of the moment. We were kind of calling it, so we thought we could get a little more insight. But yeah, thank you for that. But Gaku, any final words you want to give to the people watching and supporting Incipients? Because I think you have one more match this weekend, and you guys are up now 2-2. So your standing is looking a little strong in the group stage.
Just want to thank everyone for watching our games and supporting us, and we'll continue to improve and do better, and hopefully bring Malaysia and Singapore towards higher stages.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I'm from Malaysia too, so good luck.
Brother, Malaysia
you're
Boleh.
the man.
Malaysia
Let's go. All right, let's do this. Gaku, you're the man. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see more of your magic and Star-Lord. Please get some rest. We'll see you soon, okay?
All right, good luck.
See ya.
And there you have it. Dude, yeah, I love interviewing Gaku. He calls it as it is, and also kind of able to kind of break down certain things. And as the solo duelist of the team, I can imagine how much pressure is on his head. Like, he's the one that kind of has to go for plays and go for peels.
True.
Nell, I think we gotta take a break. I'm so tired from commentating that last match.
True.
Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. It's gonna be match number 2 right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, revenge your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Ready to unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now?
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Psionic Surge! Force Burst! Disappear!
And welcome back to group stage number 6, Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. I'm trying to improve myself right now. Thank you so much for the love that you guys have been showing. Special shout outs to Rise and Bloop, Pegasus Dragon Tiger, Sunflower Boy Kemi, Gizalis. I really appreciate what you guys said. And honestly, we are, not just me, but I think everyone on the cast would agree that we're looking to improve our craft. So
100%.
we really appreciate your feedback. And
it's not just us casters also, it's us players, it's also the players, I'm sure, and because we want to raise up the Asia region, right? Because in the offline, you were there, right? Now it was kind of unfortunate we couldn't make it past, like, I think the top 8 or something, but it was, we want to be able to improve the Asia region. So if you guys are here for us, we appreciate you. If you guys are tuning in, hopefully y'all will enjoy. So thank you so much for all the loves, the dubs, and everything else in between in the chat, because it's engagement after all. So hopefully you stay locked in with us.
Yeah, I feel very connected to the audience, and honestly, we're happy that we're actually reading the comments, and at least we have that interaction, and it felt genuine. So thank you once again, and we are going to proceed and resume with game number 2. So pause right now. This is also another team that actually needs to. Okay, I'm just going to put it out there. This team needs to win, right?
Yeah.
DP, Down Payment needs to win in order to put themselves up the rankings and possibly qualify even more. At least lock in, right, into the top 4 of Group B.
Yeah, and I would have to say, coming from yesterday, they beat Zero Tenacity, so they must be running on a huge high right now with that. And I'd say Rocket University, similar to Assemble Fire, still looking to get a W on the board, but Kingmaker status, or they could come online and kind of throw a wrench in everyone's predictions here. That could be the difference maker. And what I think that Rocket University could implore here is that since last week it wasn't season 4, maybe now this could be possibly their style. Maybe Triple Strategist could be their style for them to get the W here up against a Down Payment.
Down Payment, Down Payment is definitely looking strong. Like what you said, definitely on a high that they've beaten, coming out of beating Z10, right? So coming here against Rocket University, which is also technically pretty similar to Assemble Fire's situation. They're in last place. So if Rocket University actually locks in right here, Down Payment might find themselves in a little bit of a pinch. But then again, I feel like Down Payment really had a grip on what they are really strong at. I mean, Fun was just insane with the Vanguard, Donald as well on the Magneto, not to mention Bobo King and Six, right there. So right here, Rocket University probably needs a lot of Red Bull in order to play out of their minds.
They need a rocket strapped onto them for them to be able to get this, because Down Payment having a huge win against Z10, that's really good. One thing I did note in just skimming through my matches, or the ones that Rocket University did go through, NRX's duelist is their duelist is really good. I believe it was Multi that called Rocket University. They had the triple on day 1, which triple Vanguards, triple Strategists. So maybe they just have to swap one Vanguard out with one duelist and still keep the triple Strategist idea going. If not, I don't know. They have to come up with something, because you can honestly say that Down Payment has already adjusted to this season 4, and they already got a huge win up against Z10.
That's true. Like, beating Z10 is definitely super, how do you put this? It's definitely going to help them with their morale, right? Because don't forget, Z10 beat Rejects beat Gen G. So it's definitely going to help them, at least with their morale, right? But this is a new game after all against Rocket University, and the pre-selected Rockets all around just tells you, yeah, we all lords at Rocket right here.
This, as they said, this is their mascot, Rocket University, Rocket Raccoon. So whenever they use Rocket, the chat goes wild because that is their mascot of choice. Seems like a standard ban and pick of the Mantis for down payment. Don't think they're gonna go for anything too big here from their performance yesterday. I think one thing we pointed out yesterday is they need to calm down 6, because 6 was completely 6 and Bobo King were just so good on the duelist role.
That's true. 6 was definitely sick. Right? Yeah. Bobo King was just cooking as the Psylocke, just went uncontested for the longest time on the sidelines as well. So right here, let's just have a further look at the bans right here and the picks as well. The save is going to be on Luna. No access for Luna on the side of down payment. So at least they'll be able to save up the Mantis. And Warlock going to be banned for both sides as well. So not allowing the Adam Warlock and the Luna tandem. But Jeff's going to be saved. So, okay. So at least we're going to be seeing more meta picks right here. Jeff, definitely a very good combo going with.
I like this because nice. Rocket has already accustomed themselves. All right, we're playing with this new season. We got to lock in the Jeff. If we learned anything from yesterday is that Jeff is meta. We got to lock him in. And they're actually able to cancel out the Phoenix. I like this since the Magneto was saved, so they're not able to do the combo of the ultimates of Phoenix and Magneto. So I like this. At least, you know what, they had their Magneto banned out. At least they also canceled out the Phoenix. So I'd say overall pretty even types of picks and bans. It seems like they will run the triple strategist on both sides. We just have to wait and see how Burn T'Challa Domination and who's gonna be able to implore their plan, because Domination now, it's like one of those games where it's just a blink of an eye, blink and you miss it moments, and the tide is already turned into another team's favor.
Yeah, here I would say Down Payment has the advantage, the slight advantage coming in, simply because they do have that Emma Frost and Magneto tandem coming in, right? So if they want to bring in a Psylocke any point in time, Bobo King can definitely play it. But right now, it seems like they're going to run with the 2-1-3. Both sides are going to run with the 2-1-3 strategy coming into this game. So let's see, one has the Jeff Vector, the other has the Mantis Vector. Let's see if that's going to be enough. The Mantis and the Rocket Vector, excuse me. So, making a point, trying to rush into the point as fast as possible. Positioning is definitely going to be key right here. Captain America, again, Captain America getting chosen just to flank the back lines. That's the whole point of Captain America, breaking the formation of the team. But this is essentially where they want to compete. This high ground, this area right here is where they want to compete. Okay, first elimination going to be onto Rocket University.
Yeah, Donald taking out Slux as Sanction tries to set up a super jump onto Donald's side. Has to be very careful. He is going to touch point first for down payment side, and it seems like they're going to go a bit uncontested here now. They're going to hold this point here, and now they're able to actually get it, but Sanction gets choke slammed and eliminated, and just like that, down payment has secured the mission area.
Yeah, Fun saying no down payment, no contract.
no car.
No
condo.
No condo, exactly. Not even a Toyota for you guys. But anyway, moving on back to the action as well. You can see the Jeff just healing from so far away. Lumi on the Jeff is definitely very, very fast in building up that ultimate. Might be able to see that Jeff ultimate coming in from both sides, actually.
Yeah, you just love how the sight lines are set up. Oh no, Fish! Unfortunately, Fun taking out the Fish. Now trying to go 1v1 with the Emma Frost, and now with a backdoor secure of the point. And now Six running rampant here with the Galactic Legend. They take back the point here now.
Beautifully done as well. Double elimination by the Star-Lord with Galactic's Legend. That's definitely something that's gonna help them maintain the stronghold onto the position as well. But right now, this area is super important. They gotta make sure they defend this area, not allowing Rocket to come back easily to the point. And not to mention, they are having another person onto the right side. I can see Luna as well. Information is key. They need to know where Rocket is coming from. But one person's gonna be cheesing, actually.
Oh, can they come back in time? Able to actually get it, and it is Sanction once again. He might be overextending here. Unfortunately, gets eliminated. It's a 5v6, and they're still bunching up here at this area, and this actually allows the Soul Resurgence and the Psionic Seduction. Oh, back and forth here, Meteor M.
Oh, to Luna! Goodbye, Luna. You're not going to be able to kill anyone at all at this point. But the saving grace is, at least he still has that Fatal Bolt ready. Psylocke getting dangerously low, but that pocket heal is going to help a little bit more. Has to be really careful though. Dazzle Butterfly ready to be used. Just needs to make sure that there is no support output to cancel out. But I think he's not going to use it just yet. The positioning happening is Jeff going to be employed at this moment. Who will be the victor of Jeff this time?
Able to actually ult onto the point here, so it does give a little bit, and now just goes for the sacrifice onto NRX. So we do see that down payment now. 6 able to go for another Galactic Legend, the difference maker here, able to clean up shop, and now the overtime is whittling away.
Everyone's down. No one will be able to touch the point because there was only Jean Grey and the Cloak and Dagger. Jean Grey was still at the spawn point at that moment, so
yeah.
A very fast and convincing first down from Down Payment. This is the guy that you call when you wanna collect the down payment for your condo, whatever, right? Because effectively done, right? Simple, sweet, effective, straight to the point. It was just 0 to 100% the entire time.
They held really well as a team, and you saw how well they were able to rotate when they realized the point was being captured by Sanction. I mean, the idea was there, but unfortunately, Captain America was so isolated away from his team that he couldn't get any sustain, and they were able to rotate away that the strategists were able to get the pick off of Captain America. So let's see how Rocket will adjust towards this lineup, because as you said, down payment, keeping it simple, simple and sweet. You know, KISS. Yeah, just no frills. Just we go with the meta, we go with what works. We let 6 be our checkmate scenario for us to win the point, and we just allowed our vanguards to hold while our strategists keep everyone alive.
Exactly. Not to mention the Mantis factor, giving that damage boost is definitely helping down payment so much. But right now, let's see if the groups by Rocket is going to be a difference maker here. Just blocking off the exits, blocking off the pathway, isolating the teammates one from the other. But Psionic Seduction going to be used at the point of silencing the ultimate. But look at Jeff! This is exactly what he did. Jeff at the front, at the back line, super far away. Donald eliminating Groot, and Bobo King has a piece of the action as well, taking out the Jean Grey.
Yeah, I think you pointed it well now. Lumi is going away uncontested here, just at the backlines, healing everyone up. When everyone's bunched up together, whether it be his allies or his opponents, yeah, you just left click that and you can go for a lot of right clicks. So maybe they need to go for some displacement or some far poke damage. It seems like NRX is going to go for the Human Torch here, but they got to walk themselves out of this tunnel first.
Yeah, I mean, playing against down payment, right? They gotta realize, first things first, Donald is so strong on the Magneto. So by locking in Luna, it's like, hey, we're not afraid of you, Luna. If you go with Fate of Both Worlds, I'm gonna have my Meteor M ready to dunk on you. Whereas for down payment, we don't really need to depend on Luna because we have our Jeff, we have Mantis, and the damage boost is just insane.
There we go, Supernova, but Psionic Seduction just to stop and contest. Bobo King taking out Sanction, and now we continue on the team fight here. 5v1, and 6 has already popped the Galactic Legend just to clean up here. Will this be actually the team fight that, gets an elimination on 6? This could be Rocket's team fight to win.
Yeah, I mean, taking out the duelist is definitely gonna be one thing leading to the other. But the FunFud is doing his due diligence as well, removing. But look at FunFud, triple eliminations on the Emma Frost. Beautifully done. That Vanguard with the damage going full force forward. And just when we thought that 6 being gone would be a disadvantage to them, FunFun just reverse swept them with a triple elimination.
And you saw behind her was Cloak and Dagger and the uncontested Jet. So it's just, there's no way this Emma's going to get eliminated if you have 2 of the strategists helping them out. We still have an It's Jeff on the side of down payment that hasn't been used yet. Rocket has swapped to the 2-2-2. Now FunFun trying to get the takedown out of Sanction here, so forcing the overtime, and it looks like Down Payment is actually cleaning up shop here for them to be able to get a perfect game.
Jeff is gonna have two of them, Jean Grey and Luna. No one will be able to touch point at all. Beautifully executed by DP right here, Poch. Flawless victory twice in a row.
Yeah, Down Payment is running on I'd say that momentum from taking the victory over Z10. And
Yeah.
it's unfortunately at the expense of Rocket University. So let's look at the score lines, or let's look at the stats.
Oh my God.
The elims here. Talk to me, Nell. What's standing out to you?
What's standing out to me, like the multiple 0 deaths that Down Payment has, and the multiple 0 final hits that Rocket has. So it just means that they really failed to focus fire on a character onto Down Payment. The Jeff was giving them so much trouble. Bobo King with the damage boost was giving them so much trouble because they just keep boosting 6 on the Starlord, boosting Jeff with the heals. Because mind you, when you get boosted on a Jeff, the damage boost is going to allow you to heal much more. It's going to allow you to damage the Pierce 2-in-1. It's gonna be amplified, right? So right here you can see for yourself, even Jeff has a piece of the action, the double final hits that he has. But ultimately, it's just Rocket really just unable to find the footing that they need to contest the area.
And I'm looking also the picks and bans, right? They ban out the Luna, Ultron, Phoenix, and Warlock while they saved up the Jeff. So maybe in the next one they can opt to I know they scouted out 6 with the Phoenix because Phoenix was really good. Ultron has in this meta, it hasn't been as prioritized as Jeff, so maybe they want to take out the Jeff or another strategist since they did lock in the Mantis of Bobo King. So maybe they just need to tighten up their strategy here. But man, Down Payment, flawless performance on both sides. I really think there were some moments when they were able to sneak and get the objective, but it was all for nothing because they really overextended there. And here in the waterfall stage, it was really all Down Payment.
Yeah, it really is, wasn't it? Right? But honestly, I was kind of surprised in the beginning. I was like, wait, the Mantis is actually a very strong character to have on the team right now. Probably should have opt to ban the Mantis to begin with. So I don't know, because a lot of teams are utilizing Mantis, right, just for the damage boost. And not to mention, we've also talked about the change towards Mantis, right, the mobility as well. So it really does matter in this meta, because when you're running a triple strategist, Mantis, Jeff, those are definitely the 2 strategies you gotta watch out for. If you don't want to play Mantis, at least ban out the opponent's Mantis. Don't let them save it up. You know what I mean?
True.
So unfortunately, that's gonna be the downfall for them, because yeah, the damage was just overwhelming. They have every single answer in response to what Rocket was trying to do.
And with that being said, folks, we're going to take a very short break. Hopefully Rocket can bounce back from this, but for now, Down Payment takes the lead 1-0. We'll be right back after this.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers, no one can. on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, avenge your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, avenge your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
And we're back, folks, between this matchup between Rocket University and Down Payments. And joining us in the chat is Bobo King and Lumi.
Let's
that
go.
are fighting about who gets damage boosted and who doesn't get damage boosted.
Exactly. Just having fun, right? Just having fun with the game as well. Probably gonna head back to the game because right now we're already seeing the map getting chosen. So Rocket, right here, will be choosing Hall of Dahlia.
Yeah, so it's going to be very interesting to see here because we did point out that Rocket's still trying to find their footing in this map. And as you pointed out, it just seems like Down Payment's still running on that high of beating Z10, one of the hardest matchups in the group stage. And it seems like they're going to take some steps out of Incipients if they're able to at least secure themselves that 4th place spot. Maybe actually trumping Z10 because yeah, they're actually tied. Actually, sorry, we're all in a 3-way tie here. 4-way, like 4 people. So how crazy is that?
That's true. Super crazy. But you know what else is crazy? I was just looking at the chat. They were just having fun and just bantering. So guys, just in case you guys are confused or what's going on, they're just fun people having some fun in the chat. So do show some love to a team Down Payment and of course Team Rocket as well, because these two teams are battling for their tournament lives, actually just trying to make it to the playoffs.
Shout outs to Sunflower Boy Kemi. Yeah, it is kind of hard to understand tones through chat, so bear with us. We're gonna just at least try to mitigate whatever we see in chat and try to translate it. So again, shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us. Hopefully y'all are doing well as we head towards the Hall of Jala here. Convergence, you gotta unlock the statue of Bass before you push forward. And Nell, I think they listen to you. They ban out the Mantis. So Bobo King's not gonna be too happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know what to ban, just mirror ban. You know what I mean? Just mirror ban and just mirror pick.
True.
Yeah,
true. You copy the homework. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, save Luna. See, next ban, Ultron. Let's go.
Yeah.
Mirror picks and mirror saves and bans. That's definitely gonna be one thing going into this game. But honestly, in Hall of Dahlia, right? Is it? Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be
exactly.
Copy the homework.
Copy the homework.
At least make sure you edit the AI, you know, and just don't copy paste Chat GPT, folks. You got to be able to change it up. Just change it just a little bit, just so you'll be able to not credit Chat GPT for copying the homework. But right now, it's gonna be hard because the switch up here, Down Payment going for the Adam Warlock, but Rocket banning out the Magneto away from Donald.
Good. Now ban Adam Warlock. You know what I mean? I mean, Donald has been just amazing on the Magneto as well, right? And having an Emma Frost does open up an opportunity for the team up. So better be safe than sorry. Ban out the Vanguard that's giving you a lot of problem. And in this case, if you want to play Luna Snow, you definitely probably need to ban the one that's gonna dunk you, right? So Jean Grey is gonna be that next ban. So that does mean that Adam Warlock is on the line for Down Payment. So Adam Warlock and Luna tandem. Ooh.
Possibly, right? But I like the fact that they're actually they saved themselves a Magneto, and they took out Magneto and Phoenix for Down Payment side, so they won't have that combo potential, which is really good because I think at this point Down Payment is just so good. They they're really in sync with their ultimates. So they take out Emma Frost, It seems like a pretty good pick and ban on the side of Rocket, but what's put on paper is definitely different from what is on practice. So coming into this, they still need to be able to, I'd say, get a huge victory here up against Down Payment. They did pick up this map, so there's a little bit of confidence there.
Wow, right now the Namor and Hulk tandem coming in. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty hard. I mean, we did see a Sable Fire picking the Namor and Hulk, and they kind of won with this combo.
They
right?
did.
So,
Hey, even Gaku was like, "This was annoying. Like, I don't care if you have the magic. I'm annoyed with the squids." And
Yeah.
for the right reasons too.
I mean, he did mention, yeah, it's not so much as the magic with this tandem. So let's see if that's going to be enough for Rocket to come back in this game with this team.
Yeah. So looking at Down Payments, I would say their lineup, Robo King on the sidelock is already a huge win. We saw so much highlighted moments, even though sidelock has seen a bit of changes to her damage. Still able to do it very well, and pair that up with a tandem of 6 on the Hela. This is gonna go pretty crazy if they click heads here.
Yeah, I mean, Hala is definitely going to be a threat to Namor as well, right? Namor, Luna, the low health characters on the side of Rocket, so that's definitely going to be something we have to watch out for, guys. Right now, Rocket seems to try and contest from the top left corner. Actually, they're trying to contest from both sides. You can see that they are going with a double angle flank.
True. And now Bobo King gonna have to focus on one side here to see which one he's gonna focus on first. Seems like he will try to go for the back lines here. Oh, nice freeze onto the Luna, but now Bobo King has to disappear. Luckily, he does have that snowflake on him, and now this is where Namor can really set up his squid.
Yeah, allowing Namor to go on top of that on that high ground position, that's definitely gonna buy so much time. Look at the Hulk! My goodness, just bashing the back lines. You need the vanguards available to protect your back lines as well. The Fatal Bolt Throw gonna be used at the moment. Goddess of Death trying to find targeted picks right here, but it seems like Donald, Fun, and Six will be able to take a piece each.
Wow, and just like that, Magneto gets sent back to spawn point here. So an excellent hold on the side of Down Payment, even though there was almost 2 ticks on the board here for their takeover here. Like you said, I think they just need to focus their duelists onto the Hulk. The Hulk was, I'd say, a little too overextended and tried to go for the elims a little too much that he didn't stay with the rest of the team. Again, he's a dive type of a Vanguard, but once the Hulk fell down, everything kind of followed suit. So let's see how they're going to try to take this one back. Be very careful here.
Yeah, probably time to invest in a portal right now, right? Doctor Strange portal as well. But it seems like they have the right idea. At least Namor and Hulk and Loki will be on the high ground, just trying to protect. Dance with the Butterfly, gonna be employed, but they are ready with the fate of both worlds. So that's gonna sustain the team a little bit longer. And Song gonna be employed. No one's gonna go down just yet. Namor does have a Horn of Morpheus. It's gonna take out 2.
Wow.
For the value of 1.
Yeah, Bobo and Lumi out of the picture for Ikake, keeping everyone alive. Bionic Seduction, already the Eternal Bond. Oh no, sorry, the Fate of Both Worlds. He just tried to keep everyone alive. Goes for the multiple. I think they have to give up the space, and as you said, it seems like it's Down Payment that's investing in the portal here. Bobo King immediately going for the portal, and now Lumi healing up everyone.
Yeah, and he has his Jeff at the moment as well. Oh my god, waiting for the fate of both worlds to expire at this moment. And he's gonna take 2 of them! 2 of them! Will he be able to make it down the ground? Just go down with them. If you have more than 2, you have more than 1, just go down with them. Don't allow the Jean Grey to fly up. And that's gonna be what's it. The Venom coming in. That's Donald not being able to play Magneto. But now, the Beast of the Abyss is gonna be able to take out 2 of them from the side of
Okay, now Down Payment is really rocking here. Rocket, unfortunately, still not going to go for a portal just yet. There's still about 30 seconds left onto the clock here. Let's see if they're going to walk down the same site here, or will they split up? Seems like there's
a little time left though, Poch. 23 seconds.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
they're not
God.
gonna go for the portal. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Why not? They need the portal. They definitely need the portal. They gotta go to the high ground and contest from this side. The side where Lumi was hiding all along. Right now, wow. The Hellas just clicking heads at the moment. They're gonna have to fight 5v6. And Namor is nowhere to be found. Would they be able to
Trying to
trigger the
flank.
overtime? No,
Oh my God. That was all down payment, and just the way that they invested in the portal, it was quite unfortunate that Rocket, I mean, they had a really good lineup. I think it was just, they were really hell-bent on just running that lineup that they kind of got tunnel vision to the fact that the time was running out and they needed a touch point. I think Hulk was trying to dive on in, but it's really hard if you're all split up, and now it's just only a matter of time. They just need 3 ticks, I believe, onto the point for down payment to actually get the victory in this matchup.
Yeah, I think down payment's offense is definitely stronger than the defense, and in this lineup, if they opt to go for a Doctor Strange portal right from the beginning, I think it's just a matter of time that they can just unlock the points faster, right?
Yeah.
Right now, you can see that Rocket has already unlocked 72%, 72.33%. If they unlock slightly 1% more than that, that's it. They don't even have to unlock the full point. They're going to win. The first point's going to be unlocked.
That's true. It seems like down payment does have a lot of tries here. They can actually go for a super heavy portal strategy right away, because it seems like they're setting up shop. They're not going to try and go for an overextension here to see if anyone's going to try and portal in. So we'll see if Donald is going to do just that, because they're setting up shop here. The Groot is already bunkering down or hunkering down at the area.
Yeah. I mean, this has to be the hardest defense ever by Rocket. They have to do it right here, right now. But as I called it, and as we all can see right now, the portal is going to come in right here. I'm not sure if the walls will matter a lot, because they have already pushed Rocket down the low ground.
Yeah, and now they can actually pick them off from the high ground here. There's so much advantage they can work with. And also note 6 and Bobo King are just so good at clicking heads. Watch out, Donald was quite low there, but we still stay alive. And now the point is being contested here now, so quite unfortunate that they're being bullied out here. Let's see if NRX can get any pickoffs with this Bucky. Oh, wow, Luby! But he could just actually just self-resurrect. It's totally fine. And now he's back into the team fight. Oh, but they are giving up a little bit of ground here.
Oh, the uppercut!
Okay.
Beautiful strangle. Oh, Donald's gonna go down right there, and that's gonna be the first elimination onto down payment. But as a response, Magneto's gonna go down as well. Right now, Lumi is doing a lot of damage. The Jeff on Bubble King, that's gonna be a lot of value here. But 6 with the double elimination. Is this the beginning of the end for Team Rocket Punch?
We will find out here. The fate of both worlds to keep everyone alive. And now Eternal Bond just to push them away here. And now we have the Kraken Impact as well to get the death mark onto Bobo King 6 with the Goddess of Death saying, you cannot Kraken Impact me. I'm the one to get the elims. We do get an elimination though on Wingser to Bobo King. So good hold. And now we see the teleport being used. No Karmic Revival just yet. And Donald throwing hands, able to actually get the elim out of Groot.
Oh my god, everyone's gone. They're gonna be able to unlock this point. At this point, Lumi was like, yeah, I've already used up my Karmic Revival and just a Spider-Man just in case. But in this point, Poch, the ability to bring back everyone and just fight for a second time, they unlocked the point in record time too.
They did. They really did. So wow, down payment having, I'd say one of the fastest matches here on both Domination as well as Hall of Jala here. And 6 having an MVP-worthy performance with how well he was able to click heads towards the end there. So congratulations to down payment getting the victory. And now talk to me about these the scorecards here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other way around it. 6 was just a menace, 64% accuracy right there. Donald as well, 70% accuracy on the Doctor Strange. The eliminations happening over and over against Team Rocket, it was just too much to handle because Rocket, I feel like they were struggling for the longest time to unlock that first point because number one, they do not even want to rely on a Doctor Strange to open up a portal and win and just get. Lumi was just on the Jeff. He was on that high ground healing freely. No one was actually giving him trouble at all.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure about what's going on with the strategy of Rocket, but it's safe to say they failed to take space, they did not adapt, and Down Payment just took it and ran away with it.
Yeah, they did. So we're going to check out the handiwork of Down Payment here as we see the excellent defense on their side. There were some slight moments here and there. They tried to go for the Namor plus Hulk team up, which did work out a little bit, but they kept persisting to the point that they, oh my god, Sanction actually had Doctor Strange at the start there, but he wasn't able to portal, so it was quite unfortunate. So yeah, they really persisted with that strategy that unfortunately they weren't even able to trigger that overtime or even fight for it. So Down Payment would gladly collect that and take this one past the 72.33% mark, and that's all she wrote. So congratulations to Down Payment. So what's interesting now is currently Down Payment is sitting at 3-1, meaning as of now, as of this moment, they're actually the leaders of Group B, the Group of Death. So they're above Gen G, Rejects, and Z10.
That's true. But let's not forget, Down Payment still has one final game, and that's going to be against Rejects. Imagine if they beat Zero Tenacity, but and Zero Tenacity actually beat Rejects, right? So imagine if Rejects actually came back around and be like, hey, rock, paper, scissors, so we're going to come back and beat.
Oh, man.
But nonetheless, it's still a 3W for Down Payment so far. So I guess it's safe to say, with this 2-0 victory, the points actually might put them in a very strong top 4 finish.
Yeah, that's just for now. I know Z10 still has a game up against OEG, so that's still going to change. But as of now, Down Payment could actually screen cap any update and say like, hey, at one point we were actually leading Group B, the Group of Death. So that's a big win on their column. And I'd say their performance now just shows that they're really running with this momentum and really understanding how to work this meta of Season 4 really well.
Yeah, I mean, the ability to adapt, right, nonetheless. And that's the unique thing about Marvel Rivals as well, because once the patch is updated, once you get into this new season, there's no bans onto certain characters or anything, because there's you basically just playing on the global server right here, right here, right now. And honestly, it makes things really fun, but it also does add that spiciness and the unpredictability of what each team is going to play. So I guess that's if you look at it positively, glass half full sort of thing, it does add that element of surprise.
It does.
And fun.
It really does. Yeah,
Fun.
I definitely fun exactly. What a fun name to say. And also shout out to Rocky University. They did try their best. I think Down Payment was just on a different level right now, so they're really raring for them to be able to be part of that top 4. And Rocky University does have, I think, one more match to play out throughout this weekend, and hopefully they'll be able to go out with a bang. But for now, since they do end today in 0-4, it's gonna be hard for them to claim a spot in that top 4, and they're relegated to Kingmaker status with their next matchup. So again, shout outs to Rocky University for making it this far. We'll see them on their next match, but the game, our flowers, and our congratulations will go to Down Payment.
Yeah, definitely. GG, well played. Unfortunately, Rocket University, they're already done with 4 games, and this is going to be their 4th loss. And the last game is not going to be a walk in the park either. It's going to be up against Rejects. So, not the position you want to be in, right?
But hey, what a way to come online. If they're able to actually get the victory off of Rejects, that would be a huge way to go out in this tournament. And Rejects also coming from a huge, I would say, close match.
True.
We are, and I feel like we are gonna get our interview with Six, the god himself, the goat himself, from Down Payment. So let's get ready for.
All right, let's go.
That interview with Six. So Six, congratulations! Early night in the office for you guys over at Down Payment. How is the team feeling now that you guys are technically 3-1 in your group stage?
So. My teammates should be proud of themselves, and I think so far, minus the first game against Genji, we've done a satisfactory job as to how we played. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Out of the two games, like obviously it's a really fast game, right? Getting the 2-0. But out of the two games, what would you say is would you say is the highlight for your team? Like the one game that you're really that's really the highlight for your team?
Well, so far it's been Z10. Like honestly, I have no words for how proud I am of my teammates. They actually popped off. They did everything and more, and so I couldn't be happy with that. That being said, is that I'm looking forward to our reject game because they are sort of like in contenders for best team in Asia. So I think if we beat them, we'd be sitting in an excellent spot for like Ignite. So
all right.
So Six, speaking of your teammates, we do see Bobo King and Lumi over in the chat, like going back and forth with each other. How are the team comms like in a crazy game like what you had with Z10? How did that go?
okay, so there is sort of a language barrier per se, because some of our teammates don't speak English fluently. That being said, we are all on the same page, but it's mostly Lumi who is our shot caller. He alt tracks and he also shot calls, which is really needed in a game as chaotic as Rivals.
All right.
Okay, go for it now.
Oh yeah, I mean this is more of like a team question, right? So who would you say in your team? Okay, just name one person that's the most serious in your team, and the other person who's like the joker, the goofiest, the goofy person, like just lightens up the mood in your team.
Okay, I would say the most serious is probably Donald, our tank player. And yeah, I'd say the goofiest is definitely Lumi.
Oh my gosh. But man, just shout outs to Lumi also. He alt tracks and also shot calls. That's I mean, I guess he has to be a little goofy for him to do all that and also liven up the spirit. So Six, won't keep you here any longer. I just want to ask you one last question. Any message you want to give out to people that are watching and also to rejects before your match?
Well, to the people watching, we're about to surprise Asia. To reject, they better like wash their pockets because we're about to rob them.
Whoa.
Ooh, big words. I love to hear it. Six, you're one of the goats out there. Thank you so much for the time. We can't wait to see your next match. Appreciate the time. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't name himself as the most serious person.
Same. I was like, whoa, if he's not, then Donald. Oh my God, the tank, all about business. But man, I got chills. Like, you better watch your pockets if we're gonna rob you. What? They're talking about rejects about that? I'm like, oh man, Six.
With the way he was playing, I mean, that's confidence. I wouldn't even call it arrogance. That's just confidence oozing out of him. And I think he has all the right just to say that. The declaration of war has been announced right there by Six from Team Down Payment. And honestly, I feel like going up against rejects, it's going to be a super interesting 50-50 game. I would say that. It will be very intense.
I'm definitely excited to see that. Hopefully you guys were excited to see that interview. It's nice to put a face to the name.
Look at the chat. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Bonor and Furikake. Smiling is illegal for Botswanians.
Not allowed. It's
we're allowed to say that.
You were allowed to. Yeah, they're allowed to. But hey, you were able to make him smile. I think that goofy question's good.
Yeah.
I think if Lumi must be a real comedian for him to make him laugh. So I guess I wonder how he's gonna be.
It's like, yeah, Lumi's probably like, why did the chicken cross the road? Like,
or I bet what he's doing is they have ult, they have gold. Just kidding. They don't.
Just kidding.
Got you guys.
Yeah. He's probably the one that goes around asking, like, what did Wasa A said to Wasa?
You think Lumi's got dad jokes?
I don't know. Probably not. But hey, it has been a banger of a game. But we're going to go into a short break as we prepare for game number 3. Matchup number 3.
trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we.
Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their play style so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we have played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into Stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Red and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Red, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Force burst! Disappear!
Hello, Rivals! My name is Diatonic, and I'm here with your results breakdown for the first week of action for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. To kick things off for day one, Pacific MRC Season 3 champs Crazy Raccoon sank their claws into newcomer squad Incipients. They snagged a comfortable 2-0 win for themselves in the first bout of the tournament, with Crazy Raccoon's newest addition, NX, leading the charge. Next up, the sole representatives from Vietnam, OEG, took on Rocket University. OEG has some Stage 1 veterans on their team, and it showed here as they took Rocket University to school, picking up a 2-0 win. The last match of the day was another Group A showdown between Assemble Fire, who are returning from Stage 1, and Onside Gaming, making their first Ignite appearance here. But it would be the newcomers besting the veterans here, with ONG taking yet another 2-0 over Assemble Fire. Day 2 opened with a marquee matchup as the newly signed Asia roster of Zero Tenacity upsets the Stage 1 Asia Champs Reject in a close 2-1 series. Stage 1 vets XOXO01 were back in action against Uwinks, a new team formerly known as Ravati. It would be XO picking up that one with a clean 2-0 sweep over the newcomers. Genji's new roster made their debut on this day as well, picking up a solid 2-0 win over Down Payment to kick off their Stage 2 campaign. Crazy Raccoon's NX continued to impress on Day 2 as they took on Assemble Fire. They played a bit of an unorthodox game, but it was that outside-the-box thinking that delivered Crazy Raccoon another 2-0 win over Assemble Fire. Rocket University and Zero Tenacity kicked things off on Day 3, with Z10 picking up a 2-0 win after their upset over Reject the day before. Incipients was still on the hunt for their first win in Ignite as they took on Onside Gaming next, but ONG would take the win on this day 2-0 as well. The defending champs Reject were back at the plate next, battling Vietnamese squad OEG, a match that Reject would win with a shutout on both maps. And for the last match of that day, Crazy Raccoon had their third matchup, this time against XOXO01. Crazy Raccoon would deliver XO their first loss here in the group stage, winning in 2-0 fashion and ending week 1 without dropping a single map. The final day of the Asia group stage started with a matchup between OEG and Down Payment, with Down Payment getting their first Ignite win 2-0. Assemble Fire were up against Uwinks next, and Uwinks ended up leaving Assemble Fire without a win here in week 1. Genji was back in action next against Rocket University, who'd also exit week 1 not having picked up a win quite yet. And in the last matchup of the week, Onside Gaming looked to keep their flawless record alive against XOXO01. But XO had other plans, handing ONG their first loss of the tournament 2-0. And at the end of week 1 of the Asia group stage, Crazy Raccoon emerges as the frontrunner with an astonishing 3-0 record. In Group A, XOXO01, ONG, and Uwinks are still in the chase for the playoffs. Zero Tenacity and Genji both have 2-0 records as well, making them the only other undefeated teams here in the group stage. And on the Group B side, Reject and Down Payment are still in the hunt as well. But with another week of group stage action still to come, it's anyone's game. Thanks for watching, Rivals. Enjoy the rest of the show and get ready to ignite the battle.
Hey Rivals, Tetcher here with just enough time to give you a quick recap of Week 1 for Ignite from China. The Chinese champions and 5th to 6th mid-season finals places over Ultra Gaming opened up day number 1 versus X Team with a pretty clean 2-0, not dropping a single point, leading on their triple strategist lineups. Try Again and Fist were up next. While this was a little closer than the previous series, the end result is all that matters, and Try Again were able to take another 2-0 after they repelled the final push from Fist in the Bars Temple section of Hall of Dajalia. To round out day 1, Liandong Gaming returns after a top 8 finish in stage 1 to play against Ashian Long, where the Vanguard player Kurisu was able to play against their team from stage 1. The move, it seems, paid off with a 2-0 for Ashian Long, only dropping 1 point to LDGM and stopping their final push with just 66 centimeters to go. Day 2 started us off with Dream Plus Esports Club taking on Zhongyi Ji, who were looking for a redemption run after their last place finish in stage 1. But they couldn't find it this day, with Dream Plus, a super team made up of players from eHome and SLZZ, taking a 2-0. Match 2 saw Fiat Lux Esports Club look to build on their 5th to 6th finish from last stage, and they started off strong, with some great style of play and even the appearance of Moon Knight, they dispatched V Esports in short order, making yet another 2-0. Our third match saw Iconics, the former Stage 1 third place team Tyun Gaming, versus newcomers in the form of Aura Farmers. Aura Farmers showed they weren't here to mess around, but the experience of Iconics won out in the end. With both maps going to a 2-1 score, the whole series was a 2-0 in favor of Iconics. Over Ultra Gaming were back in action for Group A versus LDGM, who wanted to try and get on the board, but OUG didn't drop a single percentage point on Celestial Husk, and with the sharpest hero Blade were able to slice through the efforts of LDGM on Symbiotic Surface, holding the final point and taking the series in a 2-0, continuing their run of dominance. Day 3 began with ZYG once again looking to do what they couldn't do last season and get a series win, but Fist squared up for the fight. Krakoa went to ZYG. Central Park went to Fist, taking us to Spider Islands for our first map 3 in China. A storm on defense was too much for Fist to weather, with ZYG riding the wins to a 2-1, taking their first win in Ignite 2025. Next up, Ashi and Long continued their own run versus X-Team. It was another Spider Islands game after a dominant game 1 for Ashi and Long. While X-Team were able to get 2 points pushed, the Master Weaver was just beyond their reaches, as Ashi and Long were able to push past them into the Web of Life and Destiny and grab that 2-0 series. Dream Plus and Try Again were next up to bat, and while it seemed close at times, the score is what's important. With Dream Plus's Namor able to repel Try Again one too many times, even a last-second portal wasn't enough, as Dream Plus's Loki stole Try Again's Fate of Both Worlds with God of Mischief, giving just enough sustain to close out the series in a 2-0. And once again closing out the day, Over Ultra Gaming showed just why they are the champions and considered such a global threat, taking another perfect map before holding at Yggdrasil, allowing Wenzulian's Emma Frost to dazzle the members of Fear Lux Esports Club. The second map was insanely intense, but the 2-0 for OUG is a result we are getting rather used to. Day 4 saw Aura Farmers try to take their first series win versus Try Again, who themselves looked to recover after their loss to Dream Plus. Aura Farmers took round 1 after everyone from Try Again stepped off the point, allowing for overtime to lapse on Celestial Husk. But they tried again, and broke the 3 Vanguard 3 Strategist hold attempt on Yggdrasil Path, with the classic Moon Knight Storm Squirrel Girl combo to open up point 1, carrying that momentum on to evening up the series, taking us to Symbiotic Surface, where Mobkafat on Psylocke proceeded to get 46 KOs, with 27 of those being final hits, securing the first Ignite Series win for Aura Farmers. Something was in the air on Day 4, as LDGM and V Esports went the distance. Omos Magneto secured a win on Burning T'Challa for LDGM. Several insane Karmic Revivals secured V Yggdrasil Path, but solid targeting of Baby No Money, not the singer, secured LDGM their first win in Stage 2. Our third series broke the 3-game streak, as Iconics held Fist in their spawn on Burning T'Challa, and thanks to a last-second portal from ASDFGHJKL, held Fist on a 3-0 on Spider Islands, taking the series in a 2-0. And finally for this week, we saw Fear Lux versus the currently undefeated Ashian Long. This match was fantastic to watch, back and forth from start to finish, but on Central Park in Dracula's throne room, Fiat Lux were able to keep Sora's Captain America off the point for just long enough to cross that finish line, breaking Ashian Long's undefeated streak and taking the series in a 2-0 in Group A. As such, at the end of the first week of play, OUG sit at the top of the table in Group A, undefeated with both V and X yet to get a win. While in Group B, Dream Plus and Iconics sit at a 2-0 score, but that will be ruined when they face each other in the last match of Day 1 in week number 2. Fist have 2 more chances to get on the board, but with one of their opponents being Dream Plus, they have their work cut out for them. That's it for China Week 1. Enjoy the rest of your games, and remember to ignite the battle.
And we are halfway through day number 6, folks. Nell, Melon, Potch Spy, still your casters for this next match. And Nell, there's a lot of high-stakes implications because it's going to be Uwinks versus Onside Gaming in Group A, the 3rd and 4th place spot. So it seems like Uwinks really need to ramp it up here if they want to be able to secure their spot in Group A.
Yeah, I was just looking through the stats as well. Uwinks, if they want to get into top 4, this is the game where they need to win against Onside Gaming. Otherwise, it's going to be almost certain that the hope is going to dwindle. Does that mean extinguished, right? Because it's going to be 1 to 3. They're going to have 3 losses if they lose against Onside.
I just updated the Wikipedia, and Uwinks is actually at 5th place because Incipients
place,
went
yeah.
up. Yeah, so
Yeah.
now it's the battle of the 3rd or 2nd place on Onside Gaming since they're tied at XOXO with that one. So if they're able to tie things up with Incipients, I think Incipients is watching. Be like, please, Onside Gaming, please secure our spot here. And this is what we talked about. Your fate is left in the hands of another team.
Yeah, the true kingmakers right there, right? I mean, being the 5th and 6th place definitely puts you in that position. Onside Gaming, of course, they're looking to get the 3rd win for their side in Group A because they know that as the day progresses by, the chances of getting W just go significantly lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For example, just take Uwinks. Like after this, on the final day itself, they got to go up against Crazy Raccoons. So honestly, this is their last chance if they want to at least qualify, have a shot at qualifying. Of course, that depends on whether they get a 2-0 or not. That's going to be a question as well. But just to finish my thoughts really quickly, Onside Gaming, of course, after going against Uwinks, well, they still have one more game against Gen G and Crazy Raccoons. So I'm not sure. So they definitely need to win this one. You know what I mean? They definitely need to win this one.
Yeah, tough path ahead for Uwinks here. Onside Gaming, though, still at 2-1. I believe that one loss was from Crazy Raccoons, since Crazy Raccoons is the undefeated one in this group stage. So they're doing really well for themselves in this group stage. And In-hyuk also really stood out with Captain America, Tuba also as the Vanguard, I believe. Rebirth also, I think Multi and Dan talked about him participating in stage 1, just really good as the strategist. And looking at the picks and bans here, Nell, how are you liking that we're not going to see Jeff the Landshark in this matchup?
If they're not ready for season 4, latest patch, you might as well just ban all the characters that has been changed. You know what I mean? And I think that's exactly what they're doing. Like you see, no Adam Warlock. And obviously on the side, I would say that Onside Gaming has a slight advantage because they ban out Jeff, but they also ban out Mantis. And they locked in Mantis. So that's going to be a difference maker in terms of damage buff going on here. Saving up the Emma is also an added bonus too, because right now they can play the Emma Frost Magneto tandem coupled with a Psylocke. That's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I like that you broke that down here, because now that I look at it, Mantis usually is the difference maker, and we saw previously with Bogobo King how he was able to get the click heads and also damage boost and be able to really help out the triple strategy lineup. So hopefully the banning out of the Jeffs will, we won't see it's Jeff anymore, but we will possibly see a triple strategist from both sides, since they seem like they will at least have the Warlock to work with in Uwinks' side. So high stakes implications for Uwinks because tough road they have against the rest of the competition, and it starts with Onside Gaming.
Yeah, but I'm seeing a Black Panther on the side of Onside Gaming. Oh my god, I was going to say you are a legend for playing it, but I guess we're going to see another legend. That's going to be the Star-Lord. And that's going to be the team up with the Rocket Raccoon as well. So I like this. There's definitely going to be that network intelligence coming in, the team up coming in. Of course, there's also the Venom. Fortunately, no Jeff to team up with the Jeff. Right. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe bonus armor for the play for a bit. But yeah, they're definitely running the triple strategies coming into this game.
Yeah, and it seems like Uwinks might stick to the Penny. Okay.
Penny? Neil?
Yeah, Neil on the Penny. Wait. Yeah, Portal.
Oh, nice.
And now, wow. Akama FPS taking out Kubo, one of the best Vanguards here. And now they're at a big advantage here. So it seems like, no, Neil's going to go back. I guess just to get the teleport and also the Penny Mines to go for the pick off at the start. And Akama is going to continue on here.
Yeah, that's very smart. Setting up the nest first, and then with the portal, just puts the F onto the floor, the Mice just goes through and just takes out the unsuspecting Emma, right? But this is where the battle really continues. A little bit of progress from Uwinks, just trying to hold on to the point, but not if Onside Gaming has anything to say about it right now. Action coming through, the sweeping kick is gonna take out Dr. Strange. Double Vanguards going down on the side of Uwinks. So Cuba definitely saying, That's it.
Yeah, he remembers that elimination. And Axel Leo now, 2 for 1, but it is Onside Gaming to get the first of the percentages. Gambio is going to add more to the elimination column here for Onside Gaming. So Gamebo doing an amazing job really cleaning up whatever pieces remain of Uwinks. So Uwinks still in this. They switched things up here. They went with the Captain America and the Emma Frost to just try and take up some space here, but it's going to be hard if they're so far away from the point.
That's true. And they just have to cut them off at the moment, right? But someone's cheesing on the side of Uwinks, but that's going to be stopped really soon. Dance of the Butterfly is going to take out Tuba. Not enough support to deal with, and that's exactly what Uwinks needs to do. Break and divide the attention of the team. Right here, Galactic's Legend's going to be employed. No one's going down just yet, but right now you can see that the Bubbles is going to be able to give a little bit more sustain towards the team. Uwinks, Captain America is going to go down with the Freedom Charge available to use, but Fate of Both World and Karmic Revival are going to be used at the same time, just bringing everyone back. And that's going to be Captain America back to the action as well.
Okay, and now Psionic Seduction by Neil just to hold the point here, along with the Freedom Charge to be used by Uwinks, but still uncontested. Onside Gaming is still holding strong. I spoke too soon. Tuba falls down after using the Psionic Seduction, and we do see that the Fuyukan able to take out WDY. Now it seems like Uwinks can try and hold point, but Onside Gaming is not falling apart here now. They're still slowly climbing the point here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's thanks to the amount of support that's available, the utility available for the side of Onside Gaming. Uwinks is going to try and rush in and force their way in, but look at the damage onto the Captain America that's trying to build take space, but the Dental Butterfly coming in, trying to find that casualty. Akuma FPS is not going to be able to find any eliminations on the side and almost getting eliminated in turn.
The fact that they were able to push for overtime, even though they lost those 2 team fights, was insane usage of the ultimates and also how they were able to rotate around. And now Ewing's able to actually get to the point. Akama FPS doing really good work here as the Psylocke. We're going to use 2 of the check marks on Onside Gaming, but no one's falling apart just yet. Ewing's staying alive with Psionic Seduction. Dawn's going to be in the back line, trying to clap his way, and actually Yeonhyuk and Dawn taking out 2 on Uwinks.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to reclaim the spot, especially if they win this team fight, but not if Axel Leo says no siree. Fate of Both Worlds trying to sustain the team in this position, but no! He's gonna get crushed by the overwhelming firepower of Onside Gaming. No one is gonna be there on site. Neil needs that portal, and he needs it right now. Is this team nailed in? But the charge coming in, just giving that bonus armor, trying to push their way in. Will this be where they make a comeback here? But no, Dawn with the Fate of Both Worlds, and the Mantis doing so much damage. They're gonna fall one by one.
Yeah, Gameboy taking out Adam Warlock. Fuyukan immediately, once he got the Eternal Bond, used it right away. WDY trying to gain that Galactic Legend just so that he can put the finishing nail in the coffin here for Onside Gaming to claim this first map. Overtime is so low. Freedom Charge ready on Inhyuk's side. Doesn't even need it. We get the Dance of the Butterflies just to call a GG in the first map. They capture the Stellar Spaceport.
Oh no, the Dance of the Butterfly not on point and not even enough as well. Yeah, just not even enough to take on anyone else in the process as well. Yeah. But very respectable try coming out of Uwinks. It's just that, like what you pointed out earlier on, despite the 2 lost team fights, Onside Gaming did a great job just maintaining that point.
Yeah, and they also did really well. They were able to actually teleport to point and hold just for a little bit, but it just seemed like Onside Gaming, with their triple strategist, just able to actually keep everyone alive, keep everything on point, and they just did really well, just weathering out the storm, the storm of offense coming from Uwinks, and now. I mean, Uwinks did have moments of brilliance there. They tried splitting up and going for like sneaky captures of the point. But yeah, Onside Gaming is just moving as a unit here.
That's true. Absolute unit. I agree with you. But this is where things gets very difficult for Uwinks. And the reason is because they have 4 ultimates available on the side of Onside Gaming, right? Because Uwinks employed everything they had to pull onto the point. Now they have nothing except for the Karmic Revival. So, Magneto gonna be that person to hold on to the point, just trying to make sure that they are around when mission unlocks. But now Galactic's Legends gonna be employed, realizing fully well that they do not have support ultimates ready on the side of Uwinks.
Just like that, just taking up so much space. It's a 4 versus, oh no, make that a 3 versus 6. Forcing, oh my god, the Karmic Revival, but no, he gets eliminated in the process. So the Karmic Revival's back to 0.
Oh, that's very unfortunate on the side of Uwinks.
Time to vanish.
But you know what? You gotta try, or at least die trying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he did attempted it, but unfortunately, Onside Gaming was just so quick, too quick, in fact, to catch up to the fact of what Uwinks was trying to do.
Psionic Seduction just for the crowd control here, just so that'll be harder for Uwinks. Able to go towards the point, and Dawn and Yunho, Tuba, the feed is lighting up here, so unfortunate retake of point by Uwinks, and Onside still holding on to their fate of both worlds.
Wow, no answer for WDY. Unfortunately, this Starlord is just out of control.
Yeah.
And honestly, I can see why, because it's like you're trying to play the mirror image right now. Okay, that's at least an adjustment you're trying to make in order to balance things out a little bit. Although I'm not so sure if that's going to help a little bit more right now, because the Mantis difference is real. The damage buff is going to make all the difference at this point.
Definitely is. And now Neil gonna try to capture the point with a Psionic Seduction. 3 for the price of none for Uwinks, and they're able to claim the point here. So Onside Gaming really trying to hold the point here. I guess that's actually a really good strategy to see how much stagger. It doesn't even matter actually on Onside Gaming side. So 75% claimed on Onside Gaming, while Uwinks now have to try and take up more space before Onside Gaming tries to get the retake.
Yeah, you say it best. Take up space. Make sure you move as a unit. But at this point, I don't think you really should move as a unit. You gotta divide and conquer at this point. Captain America trying to break the back lines, trying to cheese, bring the action back to the point. Yeah, that's smart.
Cheese. No one's trying to contest. Oh no! Oh, almost there. They're able to find it. Okay, and now they're able to actually split them apart, and now they actually have the high ground here. Akama FPS pushing for the Galactic Legend here, and now forcing the defensive ult. It's ult for ult here. 4 check marks on Uwinks' side.
Wow, great usage as well, great block as well, but the fate of both world and the Soul Resurge is going to be used. Rebirth has his ultimate ready to copy any of the survivors, the support ultimates ready, but you can see the power of the collapse is real, but the Karmic Revival is coming right in. Will they be able to heal up in time? The answer is no. Neil's going to go down, and the revive is going to continue to happen right here and right now. And things might actually look pretty... It still looks very salvageable, simply because the progress of Uwinks is still going on.
It is, and now they're able to capture just like that WDY onto that Galactic Legend. And
wow, Tuba.
I'd say in that exchange, I don't know if it caught my eye, but I think they popped 2 defensive ultimates at the same time, which was quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because, Axeleo and I believe it was the Cloak and Dagger using the ult just defensively, and now they need to build up their ultimates charge here, and now Onside Gaming still has Rebirth to work with just for them to contest the point. Not just to mention, he also has the Loki Lanterns as well.
Alright, and here you have it. The Loki's God of Mischief is going to be employed and allowing the fate of both worlds to be used to support the team. WDY trying to go on the offensive, be really aggressive.
Wow.
In the process, but he's not going to go down. No siree, Peter Quill is too good to go down at this point. And honestly, wait, another fate of both worlds coming in by Uwinks, but Dawn is going to have his fate of both worlds very, very soon as well. Galactic's Legend ready to be used. As soon as the support ultimate goes down, that's the cue to start going apeshit.
Yeah, and now Uwinks though, able to actually get the point here. So yeah, the aggression is definitely warranted with how well they're able to play this. Tuba though, taking out, oh my god, and now the back and forth here. So slowly climbing. Akama FPS just trying to just keep everyone at bay at this side. Can they touch point before the overtime? Let's see here.
Oh, can they touch it? Can they touch it? They're gonna employ Fate of Both Worlds, so Dawn is gonna force his way in. That's gonna trigger the overtime. Both Fate of Both Worlds are gonna be used at the same time, but Akama FPS does have Galactic Legend, but WDY is gonna be the first one to use it. Sonic Seduction to silence. That's so important.
By the eye of
Nakamoto gonna use the crowd control. Would that be enough? No, Neil's gonna go down, but the Kabuki Burst is gonna be there for Adam Warlock. The Karmic Revival coming in clutch. Will it be enough to sustain? Everyone is starting to go down, but no, there's no revive coming from Onside Gaming, unfortunately.
Oh, Uwinks able to turn it around. Just in the heat of battle when the bullets were flying, even though that there were some salvageable moments on Onside Gaming's part, Uwinks forcing Warrior Falls to come out. They win Imperial Institute of Science. So, yeah, just going blow for blow here. I think the Karmic Revival really helped out. I know there was, it did get canceled out at the start, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And the fact that they were able to force out map number 3 and force that 99% kind of force Onside Gaming to kind of tighten up their ult usages there.
Yeah, I think they know that this matchup is the closest they'll ever get in order to get a W. You know what I mean? Because Uwinks needs this W very hard. Onside Gaming as well knows that the next 2 games that they play is going to be a significantly harder matchup. So yeah, it's very important for them to get this W here. So that's why they know that they have an opportunity. They're gonna go their very best here. And honestly, the turning point, right, Posh, was when Akama FPS decides to go mirror duelist against WDY.
Yeah, in the first map, right, in Stellar Spaceport, WDY was kind of going uncontested. Akama FPS was kind of stuck with the Psylocke on the ground. So now that, yeah, they can go duel for duel with this Star-Lord, really puts WDY on notice. Wow, just the movement. Now we see the eye in the sky here, while Yunhook is going to add more damage on the side of Captain America here. He's going to try to do some cleanups away from the Loki clones. Shul is going to take point first here. It seems like Uwinks does have a bit of the advantage when it comes to the percentage here.
Yeah, Neil's going to employ that Sonic Seduction. You can as well. Getting that copy. No, actually, it's Reaver getting that copy. Starting with Fate of Both Worlds, Ryuken's gonna do the exact same thing. So this is sort of canceling each other's support ultimate. The dance-off gonna start going on, but the Freedom Charge by Inkyuk is gonna give that bonus armor and the launch up as well. It seems like the balance has been tilted. Triple elimination.
Yeah, on WDY, and now just a bit of picking up the pieces from the rest of the team. Well-fought team fight on the side of Uwinks, but it's Onside Gaming, not just to win that team fight, but now look how many checks that they can cash on the side of Onside Gaming.
That's true. That's 4 of them, right? So they're definitely happy that they at least won the point and have ultimates ready to use. Captain America trying to be a nuisance, just giving intel to his team, like where they're coming from. Are they coming from the bottom side? They're coming from the top side? And obviously they know right now that they're getting on the high grounds right here. Alright, Galactic Legends coming in! The support ultimate is going to be employed as well. Wait, that's going to be Sonic Seduction and their very own Galactic Legend. Akama FPS is going to go down in that exchange.
That was quite unfortunate. As he used the Galactic Legend, Dawn was ready, and also the Psionic Seduction by Tuba just to CC the rest of his team. And Gamebo is actually doing really well at the Mantis, and now Yunhyuk cleaning up the Loki clones. We continue on here just to provide that space and kind of bully them into a corner. WDY now eating his way just to get some KOs on the board.
Yeah, Captain America is so scary, especially in this 6v6 situation, right? I mean, just brawling and breaking formation. And honestly, the moment that he just, he just sticks onto you, he just sticks onto you, you know that if without support, there's no way you're gonna survive.
True. Like you said, getting some intel, seeing if anybody switched out, seeing where they're actually gonna be running towards. Unfortunately, Uwinks still not going to go for a Doctor Strange. They're still going to try to walk their way down here and build up their ultimates. They do have the Karmic Revival just for that revive here. And Neil is going to try to fight his way in with the Psionic Seduction. WDY getting the Elim off of the Warlock, and 3 fall down. 4 fall down on the side of Onside Gaming.
Oh no! It was cancelled as a Warlock. was the casualty of the team. No one will be able to touch the point, and Onside Gaming is going to take this round number 1. Poch, what a play onto Adam Warlock. Click his head while he was stationary, activating that Karmic Revival.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that his activation doesn't happen right away, and he's actually very prone to actually getting eliminated. I think the game number 2 was really like the back and forth, but I don't know what happened to Onside Gaming. I think they just hit another gear that unfortunately, their opponents, Uwinks, couldn't really catch up to them in map number 3 at least.
Yeah, you said it best. They couldn't catch up. Let's just look at the number of eliminations coming in from Onside Gaming. Of course, this is across all 3 points, right? But honestly, everyone has a part to play right there. Tuba, 16 eliminations. Even the Captain America has 10. WDY tops it all with 18. Gamabo, 10. Even Dawn has 11. So honestly, everyone on the side of Onside Gaming was having a really good time. I think that's the takeaway point. Really good time, because not only do they not need to heal as much as the 46,000 healing by Loki, but they managed to do a lot of damage as well. Look, 15 to 17,000 damage being done by strategists.
Yeah, we did see on the cameras or the observers that Dawn and Gamebo were able to actually get some good elims that we were able to catch. So yeah, just the triple strategist lineup is really here to stay, despite having no Jeff, which was very sad because we do like our Jeffs. Like you said, the Mantis is the anchor, and the fact that they were able to hold on to the Mantis really helped with the damage boost, and also she can damage boost herself and just get those quick elims. Adam Warlock was good, but I mean, when you have pressure that Onside Gaming was able to build up with their lineup, it's really hard for you to pull off a really good Karmic Revival for you to turn the tides.
Yeah, at least not in open sight, right? You do not want to do it in open sight. Maybe try hiding behind the wall. But I think this is just a similar situation to what we see in the previous game as well, because it's like you're trying to fight for overtime. And unfortunately, you sort of have to use it straight away. And because of that, you cannot reposition yourself behind the opponent's site. And that's sort of the danger that comes with it. 9-15, like 15 eliminations onto the Adam Warlock. That's very unfortunate.
It was.
Yeah.
But we will hopefully see another side of Uwinks as they pick the next map, and hopefully we'll see another like close back and forth, and Uwinks possibly forcing a game number 3, because Onside Gaming, unfortunately, at this time is looking like they're staring down a 2-0 here up against Uwinks. Yeah.
I mean, hopefully they'll be able to come back in a later round, right? Especially in round number 2, because if they don't, Onside Gaming is going to take this 2-0, and that's definitely going to help them in the bracket that they're in. Because mind you, though, like Onside Gaming, they definitely want to look for as many Ws as they can.
But as of now, folks, we're going to take a very short break. When we come back, it's going to be game number 2 between Onside Gaming versus Uwinks. Don't go anywhere.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
And we're back, folks, with a series between Onside Gaming versus Uwinks at 1-0-4 now in day 6, match number 3. Nello, Mello, and Pod Spice giving you the commentary action. Nell, how are we feeling here about this match? Because it was a constant back and forth, but the last map at the waterfall area, it just seemed like 100% on Onside Gaming.
Yeah, to answer your question, I feel a little bit nervous because I'm predicting for the first time.
No, for the first time. Oh no, it's not gonna stop now.
Oh my god. Yeah.
How much?
So,
How much you predicting?
10 points.
Add another
Not too
zero.
much. Not too much. Yeah, not too much. You know, don't bet what you. What's that saying again? Don't bet what you don't have. Don't bet what you will. Yeah. Okay. Whatever it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the second round because domination, we already know you're competing for the point and it's a stationary point. Convoy convergence is going to be a totally different format where you have to escort a convoy or the and that's gonna be a deciding factor who will be able to hold on to the line even better. Is it the one or the other? So there's no going back from that. And honestly, I feel like if Uwinks is able to pull it off, like, I mean, if they go to, for example, if they go to Hall of Dahlia or Clintar or whatever, right? Like, these open maps allows you more options. Options, and I'm talking about the Flyers, I'm talking about Human Torch, I'm talking even about the Jeff and Storm tandem. That'll be cool to watch.
Like you pointed out, so we're seeing Clintar here, symbiotic surface. You got to unlock the area first, especially once you're able to get the first checkpoint unlocked. Well, once you get the objective moving, right? The first area with that tunnel area is just so hard. If you have a lot of flyers, if you're pushing, it's the defensive line is just so good because you could spawn real easy. So hopefully this is Uwinks' attempt to try and fight their way back in this. They will be defending first up against Onside Gaming as we head towards the symbiotic surface and convergence. So I'm hoping to see a lot of flyers. I'm expecting to see triple strategists still, but I hope they kind of surprise us with some interesting picks here with maybe some flyers, maybe some Angela, maybe something that they're comfortable with on Uwinks' side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely excited to see what they're going to be doing in this game. I mean, maybe they're going to ban off the Jeff again, or they're going to do it straight away right here. But, well, I mean, that can be a possibility, right? The normal bans, Mantis, Jeff, it comes to mind, right? That's the two things that you definitely have to ban here. But while we are heading into the game shortly, I just want to give a quick shout out to Calhoun because he said if he gets a shout out, he's going to go for a drink. So, shout out to you.
Have
stay
one on
hydrated,
the
man.
house for us. Yes, water. Yes.
Exactly.
Saying what's
Stay
up to
hydrated.
Gizalis here, currently eating burgers and vibing. Definitely
Can we
a
join
W
you?
night. Please, burgers.
Please. What's your favorite burger?
Because we came up with a burger tier list during the watch party.
Oh, really?
Yeah. While waiting, we put Five Guys above a lot of burgers. Me, Multi, and Dan.
Oh, Five Guys.
Five Guys burgers, pretty good.
I never heard of it. Yeah.
Oh, it's really good. You should try it sometime. We'll take you, or we'll try to bring it to you. But what's your favorite burger?
Grilled chicken burger.
Ooh,
I
from
mean-
any particular establishment?
From McDonald's. Yeah.
Ah,
That's about it.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. It's pretty solid.
Okay.
Pretty solid.
All right, thank you. So let's not take the action away from the band picks here, guys. Let us know your favorite burgers as well, because right now, the land shark, both land sharks are going to be banned, and of course, the saves are going to be a little bit different as well. So one decides to keep the mantis, the other decides to keep Luna. But one thing's for sure, both Jeffs are gone, both Ultrons are gone, both Adam Warlocks are gone. So getting rid of the Karmic Revival might be a really good option because, mind you, that's what made Onside Gaming lost that second part of the map in round 1.
That's true. That's true. So the fact that they were able to eliminate that from Uwinks is good, but Uwinks also thinking the same thing with Onside Gaming. So Star-Lord's going to be the final ban here on the side of Onside Gaming. So they do lock in the Emma Frost, and they locked in the Mantis on the side of Onside Gaming and the Luna Snow, since I guess they're more comfortable with that Luna Snow. I wonder if they're still going to pick up the Mantis, because Mantis has been doing so much utility when it comes to just damage boosting and also being that secondary duelist just in case they need it. So final stand here for Uwinks, because if not, Onside Gaming is going to move on here 2-0 if they're unable to go uncontested in this map.
Yeah, I mean, let's just be real for a moment. A lot of the viewers are also predicting that Onside Gaming will be winning simply because they have been showing really stellar performance, like 2-1. They're up 2-1. Uwinks is 1-2, so a difference right there, right? But so far, what we witnessed is Uwinks is definitely very comfortable going with that Emma Frost and Magneto plus Psylocke tandem. The only thing is when it comes to fighting on a stationary point, Psylocke might not be the best to contest, right? Because the Dance of Butterfly might bring you somewhere else.
Yeah.
But for
Not
this
into
format,
OT.
it's actually really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But for this one, it's really good. It's really good because you get to snipe the back lines. So let's see if they'll be able to defend with this lineup going up against Onside Gaming. Do or die.
Yeah,
Round
so
two.
it could be the Psylocke between WDY and Ritsu on Uwinks' side. So could be the difference maker here as they try and go for the Captain America charge. So it's good poke damage coming from the Psylocke just to keep everyone at bay. So they're going to have to really work their way to try and touch this point. Not going for any teleports just yet. But now, WDY!
Oh my god, going down, but so is Inkyok doing so much damage on the backline. Gene Race will go down, normal duelist, and that's going to be the beginning of the end. Neil's also going to go down, two duelists down, 2 vanguards down, and they are looking to unlock this point as the remaining 2 strategists goes down as well. So what a way to start the game, Poch, like
yeah.
2 duelists first, 2 vanguard after, 2 strategists last. I mean, we always see 2 strategists first, right?
The first domino piece to fall, right? Just insane.
Yeah.
The fact that Onside Gaming was kind of surgical with how well they were able to slowly creep into the point. While Uwinks, unfortunately, they were trying to hold up for like having far away poke, but now they have to spawn so far away from the objective. And now WDY getting rid of the Luna and also adding Akama FPS to the list. No, add Fuyukan as well.
This guy is just uncontested, man. He's not having any problems at all. He's just shooting freely. He's having free reign, and look at how fast they're pushing that point. Poch, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, and they're halfway through the first to unlocking that first checkpoint.
Yeah, it's incredible how they're able to actually get so much real estate. And now they're actually so close to actually unlocking that first half of this objective. And now Akama FPS on the Phoenix here has to be very careful. They're all bunched up together, so be very careful. One down to the butterfly. Oh man, he can be countered out with the Loki totems here. So actually good usage of that.
Yeah, true, but WDY still doing a lot of damage, and then a swift dash forward, Inkyok as well. You can see how aggressive they are at this point. Even Rebirth wants a piece of that action. Coming in, eliminating Exolio as well. Inkyok with that final drop down hit onto Akama FPS, and they are running through Uwinks at the point. Poch, all gas, no brakes.
That was 4 straight team fights. It's like a freight train that's going uncontested and out of control here. And now the ults are going to clash soon enough. But the fact if they get through this tunnel area, it's going to be real good. So Onside Gaming really needs to hold at least this 2-0 deficit, at least.
Yeah, we gotta see. Yeah, we gotta see that tandem. We gotta see that end song into a bigger end right now. But the silent seduction is gonna be able to silence the ultimate of the opponent's teammate. Fate of both worlds is we're gonna have that dance off by one Loki and of course. Okay, Luna, watch out! The dump's gonna happen, and no, Onside Gaming is gonna go down. But Gamibo coming in with a Soul Resurgence. Rebirth has his ability available as well. Able to copy the ultimates as well. But right now, that's a butterfly trying to take down the opponents of Uwinks.
Okay, Akama FPS also adding Fuyukan to the respawn point, and now we see Yotsu taking out Gamebo. So good hold so far. Now they gotta build up their ult once again. 1v1 here. WDY able to actually leave without getting eliminated. So Yotsu, be very careful going 1v1 against Captain America.
Wow, that was beautiful mind play. We saw that activating the illusion and allowing him to capitalize as well. But now silent seduction by Tuba is going to try and silence, but no, everything's going to be employed. That's a butterfly. Going to be countered by Fate of Wolf World. That's Loki copying the skill. Intel's going to have Freedom Charge available to use as well. That casualty onto Magneto is going to matter so much because it's going to be a 5v6 at the moment. Uwinks needs to hold on as much as possible because there's still 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for Onside Gaming to come in. That's a butterfly coming in. Clear shot in the back line. This is what we're talking about.
Patty Cake not working out. Had to actually go for the bubble. And now copying the Soul Resurgence. WDY. Did you see that once he was able to get the Dance of the Butterflies? He used it right away. Money in the Bank cashed in. But Yutsu able to take out Rebirth. The objective now is slowly climbing. Uwinks need to be able to put a stop to this.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Bring out Iron Fist. Bring out Iron Fist.
Oh no!
They were unable to touch the point as well. Oh my god. I was being serious. Bring out the Iron Fist. Come on.
Just take a Wolverine. Bring out a tank shredder. Bring out something to be able to get those grounds respected. And they did show a little moments of brilliance towards once they're able to actually get towards that tunnel part. But man, like you said, all gas, no brakes. Onside Gaming really wanted to get a 2-0 up against Uwinks here, and at their expense as well.
Yeah, it's definitely looking very grim for Uwinks because Onside Gaming, they were winning team fights after team fights after team fights and getting the better of the exchange 90% of the time. And that's why they were able to push the whole 3 points with 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. That's very fast, Koch. That's very, very fast.
Definitely. So it seems like they're still sticking to the same type of lineup, and just pointing out once again, triple strategy on Onside Gaming. Uwinks, on the other hand, they're changing things up. Not sure if they're gonna hold on to the rocket, probably just to get the shield boost, but they're still relying on the 2-2-2 lineup.
2-2-2 lineup might be. I mean, you gotta play what works for you, right? And for them, I feel like Uwinks is just more comfortable with the 2-2-2 lineup. They probably need one more damage dealer to work things out, simply because the Psylocke wasn't enough at that point. Right. But Onside Gaming continuing the 2-1-3. Let's see if that is going to continue to wield results, or will Uwinks 2-2-2 stable composition play be able to push in forward faster than Onside Gaming?
Okay, watch out, super low. Had to pull out the Iron Curtain just to keep everyone alive here. Now WDY trying to flank and gank here just so that he'll be able to get a pick off, but able to move like a unit. I like this. Uwinks now moving in one tandem, but Captain America and Psylocke to the back.
Wow, beautifully done. Just going up and down, and this is why you have to love the Psylocke plays, right? Because the ability to reposition as well is super important. But seems like Magneto's gonna go down right here. Reba's gonna go down as well. So a pretty fair exchange so far, but Akama FPS on the Bucky still trying to get one down. Doesn't be Gamibo.
Yeah, able to actually take out the Mantis, the kidnap as well on WDY. So the Bucky diff could be a thing here because now Akama FPS kind of popping off here, and now able to actually take the point. Onside Gaming not even going to try to attempt to change it up for the Strange. So this could be actually the captured point for Uwinks.
Yeah, maybe they're just comfortable playing around this corner because they know that once they win a team fight, they'll be able to block them off before coming in for the push. You know what I mean? They can stop them midway. So Uwinks right here has 2 ultimates ready. Psylocke's gonna have that pretty soon. Ooh, I like this. I like this WDY trying to scout out where that Psylocke is. But oh my god, come in! Watch out right there. Dance with Butterfly gonna be employed by WDY trying to find that target onto Uwinks, but no! Beautiful grapple onto WDY.
Still able to actually get the elim, and now Yotsu with the Dance of the Butterflies of his own, taking out so much name from Onside Gaming. And just like that, Uwinks now builds so much momentum. Captain America trying to run away. He needs to be able to try and get the shield here. Okay, so we continue on here. Yotsu really trying to down this Captain America.
Yeah. Captain America trying to show that he can do this all day, right? And honestly, when he's running, it is just really hard to catch up to him. But yeah, fortunately, Injok is going to be alive and well. 4 ultimates on the side of Onside Gaming, only 2 on the side of Uwinks. And this is where things get very interesting because Uwinks is pushing really fast. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and they're already close to unlocking that second point.
Okay, and WDY taken out of the equation once again before this team fight does happen, forcing Yunjo to use the Freedom Charge. Psionic Seduction on Neil's side, while Soul Resurgence going to be in response. Rebirth already has his ultimate, as well as Dawn and Puba with the Psionic Seduction to be able to force something out of Uwinks, which is actually going to be the fate of both worlds. So everyone's still staying alive here, but Onside Gaming currently holding defenses here. Gets the dunk onto Gamebo.
Beautifully done as well. So one strategist away to the stagger coming in, but Dawn coming in with the fate of both worlds. Tuba just pushing forward, eliminating the Luna Snow of Uwinks right there. And right now, Dance of Butterfly going to be used on the side of Uwinks. Let's see if that's going to be enough Kraken Impact to add damage as well. The refresh is going to happen thanks to clearing up the low-key clones as well. WDY though, 1 elimination, going for the Dance of the Butterfly, looking for a second one. He's not going to get it, but will get it alongside Rebirth.
So there's still a lot of time for Uwinks to kind of gather themselves after this team fight, but you pointed it out, Nell, they do have real estate advantage of the objective. It's Uwinks' turn to try and push this weird corner here after the first turn, while they kind of set up Loki clones and also possibly Unico to kind of scout ahead to see where they'll be marching forward, either through the mid lane or to the side.
Yeah, I mean, this place, like what I mentioned, right, is a really hard to get back on top of the load, right, going forward. So this is where things are going to get interesting. Psionic Seduction coming in. Freedom Charge going to be employed. Keeping everyone alive with the bonus armor. My goodness, everyone on the side of Uwinks, they are all out of commission. Potch.
They are. And just the fact that they starved them of ultimates. Gamebo is actually close to getting the Soul Resurgence just for him to be able to hold up the next team fight. And Uwinks still have to cover a lot of ground here now. 1 minute is slowly burning away. 1 minute 40 actually. And now a comma FPS. WDY was overextending there.
Yeah, true. I mean, this is how it's so well. Onside Gaming rotating their support ultimates so well. They have Soul Resurgence to work with, and they're already building up 100% towards Loki Rebirth. Oh, let's see if the grapple's gonna work. That's gonna be super important in order to tilt the balance into their favor. But Psionic Seduction gonna be employed, gonna pull the side of Onside Gaming forward a little bit more, but the matter is gonna stop there. Invisible Boundary gonna be employed, trying to keep this one alive, but this is gonna happen right here, right now. Loki Invisible Boundary, but Magneto with the meteor ramp is gonna down onto Rebirth. Gamebo is gonna go down as well. My goodness, the response coming in as well. But Akama FPS is gonna keep cleaning up shop right there with his Kraken Impact.
So yeah, now they're gonna not even force the overtime here. So can they actually hold point? It seems like Gamebo has already switched to the Doctor Strange for him to portal in. Axeleo has to be very careful. Portal already activated. We're just gonna wait for it, and now they're gonna try to hold up shop here to just deny any points from being gained. And now, oh my god, Yutsu with the Dance of the Butterfly. That is a denied portal now.
That's a very valiant effort. Unfortunately, they don't have any support ultimates to counter the Dance with the Butterfly by Uwinks, and that's gonna help. They're pretty much gonna unlock the second point right now. They're not gonna be able to hold on. Onside Gaming needs to give this up. But Poch, mind you though, they are pulling the time really, really close. Look at that. 1 minute and 30 seconds here. If they lose even one team fight right here, Uwinks will... I'll give them 2 team fights at most, thanks to the Doctor Strange portal.
True, and we've noted that this is a very defensive part of the map here. WDY, the double trouble image there could really be the difference maker for WDY. He's gonna join the team fight here. Oh, gets chokeslam for the troubles. He tries to go away. We still stay alive here. A fate of both worlds to keep Uwinks alive as they try to push Inkyuk and Dawn
Loki
with the ult here. Oh, Loki! Rebirth! Set back to spawn.
Oh, unfortunately, but the spawn is actually close. It's actually very easy to defend from here on Onside Gaming because it's so much closer to get back to the spawn as compared to Uwinks. Wow. But it seems like they're clearing up shop. But wait a minute, Tuba coming in with double elimination, taking out 2 strategists. Sorry, make that 2 vanguards and 1 strategist, and they are gonna clear up 4 eliminations. Akama FPS going down alongside Exo Leo.
Yep.
Wow.
So now the objective is kind of stuck in this tunneled area, so they have to walk and march their way down
Portal?
here. Tuba, unfortunately, they didn't go with the portal. 17 seconds left on the clock, and they're already here. So possibly the next team fight, if one gets eliminated, they have the portal right away. Hopefully it's not a team wipe, but now Invisible Boundary keeps everyone alive here as they go for the Dance of the Butterflies. Neil gonna try to get the Elim out of WDY. Able to send him back.
Yeah, and using up that ultimate as well, but now Soul Resurgence is going to be used, Silent Seduction is going to be used. It's so important to shut down the ultimate, but no, Captain America is going to be shut down by Neil, and it looks like Uwinks might be able to pull this through. They're forcing their way in, but no, Onside Gaming is just too strong at this point. Even their Luna is joining in on the assault, and Tuba is going to end it with a double elimination as well. Overtime is going to end in favor of Onside Gaming. Watch.
2-0 in the total game, 3-2 in this matchup. It was a valiant effort by Uwinks, but Onside Gaming, what a hold towards the end there, as I think the momentum was really starting to slip away from their favor up against Uwinks, but I think they just did so much already. They were able to have such good holds at the start that time was not of the factor here. And there you have it, Tuba as the MVP.
They held on. They held Uwinks on the tracks for the longest time ever before even unlocking that second point. But just looking at the stats itself, the scoreboard, Psylocke on the side of Uwinks definitely doing a lot in terms of final hits and just harassing front and flanking. But unfortunately, on the side of Onside Gaming, they do have 2 damage dealers coming in. One's definitely the Psylocke, and right now at the very end as well, changing to the Magic and and the Bucky as well. The triple strategist strat continues to impress because the rotations with ultimate, you saw, right? The moment Fate of Buffalo gone, okay, never mind. Loki's gonna copy. He's gonna follow suit right after, and that buys time for the Mantis to build out Soul Resurgence. When Soul Resurgence down, even the God of Mischief is back online again. So the way they rotated helped them.
It really did. And I think chat brought it up in the previous match. It could be like a Mantis diff because a lot of the success came from like a lot of Mantis matchups, and Mantis is actually the third or the one you kind of pick, not to just heal but also be a main damage dealer. And Gamebo really did so well in that role. And yeah, if Jeff is gone, at least if you have a Mantis, that'll be really good. And this has been a no Jeff matchup, which is quite weird, but trust in Gamebo to kind of bring out the Mantis here. Uwinks, Akama FPS had really good steals off of the Bucky. They tried going for the 2-2-2 composition, but as you said, just the survivability and the sustain on Onside Gaming's side was just too vast of a difference for them to be able to try and keep up with that.
That's very true. Couple that with menace in terms of WDY playing Psylocke. It was more than enough, and not to mention Tuba as well on that Emma Frost was dealing 15 final hits, even more than WDY. So the Tuba, the Vanguard, that was definitely a Vanguard diff as well. coming in. I mean, Neil definitely did a lot with his own Psionic Seduction, but unfortunately the follow-up wasn't quite there yet, which was very unfortunate. The sustain was not there as well, not enough at least during those crucial moments. So ultimately the 2-1-3 is going to thrive. It's going to triumph over the 2-2-2 composition by Uwinks. And Onside Gaming is going to add that one more W into their resume, and that officially makes Onside Gaming 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. So they're actually, I believe, at second place because Crazy Raccoon's still 3-0. Crazy Raccoon still has to play their fourth match, so they're kind of safe. I know they still have one more match. I forget who. Is it against Crazy Raccoon?
Yeah, the last match.
Oh,
are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about Onside Gaming?
Yeah.
Onside Gaming still has one more game against Genji and Crazy Raccoons. Hey, wait, two games?
One game left. Onside, so it's 3-1. They have one more match left. I'm just gonna open up the schedule.
This is kind of weird. Because I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First game against AF, they won. Second game against ICP, they won. That's the second game. Third game against UWM. That's the third game. The fourth game is against Crazy Raccoon. The fifth game is against Genji.
Oh, okay. So
they have two more games. They have two more games, right?
Yeah. So it seems like tomorrow, I believe. Yes, tomorrow they're going to be opening up the show up against Crazy Raccoons. So yeah, that's going to be a big matchup. Oh my god.
That's true. So does that mean Onside Gaming? Why is it 2-1 then? Because
they
that
lost
means
to
they already
XOXO, I believe.
XOXO. But then they've already played 3 games. Is that it?
Yeah. So XOXO lost to Crazy Raccoons. And
no, I mean Onside Gaming though. I mean Onside Gaming. They have already played. They are 2-1 now. So that means they won against AF. That's the first victory. Second victory is against ICP. Yeah. Loss against XOXO.
Yep.
And
that's
now
2-1.
winning. Okay. And now winning against Uwinks. That's 3-1. 3-1. Here it says they still have 2 more games. Does that mean they have 6 games to play?
I don't think that's possible because there are 6 teams. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I think their last match
here. I'm not sure because it says here ONG is going to go against Crazy Raccoons tomorrow.
Yes.
And on Sunday they're going against Genji. Is that happening?
That's OEG.
OEG. Oh, okay.
That's in the other group. Yeah.
Because the logo.
Yeah, it's quite the same, and also there's an O, right? So I totally get that. Yeah,
it says ONG too.
Yeah, so there's also a G, so I totally get it. But yeah, so tomorrow it's well, at least we're able to kind of talk to Onside Gaming and how they feel about the meta and whatnot. But yeah, what a way to end their group run if going up against Crazy Raccoons, right? So I did just refresh it. Unfortunately, Uwinks did fall still a little lower. Incipients is kind of happy now. I feel like they're kind of uncontested as the 4th placer in this group stage now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just so hard to come back in this, right? But Incipients, I think they should be really happy because this is, I mean, the points as well. I mean, it really helps bolster them set in stone because Uwinks, 1 win, it's not going to be enough at all. Assemble Fire is 0-4. So the 5th and 6th is pretty much sealed in stone. It's just a matter of who's going to be like in the higher placing because they're going to have less games to play.
Right. Yeah. True. We just have to wait and see. But yeah, higher placings possibly is better when it comes to the playoffs. At least they're going to have like a week to kind of prepare because the playoffs will happen on October 2 to 5th. So do mark your calendars, folks. And congratulations once again to Onside Gaming. Constant back and forth, but I think, Nell, as we keep watching these matches, triple strategists seem to be the way to go for now. I know 2-2-2, you can go for your comfort, but if we want to find the best of the best here in this region, you kind of have to adapt to the changing times of, sure, there's no Guardians team up, but yeah, let's go triple strategist instead. So just keep everyone alive.
That's true. It's so good against the dive characters as well because you are able to out-sustain the damage. You're able to out-heal the damage that's been dealt with So just coming into this game itself, the meta, the triple strategies is definitely showing why it's so good at this point to sustain. And this is the game where sustain actually means a little bit more. It's prioritized more than just damage dealing, just solo damage dealing. You know what I mean? Because imagine, like, just look at the team ups itself. A lot of the team ups are the support ultimates just resets the game, right? Just resets and just makes it close game, allows you to sustain. The team ups as well. I'm talking about the Groot, the Mantis, right? That tandem itself, the vitality, right? The vitality also gives heal. Jeff now also being used, making sure the ultimate leaves behind a pool of heal as well. So you can see even the Jeff and the Venom as well, the symbiote team up, it also allows mini heals. So the name of the game really here is to sustain.
Sustain, yeah.
Yeah, the Karmic Revival as well. Everything's just sustained and bringing you back into the game, which is why it's so important to outlast the damage. Galactic Legends, no problem. We're gonna offset the damage. You know what I mean?
I like you brought that up because I'm thinking about all the strategists we have. Ultron's kind of a bit lackluster now that we think about it, because if you have triple strategists and you have an Ultron on the other team, okay, we just sustain. Rage of Ultron, it's all right.
Sure.
Loki clones or Loki totems, we keep everyone alive. It's kind of crazy how before, especially like when you were commentating the offline alive, right? You saw how everyone was Phoenix, Magneto, still running the 2-2-2. We didn't really see that much triple strategist. And now it just seems like the changing of the times with the Mantis changes, the Jeff changes, and just the overall like the changes also to certain dive characters that you really need to have triple strategists to keep your team alive.
I agree. Triple strategists, especially very vital at this point. But now we are going to the interview portion right here, and we're gonna have a very special guest, and that's gonna be the Duelist main.
Ooh, from Onside Gaming, WDY. WDY, congratulations on your win. First question, how does your team feel about Season 4 and the new metas that we're playing now in Marvel Rivals?
Hello.
Hello. 안녕하세요. Wait, is WDY Korean? Wait a minute. 안녕하세요.
Hello guys.
Hello. How are you
Listen to
feeling
my voice?
after that match?
I'm good.
Okay.
That's good.
So Poch has a question for you.
Yeah. So WDY, how do you feel about Season 4 and the changes to the meta?
I say the current state of Season 4 is pretty interesting, but I need a bit more context to give a full opinion.
Okay, so still see how it's okay, I like that.
All right. Okay, so congratulations on winning again. 축하해요. Yeah, 축하해요.
Thank you.
Okay, who do you think is your biggest competition in this series? Not just in this group, but the whole team, Group A, Group B.
I think other group reject, maybe.
Reject.
Which rejects? Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Other team also say reject very strong. So
Yeah, true.
a lot of people are looking at reject. So one question also for me, WDY, what do you think was your biggest factor for your victory today? What do you think helped your victory today?
I think our team tank players did an amazing job every time, maybe.
Tank players. You want to give them shout out? Your favorite tank players, your team?
You wanna give a
Tuba?
shout out?
Tuba. So strong.
Yeah.
So strong. Okay. Thank you so much for spending time with us. And we have one final word for you, that is fighting.
Fighting.
guys.
WDY.
Thank you, guys.
Fighting.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank
See
you.
on the next one. Thank you.
Okay, 감사합니다.
Okay, see you.
All right. This is the one point. This is the one point where it doesn't feel awkward to speak Korean. He's like, wait,
All
wait,
our-
are they Korean?
all our K-drama watching is helping though.
It paid off. It paid off. When life gives you tangerines.
You interviewed WDY. So congratulations to WDY. What a menace also. The duelist main of the team, doing really well. I'm glad that he was able to also say that he's still like, they're still understanding the meta. So guys, these players are also human. They're still trying to figure stuff out. And I think to your point now, maybe Angela coming into it, who knows?
Angela, push them off the ledge, right? But one thing's for sure, we are going into a short break. So more action as we head into the final game of the day. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold
Judge, jury, executioner!
We are undefeatable! Psionic Surge! Force Burst! Disappear!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is main event time here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. Nelomel and Pot Spice going to call the action between two teams that are vying for glory here. We got OEG, bit of the underdogs, going up against Z10, courtesy of our channel predictions here. Nell, where are your channel points at here? I won't ask, don't worry, but like it's looking quite.
Probably Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you said main event. I'm just thinking about the Uso. So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But one thing's for sure, OEG Esports, they only won one game so far, right? Let me just check the stats really quick. Yeah, they only won one game so far, and unfortunately, they are going up against Zero to Nasty right here, which they're currently at 2-1, and they're actually in a very strong position to get the third W here. And another stats that is worth taking note of is the channel prediction points is 9.8k in favor of Team Zero to Nasty. Yeah, and it's only 200 points, 283 points, 50 points is from me, by the way. So.
I think you had to say it. Okay. Yeah, who knows, right? Yeah, if everything's against, might as well have a curiosity bet. Like, yeah,
True.
I want to see what happens.
I know. I mean, the pinks are all green, so who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows, right?
You play poker, you understand. Like, all right, let me see the river. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let me see. I know it's very unlikely to catch that river card, but it's okay. It's okay. That's how we play the game. But just a quick shout out to Akagi FR from France.
Hello.
bonjour, bonjour.
Hello.
And, saying
Hola.
that. Hola.
How many
amigo.
how many languages? That's crazy, Akagi FR.
Multilingual king right there, Fudge. Wow.
Polyglot king. So shout outs to you guys. We're trying to improve our Koreans with the Korean in the interview, or Hangul. Depending on like who we're interviewing. So we try our best, especially to accommodate, since this is the English broadcast, it does have to stay in English. But again, we want to be able to, since the Asia region does have a lot of representation from the Japan region, from China, from Korea. So we just try our best to accommodate whoever is in front of us.
Exactly. And can I just say, I just enjoy the croissant. Did I say that correctly though? Croissant.
I say croissant. I'm not sure how we're supposed to say that, but
okay, Akagi, let us know. Okay, is it croissant or?
I just know what I know from French is bonjour, je m'appelle Poch, or je suis Poch. That's all I know.
Je t'aime. Yeah.
What?
Je t'aime means I love you. Right? Je t'aime.
Oh, is it?
Je t'aime. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Okay,
Akagi's
I'm
gonna
not
be the
sure.
judge of it. He's gonna rate our French out of 10. So. I don't
Oh
know.
gosh.
But croissant. Croissant. But yeah, it's okay. You probably need the green tea.
Possibly. I mean, we've been
Korean tea.
we've been firing on all the cylinders all day. So hopefully you guys will also have the energy for this one. And it seems like, as you pointed out, it's just it's a bit, well, with the predictions at least, it seems like people are siding with Z10 for the right reasons. Katie is on that team, Dotori, Eggsy, which
Wendy.
I'd say, coming from down payments match, I think now they're gonna kind of tighten things up, because they did try going a little experimental. They didn't really go for the they tried triple strategies, then they went with 2-2-2. Maybe they're still trying to figure their lineup out, and maybe that could be an opening for OEG.
That can be an opening for OEG, right? I mean, OEG did show a lot of promise in the stage 1. That time they were playing under the banner of Imagine. So now they combine with Midstar, which is of course it's a combination of Vietnamese and Thailand team. So maybe this is the 2.0 version of Imagine, who knows? But one thing's for sure, they're definitely not gonna go down without a fight. And of course, let your cheers and support be known in the chat. And through the prediction points as well. 4.7k so far. Wow. Someone just upped 4k.
Wow.
Into
That's a
OEG.
lot of guys. Don't go into the point debt here. Like, you have
Please, I
to
don't.
watch a lot. Seems like Pegasus. Oh wow. Okay, Nightcasters. Hope the match goes well. Thank you so much, Pegasus. Thank you so much for dropping by and keeping us company. Please take care. Bonjour says, love you too, Akagi FR. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I hope
no, my
Mello's
good.
dog is good. Hey,
Yeah,
little
they're very
cameos
good.
here and there.
I know they're really good. You know, they eat a lot, and then, they sleep really well.
That's good.
Yeah, good life. I mean, at this point, they might as well not be dogs. They might as well just be my kids. So, poisson, baguette, baguette. Okay.
Bell
All right.
accent. Arakizi, thank you so much for commenting, as well as Islorak. I will say this though, there are some chat rules. It has to be in English, because the mods will have to. I mean, we can talk
Delete
like
your content.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
might. So
that's
just
true.
a heads up. So we'll have to keep it in English, since this is the English stream. But thank you so much once again. We do acknowledge you. So it's up to you guys. But yeah, again, reiterating the stakes here. Z10 not having I'd say they were kind of the favored ones to win against Down Payment, but Down Payment able to actually get the victory yesterday. Seems like they caught them a bit off guard with this new meta. And as you said, OEG having a good group stage in the first stage of the Ignite series. Maybe they can kind of surprise a lot. I didn't see that. What happened? Oh my gosh.
It's a worm. I just ate a worm.
Wow.
But yeah,
very slow and subtle. Hopefully we'll see a bit of maybe an upset, maybe a full 3 game here, as we wait for the lobby to be ready for our teams.
Yeah, I mean, we are slightly ahead of schedule, right? Actually, no, we're just 7 minutes away from the original schedule. Still waiting on the teams to be ready at this point. It's okay. We get that they really need time to prepare as well. And mind you, some of the players here are actually playing on a different time zone, so that might be a different thing that they have to deal with as well.
Yeah.
So right now, OEG versus Zero to Nasty. I mean, the chat has made it really clear, but right now we are headed into another short break for 10 minutes. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rifts winter's again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the brightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time?
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Surge! Force burst! Disappear!
And we're back, folks, from that short break. But right now we're able to catch our breath and also kind of talk about the matches and talk about the score line that kind of changed now. It seems like there's a lot more channel points being put into the pool here for our matchup from OEG versus Zero Tenacity, which it is still Zero Tenacity to kind of win, but yeah, it's reaching like the 4-digit marks here. So I don't know if that's changed your predictions at any point.
That's 5 digits actually. It's
Oh, it's 5.
12.3
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
to 20.9. But honestly, yeah, I mean, definitely a strong showing of support for both teams. That's definitely going to play into factor. And why not? I mean, this is where we get to show our support. And how else are we going to show our support but by predicting our hard-earned channel points, right? So
That's true.
right?
Yeah.
I cry if we lose it all.
That's fine, but like you said, don't spend so much. Just go with the odds and see what happens.
Don't put all your eggs into one basket.
True. How many channel points do you have right now? In total?
2K.
2K. Okay, 2K.
Okay.
I'm
everything all in.
all in. What are you gonna do?
God.
Zero tenacity.
All right, of course. I don't know. I mean, I want to give the benefit of the doubt to OEG, but because
Sorry. While we're still waiting, I don't know, chat, if you've actually saw, like, there is the old man Hawkeye skin, right? Were you able to see that?
I saw that.
So do you see the animation of that? So
I didn't.
he shoots an arrow to a card, and it's like an Ace of Spades card, which makes me think, and this is my tinfoil hat like coming in, that Gambit might be the next hero that we might see in the next.
Ooh, I don't know where I saw this as well.
Why a card?
Yeah, a card. Oh, maybe some Easter eggs left and right? Maybe that's what we're gonna see.
But
yeah.
right, Blade was also kind of teased, but then he came out like after Emma Frost, so not sure. But Gambit, I hope we do see Gambit come into the mix, because Gambit is actually a pretty cool duelist. I would like to see another strategist come in, because I think the latest strategist we got was Ultron, and he's kind of hiding as a strategist. He's really a DPS. He's really a duelist.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's one character you really want to see come into Marvel Rivals, what would that be? And what role would that be?
I would like to see Dr. Octopus. Doc Ock.
Which role?
And, Vanguard.
Vanguard. Okay, that's a very solid one. Okay. As for me, I want to see Galactus.
Wow, just go right off the bat. Okay, and just OP right away. Galactus is here though. Better stop that vehicle. That's Galactus. Come on.
That's Galacta.
That's still technically. Oh, how would you? Oh, as what? As a Galactus? As
a flying duelist.
The map isn't big enough. Galactus is too big.
It's not. Yeah, it's so big that you're pretty much just floating in the sky the entire time. And then the ultimate is just basically two gigantic hands going down and just crushing everyone.
Yeah, then boom, that's the win condition. I think people are saying put Thanos in the game, and then he kind of has. Then he kind of has to build up his, like, he has to go around the map to collect the Infinity Stones.
Wow, collect. Oh,
yeah,
I mean
yeah,
like a side quest, quest.
Yeah, just build it up, right?
Fun.
And then once he builds it up, that's when he has his ultimate, right? Where he could actually super OP for a couple seconds, and then he loses it again. So he has to kind of farm it back. So
that's very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have some worm stuck in my throat, but
oh my god.
Yeah, but that's very interesting. Just snaps, and then half of your problems just go away.
Dang, I think that would be too OP. I would want to like put a strategist, but I'm thinking what kind of hero would be on that strategist role. I think Jubilee would be
Jubilee,
really cool.
yeah.
As a strategist with the lights. But I'm just trying to think of what other. We have a flying strategist, but I would like a regular flying strategist, not like an Ultron, because Ultron is more of a damage dealer, really. So I'm not sure who.
What about an underground strategist? Just starts digging in the ground. Peekaboo.
I'm trying to think who could do that, or
Sandman.
Oh well, I mean, based on the movies, Sandman's actually really good as a vanguard. I don't know, he's huge, right? So that'd be pretty cool if that would be the case.
That's true. But Akagi's rooting for Daredevil strategist. Ooh, so that's pretty interesting.
I do think maybe Daredevil. Duelist maybe, but there's a theory going around that maybe like NetEase and Rivals, when they release heroes, it's going to be 2 duelists or 2 strategists. Now it's 2 vanguards. So maybe Daredevil might be a vanguard, kind of like a brawler vanguard. But I mean, the low-hanging fruit would be Daredevil would be a duelist, right? So, but coming from Blade, that's already kind of like a melee duelist. I don't know how they're going to rework Daredevil. And what would be his ultimate, right? He can sense a lot of things, so he sees through walls and sees where everyone's going.
Maybe his ultimate is he gains his eyesight.
Or he
sues you in court.
Yeah, he sues you in court. He Matt Murdoch's you guys. I got him. Y'all going to jail, dude.
And he talks to Kingpin. I will never be like you.
See this? Oh, that was such a good scene.
Yeah, it's a very good one. The Kingpin was really good too.
Akagi says, stand with Botch. We need that Doc Ock. I'm excited to see if Doc Ock will be made. Also maybe have Green Goblin be kind of
Green Goblin's exciting.
Yeah. I just don't know how you can make him a strategist, because it's so easy to make kind of duelist, because a lot of the heroes, like, they have those moments where they can just wreak damage. But strategists, if you guys have any, I mean, since we're still kind of waiting on things and we're kind of talking, kind of set up the stage for OEG Esports and Zero Tenacity. If you guys got any, like, this is one of the best things about Marvel Rivals, right? All our favorite comic book heroes or a movie adaptation of heroes come to life, and we're able to pilot them.
Yeah, I mean, that would be really interesting, right? Green Goblin's definitely one of the antagonist characters that I would love to see in Marvel Rivals. I mean, Silver Surfer is also another good one. Silver Surfer.
Maybe Silver Surfer could be the flying, not vanguard, sorry, flying strategist-ish. Could be that. I was also thinking, since we do have like a displacement hero in Angela, right? Maybe we should put Rhino in the game too. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of like Spider-Man villains, and Rhino could definitely do those gore charges for them to have so much displacement of different heroes. If that's the trajectory that we're kind of going with Angela. And like you said, I do think Angela is kind of being slept on for now, but in competitive, I think people just have to understand how to use her and have to be okay not getting like MVP and not getting the most damage blocked or whatever, because you got to keep moving. And you have to just constantly just make space and bully.
Yeah, I mean, that would encourage a lot of proactive plays too as well, right? So definitely looking forward to that. One thing though, maybe a little bit of a different concept for strategists, because I'm just, my mind right now is just stuck in strategists, right? Instead of, I mean, we already have auto aims, that's cloak and dagger. We have Loki, the lanterns. We have Luna, clapping hands and stuff like that. Maybe we can have a character that has the ability to possess. You know what I mean? Like the little girl. You know what I mean? Like just possess, and then just boost attack speed, bonus health. You know what I mean? It's like you just jump into your teammates, and then it provides extra armor and stuff like that, and regen over time.
Immediately
like that.
Well, Professor X can actually talk to you through your mind, but
you can do it.
It just goes through. I don't know, but I'm just thinking, like, how is that not going to be OP, and how are you going to be able to deny him from doing that? Or if not, Professor X. Yeah, I'm trying to think also if there's
like a certain amount. Like you jump in, roll.
You're able to zoom in. zoom out.
I'm sorry, my bad.
I thought you used your mind control there. Like, whoa. I'm
Yeah,
now
but
in Cerebro.
I'm Professor X right now. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's happening again.
Okay, I'm confirmed Professor X sitting on the chair right now. But what I can think about is the bonus armor might be the indication. Like once you deal enough damage onto the character that was being possessed, then it automatically pushes the character out. What do you think about that? I mean, that would be pretty cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because strategists usually have the same type of way to kind of heal, but if you can have to manage yourself by kind of moving and kind of playing with the armor and whatnot, that's a pretty good way of managing a different type of strategist. So yeah, Pale Gray Sky says I want Kingpin with a gun that shoots money. Wow, that's gonna be fun.
I would let him shoot me any day. So
yeah. And Nilo RC says, I want Deadpool as a strategist. That would be really fun. He'd break the meta and just like he'd color your life. Like he'd actually he'll change your life points to actually help heal you. That's going to be quite insane.
That would be insane, honestly. Akagi is also saying a lot of people are asking for Cyclops. And the ultimate is really just him shooting beams of laser from the spawn point all the way to the other side of the map.
That's wild. I don't know if you guys have watched X-Men 98, but maybe he could have really good team-ups and synergies with the X-Men. So it would be really cool if he buffs everyone. Maybe, yeah, he just has the beams, but that's about it. I guess melee, he does also know martial arts. That's another thing.
I mean, he has the beam and he has a girlfriend, so that's more than Logan. So I don't know.
But I don't know. It's a bit of a love triangle situation going on there. So who knows, Scott Summers? But yeah, I can just imagine the awkwardness if they all spawn in the same location. You gotta love also that. Yeah. Okay, so we heard some unfortunate news. Mother Base or Professor X has let us know. Unfortunately, due to tournament rulings, OUG has not complied with being ready at the time. So OUG unfortunately has fallen one game. And we will be proceeding with game number 2 in this matchup. So
wow.
Yeah, apologies for the wait, folks. But yeah, we got to hold these teams accountable. And unfortunately, they weren't ready at the set amount of time. And it is Z10 to be able to take the first game.
Wow, that's definitely going to be tough for them because right now they have to start the game with already 1 round loss. So guys, be patient as we are going to be heading into game number 2. So domination is off the tables for now. And we are... wait, are we going to still see domination or are we going to see the next format straight away?
Let's just wait and see. But
okay.
Yeah, we do see that in our screen that everyone's there at least. So I guess maybe if they change up the map. But as Mother Base did tell us, yeah, it's quite unfortunate. So yeah, we were kind of just waiting for them to get ready in the lobby, and OUG unfortunately didn't get ready in the same amount of time.
Yeah. This is the big brain custom mode, arcade mode.
Okay. Oh man, that's so funny.
Easy target right there. But yeah, unfortunately, due to technical difficulties, and basically it's just one player with the technical difficulties, we are gonna start the game with 1 round win on the set of 0 to Nasty. And for those asking when it's gonna start, yes, I believe it's gonna start really soon. And yeah, OEG starting with the deficit, they gotta win in game number 2 if they want to go into game number 3. And that's going to be really hard starting things off like this. I mean, at least it's not going to be good for the morale, so to speak.
It's tough, but you know what? Since we want to find the best of the best, we kind of got to hold these teams like to a professional standard too, right? And if they're unable to meet the call time, I know we did start a little early. That's why we had to kind of prolong it just a little bit. But the fact that they weren't ready at the time that they were specified. It's a little tough. So it seems like the next game is about to get ready here now. I think they've kind of loaded in. Seems like it's still Biren T'Challa. So I don't know if they're still gonna play domination with the advantage on the side of Z10. Oh, it's still domination. Okay.
It's still gonna be domination, and the worst thing is,
wow, that's gonna be rough.
That's true.
Okay. So OEG doesn't even have map advantage. So just a heads up, folks. We are going to still play domination, but Z10 just needs to win one map, one game in domination, and they get 2-0 up against OEG. So unfortunately, that's how the cookie crumbles in this matchup, and we got to hold OEG accountable for this one. So advantage.
Oh my god, my question just sent Poch into a spiral. Right?
I love just the priorities in L. He's all about the channel points.
Exactly. But right now, heading into the game, it seems like both teams share a similar ban from the start. That's going to be the Mantis getting taken off the table. Luna Snow is going to be the choice for Zero Tenacity to save on that second one. The ban's probably going to be a pretty similar one. I'm not really sure. Loki might not seem like the ban they want to go for. It's going to be Ultron. Loki banned by OEG Esports probably does not want to deal with that Loki clone bans. Although we don't really see a lot of Loki bans anymore. So what's that fourth ban gonna be?
Warlock usually in the previous matches, right? Just still kind of go for strategists before they kind of go for any of the vanguards, and it seems like they will go for the Adam Warlock on Zero Tenacity side, but the ban out of Torch on OEG.
Yeah, seems like they have different priorities when it comes to banning. On the side of Zero Tenacity, you can see that all three bans are focused on strategists. Whereas on the side of OEG Esports, Human Torch, that's going to be the ban on the side of Duelist. At least they're going to be able to save up the Emma Frost so that the Magneto, Psylocke, and Emma Frost tandem will be available for them to use if they want to go down that route. But that's where things can get really tricky.
Ooh, they heard you now. They ban out the Magneto. So the team up of Magneto and Emma is not going to happen on the side of OEG, but the Psylocke is still there. They still have access to the Doctor Strange. Now we're just waiting on Zero Tenacity to lock in their Vanguard if Emma Frost. So it's the Emma Frost and the Luna Snow to be saved up on Zero Tenacity side. Last ban is going to be the Star-Lord. So no Star-Lord. So really taking away the DPS, but this allows them with so much strategists.
Yeah. Oh, fortunately, they are not going to capitalize. I mean, they have access right now, right? Zero Tenacity has access to the Magneto, especially if they want to go down that route.
Yeah.
And not having Star-Lord and Torch might not be the worst thing ever, because we all know that XZ is a monster on the Psylocke.
Yeah.
So having that access to the team up with Emma Frost is already good enough for Zero Tenacity. At least that's how I feel about their lineups right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have the BRB and the Karmic Revival, so you have a lot of retries here. Not to mention Rocket with his healing orbs. It actually, accompanied with the left click of Jeff, can really have a lot of sustain. So Wendy could just be the right click charge of the Adam Warlock. So I'd say Zero Tenacity has a really good understanding of this meta. While OG side, I don't know if they're really going to go with this. I see a Black Panther in the mix. I see a lot of dive potential. Little Vex did get MVP in their battle up against Assemble Fire, but let's see how this is going to play out here. And not even with the Gamma team-ups. We're actually going to still continue on here with the Black Panther.
Oh, nice. I always like it when they're trying to go with this different strategy going in. But the portal coming in, the team fight's going to ensue shortly after. They're pushing them back so far. Zero Tenacity, though, has that heal going on for them. It's going to be a triple strategist lineup going up against a triple strategist lineup as well. So this just matters on how they're going to get that ground started. But right now, Doctor Strange, oh my god. Beautiful positioning, by the way. Like, just when the position area unlocks, they are able to at least step on it and try and force the team of OEG. Breaking formation is the Venom right now. Oh my god. Strategists are finding it hard to stay alive at the moment.
Oh, Lil Vex gets the knockout of Wendy, but can come back into the team fight because he is that Warlock. Lil Vex already gaining the Psionic Seduction, and it is actually OEG to kind of win the numbers game here. So OEG, the wait was definitely worth it as they collect their pound of flesh here and gain the mission area.
Yeah, beautifully done by OEG, securing that first point going in. And look at Sentinels, look at the Starlord clearing up shop as well. Zero Tenacity finds themselves in quite a bit of a pinch here. However, Poch, it is still the early phases of the game. They definitely can come in from a different angle and retake the point if they want to. Because this is a scary thing. There are 4 check marks. Make that a close fight for the side of Zero Tenacity.
True. And now we see that the Starlord on Minimu's side. Copy immediately on Hyel's side just for him to be able to counter the Galactic Legend. And now Zathori had to pop the Fate of Both Worlds. And now cut out Wendy. No Smite actually getting the Elims. And Zero Tenacity now adding so much pressure on the board here. We do see that it's Jeff just to add.
Jesus.
3. We're waiting. Unable to get the fly, but no, he just goes get eliminated by himself. It's totally fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. But that Jeff waiting until that very last moment and his teammates ready to snipe out the Starlord that's gonna fly up. What a play coming from the side of Zero Tenacity right there. And not to mention the Jeff factor is definitely available. Sui is gonna be on that Jeff as well in order to counter. But right now, really, the Emma Frost taking out Loki, saying, no siree, God of Mischief, you can go back to the spawn right now. And OEG is not going to wait and regroup. They're actually going to go strong, headstrong, but this is going to not going to go unpunished by Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, just a staggered team fight here. Slowly but surely they fall 1 by 1, and they're trying to come back together as a team here because of how well they were able to pick off 1 by 1, and the staggers are real. They're out of sync. Zero Tenacity still holding, I'd say taking up space really far, and it's going to start with the Psionic Seduction here, Nell.
Beautifully done, limiting the ability, the ultimate ability of the teammates and just securing the kill, the elimination onto the side of OEG. They're going to play with one less strategist in mind. Wendy is ready with the Karmic Revival should things go southway. But right now, OEG has that Freedom Charge available. That coming in, but wait a minute. That doesn't want to fly. XZ trying to look for that target, but quickly going to be countered by the Fate of Both Worlds. Captain America as well, trying to deal damage onto the people there enough to go in. And that's going to be 2 casualties. Karmic Revival coming into play. Wendy knows exactly what to do in this situation. And the kill is going to matter so much right now. But the kill, the elimination continues on the side of OEG.
Oh, hang on. It's Jeff once again, but it is on the other side. OEG able to take up and not force the overtime to happen. So Zero Tenacity now have to fight their way back into this. So incredible comeback from OEG. Not saying, yeah, this is over just yet. Still fighting for the Stellar Spaceport here. So it seems like Wendy has to build up that Karmic Revival.
Charge right click, so much damage. The heal is gonna be almost instantaneous just to bring him back to full health, but they're already playing with a deficit in numbers right now. They gotta wait a little bit more, but time is gonna come really soon. Galactic Legends is gonna quickly be countered with the Tories. Fate of Both World, everything's gonna be employed. God of Mischief gonna be employed as well as the dance off continues in the battlefield. But Wendy's gonna be that first person going down. No Cocoon Rebirth is gonna be available to be used, but the Dance of Butterfly is gonna be employed. XD finding that one target onto the strategist and make that 2 because it's gonna be 5v4 at the moment. Make that a 3rd casualty on the side of OEG, and they are fighting to regain control. It seems like Zero Tenacity might be able to clear up shop here.
Yeah, they stop it at 93%, and just like that, they're unable to touch. And I like that Lil Vex changed to the Doctor Strange. He did get a pick off of Wendy, but you're going up against the Cocoon Rebirth of the Adam Warlock, so that Wendy was actually playing a little risky, right? Because he can just go for those karmic, just the rebirth of himself and also the Karmic Rebirth. But OEG really hanging in there, so really keeping it like a team fight here, and still like I'd say using the triple strategist to their advantage here. Sui doing an amazing job on the backlines here, so I wonder if they're gonna switch things up with the Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix, unfortunately. Oh, do they have access to Magneto, though? That would be really, really good to have right here. But maybe they don't need to go for the combo wombo, like the end song into a Meteor M. But it will make things a little bit easier for them to remove the shield before dunking. So maybe that's the answer that they need to counter the Fate of Both Worlds by Zero Tenacity right there. But Hotch, this is potentially the last game, because winner of this game is, if Zero Tenacity wins this, they're going to win this 2-0.
Wow, Kadia already hearing your voicemail and saying like, oh, okay, we got this. Trying to go for a big pick off of both.
My God,
Two strategy. No, everyone. Oh my God, it's only Fab and Ninimu that stays alive in OEG. And the mission point's not even unlocked yet.
Well, it's unlocked now, and they'll be like, yeah, we'll gladly take this. But look at how hard they're pushing them. They're actually at the spawn point. They're waiting at the spawn point, just trying to stop any possible entry from OEG Esports. And look at the Jeff as well. Just the heals going through alongside damaging the opponents. That's a fierce straight line. As they start to build up the ultimate, Sentinel's gonna have it, but the Freedom Charge is gonna be employed, trying to push its way in. And right now, fortunately, that bonus armor is gonna help Loki survive a little bit longer, helping to support his teammates. But the fight is gonna continue at the lower grounds right here. XD trying to find that elimination onto the Phoenix right here, but Silent Seduction is gonna be employed at the same time, and that's gonna be it. Zero Tenacity is gonna be going down, but the Karmic Revival though is gonna bring everyone back into the line, and thanks to Dotori's Fate of Both Worlds too.
Wow, keeping everyone alive, and unfortunately the Galactic Legend was for naught, and they're still holding on to the point here now. Little Vex trying to get the Elim onto the Warlock and able to actually get it, but everyone is still here. It's a 5v6, the Thori makes it a 5v5, and now forcing Hill to go for the God of Mischief and go for a dance off of himself. Eggsy still holding on to the Dance of the Butterflies, trying to stay away.
Wow. Gonna take out two of them on the side of Zero Tenacity, and Jerry has three of them!
My God!
Jerry!
Oh, wow.
With three people in your stomach, you probably should have just went down along with them, but
totally
Zero
fine.
Tenacity's gonna come back here though.
Yeah, they're still holding on to point here now, even though the back and forth of eliminations, they weren't able to capture point, and now they are just, as the dust is settling, the climb is still happening of them and capturing this point. It might be uncontested.
XZ is just pushing them back into the spawn point as well. They need a Doctor Strange now, and they need it ASAP. The portal's going to be placed really, really soon. Let's see if that's going to be enough right now, because it's already going to be 97%, 98%. They are going to be able to touch point, initiating the overtime. This is the last battle going on here. Freedom Charge, Galactic Legends is going to be employed. There's no support ultimate for Zero Tenacity. Could this be it? Could this be the game? Could this be the moment that they come back? But no, XZ is going to take out the Star-Lord!
He does have Dance of the Butterflies to attack the backline, and now it's just Little Vex that's holding everything in place, able to actually take out the Emma Frost, but no, Wendy able to right-click his way and get the Elims, and now the KOs. Oh my God, really forcing the overtime here. They have no access to portal, they have to run their way through. Eye of Agamotto.
He has the Cocoon Rebirth though, will be able to use it and use the Karmic Revival right here, right now. He's gonna use it. The contest is still gonna continue right now. Oh my goodness, but they do have Luna's Nose. Fate of Both Worlds. Captain America just going in wire onto that Adam Warlock. So OEG showing signs of life right here. XZ probably needs to get a little bit further away. I'm not really sure, but it's pretty even so far. And thanks to the portal.
And now, yeah, they were able to get 15%, but it was quite unfortunate. Zero Tenacity still take this game 2-0, and Stellar Spaceborne Warrior Falls belongs to them.
Wow. And this is a secret info, but I went all in.
You went all in? Oh my God.
I did. Oh my God. But yeah, GG, well played, especially coming from Team Tenacity. Zero Tenacity right there. Honestly, it's just a stroke of bad luck that they have to start. I'm talking about OEG. They have to start the game with a 1-round deficit. But this is a tournament. We got to be fair to everyone, and the rules of time has to strictly be adhered to.
Yeah.
And right now, 2-0.
Man, I wish we saw another game, because even though this was a 2-0 domination map, OEG actually had moments of brilliance. They were able to actually adapt to the meta pretty well. They knew they were able to line up their shots. I really think it was the Adam Warlock factor that they were able to constantly keep coming back. And if you look at the scoreline for both the KDAs that they do have, it's kind of par for par. It was just quite unfortunate that they had their Warlock banned, while you had Wendy constantly just with the Karmic Rebirth, and it's okay because he could just cocoon his way back. And it was just ramping up from volume and pacing on Zero Tenacity's side that OEG couldn't keep up with.
That's true. Couple that with the team up, which is it allows Dotori to have that light and dark team up. It allows her to team fight even more. And maybe thanks to that, he's able to dish out more damage as well. That's 7,000 damage with 4 final hits going on right there. So that definitely helped Dotori to sustain himself while sustaining his team as well. So that's one team up that OEG did not have. Unfortunately, Zero Tenacity, they benefited more from it, and it did help keep the team alive a little bit more. XZ as well, just having free reigns, Kadia as well, 12 and 11 final hits. Let's look at the action. They were pushing them back so far ahead into their own spawn. You see that from the beginning of the game and the end of the game as well. So that's definitely a highlights of the day.
Yeah, just a little unfortunate. I think also their Magneto was banned too, so they weren't able to do the Meteor M to the end song. So just a bit of cleanup there towards the end. They try the Galactic Legend to clean up everything, but the Karmic Revival just keeping everyone alive. So we still get a bit of Guardians because of the Karmic Rebirth on the side of Adam Warlock. So it is what it is. Congratulations to Z10. OEG unfortunately does fall to Z10, and Z10 will, I believe, solidify themselves in the top 4 spot. I think, now this makes them actually 3-1, so they are tied with Down Payment, but since Down Payment won against Z10, Down Payment's still ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 3-1 at this point, right? Every team right now is just fighting to get that, trying to one-up each other. So really, it's just Gen G and Rejects that has to play right now in order to further go up ahead. And if you look at the points itself, I would say Gen G Esports is still up there because they have that +3. That's probably going to change after the games tomorrow. Zero Tenacity as well is at +2. Rejects as well at +2. And I mean, it's safe to say that the spots are... These 4 teams are pretty much solidified going into the end game, because a lot of them 2 to 3 Ws in their belt, under the belt already, actually. So Group B is pretty much settled. Group A, a little bit of back and forth right here. But yeah, I believe if there's nothing out of the ordinary in tomorrow's game and the final day, I believe they have a very strong chance of retaining this top 4 spot.
And like you said, it's more of just placements, right? When it comes to who's going to get the first place spot, second place, for more of a better advantage when it comes to the playoffs, which is happening on October 2 to the 5th. So dust is kind of settling here in the group stage, guys. So it's really important for you guys to tune in and stay locked in with us, support your favorite teams, because they need to go all out for them to stay the course and continue on and solidify their spots in the top 4 before we head towards the big playoffs. And I think this is also their time to get as much rounds and much reps in with this new season, because it's still quite volatile. As WDY did say, he's not even sure how he feels yet about this type of meta yet, and we're all still kind of figuring it out.
Yeah. Well, at least some of these teams have already had it figured out. They're already starting to let me, ban Mantis right off the back, right? So right now, I guess we're heading to the interview portions. Hutch.
Yeah, we will be interviewing none other than Jerry himself from Z10. The Jeff main. So
Jeff
can't wait to ask him. And Jerry from Z10, hello, can you hear us?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jerry, congratulations. Love the Jeff that you brought out. So that was really good. As one of the Jeff users, I gotta ask, how do you feel about the current meta?
I think triple healer comp is really good this meta, to be honest.
Okay.
Ooh.
So we expect to see more Jeff, or at least more healers from Z10 coming into this. So I'm excited. Thank you for sharing your insight on that.
Exactly. Let me start off by showing you my Korean. So 축하해요. And,
감사합니다.
Okay, all right, let's go. Who do you think is your biggest competition in this series? It can be from both Group A and Group B.
I think Reject is the best team, obviously, and we were lucky to win before, right? But we'll make sure to prepare well, so hope we can win the next match too.
Yeah, that was an intense match, you and Reject. So congratulations also on that. So it made it very interesting. So my last question would be, what for your match today, or at least overall in the group stage, what do you think was your biggest factor for victory, or what makes you guys win so much?
Honestly, I just did well. No cap.
No cap? Sorry?
No cap?
Yeah.
Just band cap?
Oh, just band cap.
No,
Okay.
I mean, no lie.
Oh, no lie.
cap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just no lie. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So just being very honest with each other. Okay. I guess.
Okay,
so,
all right,
no-
all right, Slay. I mean, you guys have definitely been cooking. You guys have definitely placed yourself in a very high position, at a very advantageous position. So thank you once again, Jerry. You can go and celebrate with your team. I mean, it's closing. Getting to a
Yeah.
close. So, yeah. So thank you for having us, and fighting.
Fighting, Jerry.
Thank you,
Alright,
thank you,
see
appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. See
You
you.
have it.
All right.
Jerry, no cap.
Fighting. I feel Korean every single time I interview a Korean player. So
We should learn more Korean words, right?
I know. I know
will,
사랑해요. So I guess.
Oh, I think that's what. I'll be like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa. I don't even know you that well.
Whoa. I know I played really well. But yeah, that was Jerry, folks of Z10. I like how honest he was, that, you know, they do acknowledge that Rejects is still the top team that people are looking out for, even though they were able to beat them. So hopefully they can continue to sustain that type of performance. And like he said, this new meta does bring out triple support, so expect to see more of the Jerry's Jeff as we move on to the playoffs here.
Yeah, and just to just to cap it all off, right? Recap everything. The triple strat, super deadly. Number 2, what we learned, ban Mantis, especially in this triple strat, right? Ban Mantis. Number 3, if you don't play the Jeff, start playing Jeff right now, or at least ban the opponent's Jeff, right? Because it's
That's
gonna
true.
be super annoying. So the era of strategists. Hey, I guess Necros was ahead of his time, because remember when the system was favoring, strategists are not getting enough points for winning. So now it seems like strategists are winning.
They are, and I think what's interesting here is that now that we know it's triple strategists, I wonder how the counter of this is going to be, or if the counter is to pick triple strategists on the other side, or is this where we kind of understand Angela and trying to go for some displacement just to get rid of the triple strategy? Because a lot of or Magneto as well, right? Just for the backline strategist to be contested. But when you have someone like Jeff that could actually heal from so far, it's just so hard to get those kidnaps going on because he has such escapability.
Okay, hear me out. This would be totally insane if you're about to get dunked during the Fate of Both Worlds. Like, for example, let me take Dotori for example.
Okay.
He's on the Fate of Both Worlds.
Yeah.
And then he's about to get dunked with a Meteor M. The Jeff comes in and swallows everyone from getting dunked. Swallow? No, you don't get dunked. I'll sacrifice myself.
That's true. That's another way of, you know how like Cap like kind of charges in for just to absorb everything. Jeff could do that. So a lot of utility when it comes to it's Jeff or the swallow.
A lot. I mean, I even saw on TikTok and on social medias as well. Swallowing his teammates and then just catapulting them forward from the sky, coming in, Eye of Agamotto, and then coming in. Awesome.
Actually, I saw one also where the Jeff swallowed his teammate's Emma Frost, and then he was able to get the spit, and then she turned to diamond form, and he was able to cancel out the Eye of Agamotto from the other team that was falling. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. But what else is cool? The fact that we have a lot of interesting games today. Match results on the screen right now. Incipient going up against Assemble Fire, that's 2-1, but the rest of the other games down payment going up against Rocket University, that's going to be 2-0 as well. Not to mention Onside Gaming going up against Uwinks, 2-0, and the last game, Z10 going up against OEG, that's also a 2-0 game. So a lot of clean sweeps today, Pach.
Yeah, close matches, but I think the most intense one was our first one with Assemble Fire and Incipients. Now the updated standings here. CR, we haven't seen them just yet, but they are tied up with Onside Gaming. EXO is also tied up with Incipients. Uwinks and Assemble Fire at 5th and 6th place respectively, but as we pointed out, I think the 1st to 4th place spot is kind of set, and we might see some shifting in the rankings because these teams only have about like 2 to 1 more match to play before we end the group stage.
That's true. Group A is pretty much solidified, right? But I can say the same thing for Group B because a lot of them, they're just pretty much just... The top 4 is very apparent. They're just... They lost one game towards each other and pretty much did not lose against other teams in the group, right? So... Group A right now, Crazy Raccoons. I can wait to see what Crazy Raccoons will be bringing to the table tomorrow as they are going up against ONG tomorrow. We're going to see a little bit more about that later on in tomorrow's schedule. But for now, it seems like Group B, Downplay and Z10, Down Payment and Z10 is going to be leading. They're going to be leading the leaderboards with 3 points. Genji and Rejects are going to have 2 points each. OEG, 1 point, and Rocket University has not found any luck with the points so far. And speaking of points, I have 3.4k points right now.
Heck yeah. Wow, look at you. There you go. Uh-oh.
It's not gambling if you know you're going to win.
Oh my god. It starts now. The channel points. The channel points god. He's gonna have like 10k towards the end, chat, I bet.
I know.
Anyway, match schedule for tomorrow. CR versus Onside Gaming is gonna be how we're gonna start things out tomorrow. Then you got Gen G versus Z10 is gonna be an intense one. Then we got XOXO versus Incipients. And last but not least, we got Rejects versus Rocket University. Rocket University in their last match for tomorrow, closing it out up against the team that a lot of teams have been mentioning as the biggest threat to them. So you guys got to strap in for tomorrow as we settle the scores in these matches and kind of pave the way towards the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow's match is definitely going to be very close. Crazy Raccoons going against Onside Gaming. I would love to watch it because I want to see how CR is going to fare in this kind of situation. Gen G versus Z10, also very interesting. XOXO, Incipient, that's going to be the highlight of a match I would want to watch because it's going to be the battle of the magic, I feel. Battle of the magic, the battle of the brawl kind of characters coming in.
Right.
Yeah, but Rocket University going up against Rejects, that's going to be a really, really uphill battle match for Rocket University, unfortunately. So stay tuned, guys, because tomorrow we are going to have 4 fun-filled, jam-packed action for you guys to watch, and we'll be accompanying you every step of the way.
Yep.
Poch, what about you? Any favorites you want to watch among this 4 groups?
Well, XOXO, we've been saying that they might actually have the right formula for the Angela to come out. I'm excited to see how Z10 is going to continue on their momentum up against Gen G. And then everything else is actually also very interesting to see. So again, like you said, all matches have a lot of stakes involved. Oh, steak! I'm really hungry. But yeah, a lot of stakes involved in the matches tomorrow. And yeah, we'll keep you guys company all throughout. Same time, same place on Twitch and YouTube. So shout outs to you guys for joining us all the way. And before anything else, we got to update you guys on the in-game events, starting with this one. And sometimes a quick refresher is all you need to reignite the flame within you. Get lost in the soaking hot sun beneath the waves as the Punisher's Tide Punisher and Invisible Woman's Azure Shade costume. Even the deadliest heroes need a little cooldown and some fun before an explosive fight. This was available yesterday, and now you can get lost at sea and let your burning passion for victory guide you back.
Well, I would definitely love to get lost at sea and my burning passion for victory. I don't know about that burning passion, but one thing's for sure, there's also our new arcade mode hub that arrived on September 12th. So you can queue the game modes you want, one or several at once, and enjoy full control over your arcade experience. New modes, fan favorites, are now all permanently available. So let the chaos begin. Wow, can't wait to play some games after this.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, after we get some food, right? But before
Right,
anything
for
else,
sure.
just an update for you guys that own PlayStation or PlayStation 4. Let's see that transition, because it's a big time for everyone to be able to be a Marvel Rivals fan, because it is now available for PlayStation 4. You heard it right. You can download and play Marvel Rivals for free right now at PlayStation. Marvel Rivals Season 4, Heart of the Dragon is now live. Join the fight alongside the one and only Angela, which Nell we did see today.
True, the Angela and the Thor tandem, right? We saw a little bit of that just now. Unfortunately, it did not work out that well for them. But hey, yeah, the experimentation will continue until at least we learn how it's going to be properly done by the pros. So, I mean, I own a PS4. I probably should get started playing Marvel Rivals in controller, you know, and flex like, hey, you know what? Spider-Man ain't hard to play with a controller on PS4. So
Maybe Magic. I think you could do really well in Magic with a
Magic.
controller.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Some of them definitely can do it as well. But before anything else, before we continue, just want to give a shout out to everyone who has been in the stream
Please do.
since the very beginning. Gisala's always there, Zabaros as well, and of course Akagi FR, Wincast, and Mods. Love you guys. Thanks. And
Multi.
Gisala's win stream.
Yeah.
Multi's also
Yeah.
in the stream. Is he
Yeah,
still here?
Multi. Shout outs to Multi once again. You know, him and Dan setting up the stage in the previous weeks. And shout outs to each and every one of you that has joined us through their banters, giving us your takes on who you think the next heroes are going to be, and also breaking down certain insights, and also giving the players and also us some feedback. So we appreciate each and every one of you guys for joining us here. Again, we all love this game. We all want to improve. We all want to see the Asia region and every region be uplifted and also improve, because we love this game so much. So thank you guys for joining us here.
True. I want to see the Iron Fist, no cap.
Hey,
For
it did
reals.
come out, right? Assemble Fire,
It did.
so,
And they should
yeah.
keep playing it. They should definitely keep playing it and showing it in the competitive scene as well. But yeah, I mean, definitely looking forward to seeing what tomorrow will bring for us, because, you know, a new day, a new excitement for everyone that's joining it. But Hotch, what a day it has been. It's been a pleasure casting with you, and honestly, an even greater pleasure that everyone in the chat is so wholesome. So that's it for me. Hotch, anything you want to say before we sign off?
No, that was a beautiful sign off. Nell, take it away.
All right. So with that, that's Posh Spice. I'm Nello. Thank you. We're your commentators for today, and see you tomorrow. Have a good night, good day, wherever you are. Bye-bye.